Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. I don't even know what the hell happened there. I think the gremlins have got me. I think because people have started to call me fraudulent and stuff like that, my computer wants to act stupid. But you know what, yeah? Like they say, you can't all a good man down. First and foremost, people, yeah, make sure you're liking and subscribing. Is what I'm saying. Because it's so important to be liking and subscribing. It just helps a brother out. And people, it's all about helping the brothers out. Even if some people call me a fraud without no evidence, and when they try to get evidence, they still couldn't fraudalize me. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, people, yeah. So today we're gonna talk everything football and everything else. This is what I'm saying because I was thinking, let's just mix and match it up today. Let's just go where do you know what is the streaming gods takes us. You get what I'm saying? But first I've got to try and keep it a little bit serious. People in life, yeah, we have one life. Yeah, you have to live it to the fullest because as you get older in life, you get a lot of health scares. So make sure you look after your body, you take care of your body, and when your body is telling you something, make sure you listen. Okay? Because in life, you don't realize how short it is. You know what I'm saying? Just enjoy, laugh more, live more. Fucking know I sound like one of them things you see on freaking Instagram and shit like that. Live, laugh, love, and all of that bullshit. Anyway, people, yeah, enough of that. But just make sure you take care of yourself. I'm gonna do a stream about that one of these days. So, first and foremost, yeah, one of my usual panelists, yeah, they call him the king of Africa because Salah's so shit. Yeah, he's Moroccan. If I'm right about it, and if I'm not, he's gonna tell me what he is, and he is not Moroccan. Yeah, so you see what I'm saying? I fucked up right there. Yeah, just call me Gokeres. Constantly fucking up. You know what I'm saying? He's a Chelsea fan. He's a cool brother. You know what I'm saying? He says these little sly things that goes over most people's heads, but never me. You know what I'm saying? He's a very good guy. Like, welcome, welcome, my brother, yeah, African King. What are you saying,
Big
man? You
up,
good?
big up, big up, big up, man. Sudanese, man. Sudanese and proud. But yeah,
Oh,
no, man. Big up to
Sudanese.
Morocco though. Big up to Morocco.
Yeah,
Lost enough. They lost in the final, but big them up.
nah, man, fuck Morocco, blood, with all the dirty tricks that them man they would do. This is what I'm saying. Old type Marley. This is what I'm saying. True African King, like, or Wakanda forever and all of that. Fuck Salah. We're haters out here, bro. We're haters out here. And next to the stage, people, next to the stage, people, yeah. I'm gonna bring this dude, yeah, that has to do a forfeit, yeah, on my channel, right? And he hates me right now because he said that Chelsea is gonna beat Arsenal in the Carling Cup, he's gonna beat us in the Premier League, and then he's gonna go on to beat Man United. And to be honest, the forfeit ain't that bad considering what he was going to do, yeah. I want you to welcome man like Bodge, another Chelsea bomber clout. Yo, big up the chat. What are you saying? You're good. You're good. What are you saying, Bodge? You're good.
Yeah, I'm all blessed, all blessed.
Okay, okay. Peoples, make sure you're smashing the likes. Yo, Gunner G, yeah, my brother. Big up each and every time, yeah. I proper Chelsea, yeah. Peoples, yeah. I need to put her thing in my description. Just click, just click on her name. Subscribe to her channel. She's also on TikTok as well. She's smashing it over there. This is what I'm saying. She's another Chelsea supporter. I'm gonna get her on my show one of these days when I do a show in reasonable hours instead of the graveyard shift. Yeah. So yeah, I want to show some love to her as well. This is what I'm saying. Like, so big up proper Chelsea 94 each and every time. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Ravi. Yes, Ravi. I see you, my brother. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, 10. Ah, do you know what? Yeah, 10. 10. Find me on socials. DM me. Yeah, it's at Donversation TV. Right. I'm on Instagram. Find me on there, DM me, bro. Like, I need you on my show, bro. You're a fucking maniac. That's what I'm saying. And you know what, people? This is Donversation TV. I love maniacs because we got the biggest maniac slash some people call fraud out here. That's what I'm saying as your host. Yo, Daniel, big up, big up, big up, big up. Yeah, each and every time. Don't worry. We got you. Yo, people, you see this week in football, it was a kind of mixed emotions as such. But before we touch on anything Arsenal, because I know a lot of people want to run down Arsenal and all the rest of it, because the great white shark is coming for Arsenal, even though man like me, I like to go fishing. Maybe my team is what I'm saying. Call me that man with that harpoon. If you know, you know. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah? So before I go to the fraudulent, they're called Vodge, I want to know King's thoughts, more about the Premier League. What happened there? First and foremost, yeah, I'm glad you showed up, and I'm glad you didn't miss. This is what I'm saying. Don't get me misunderstood. Yeah, the ball is still in the air, right? And it's another missed chance to take a spot away from Man United.
Yeah,
You
no.
get what I'm saying, or are you
Yeah.
missing the fact? Yeah. So talk to me, brother. What you say, right?
Yeah. It was a mixed game. Like the first half was amazing. I'm gonna lie to you. Some of the best football we've played
I hope not.
under Liam, under Rosenior. We
Mhm.
were carving up leads, but in this Premier League, 2-0 was never a safe result at any time, especially with our defenders. The first half was pretty much everything you wanted as a Chelsea fan. The second half was everything wrong with it. The penalty, I mean, either way, Casado was stupid for putting in a challenge in that position. He's been poor recently. Another mistake from him. So for me, like the shin kicker allegations just increased with him. But yeah, he gave away the penalty, makes it 2-1 in terms of that. And then the second goal was some of the worst defending I've ever seen in my life. Like the amount of opportunities these players had to just kick it away. Like it's like they all were asking each other. They were like, "Are you gonna kick it? Are you gonna kick it? Are you gonna kick it?" Like Sanchez was in no
To
man's
me,
land.
to you, to me,
The
to
centre
you,
backs were
to
just
me,
looking
to you.
around, and then it just rolls in. And I'm thinking about this. Like it's annoying because you have such a great game up until that point. Even at 2-1, I felt we were kind of comfortable. I mean, they had a couple chances here or there, but it wasn't like they were gonna score again. But we just gifted them 2 goals, and that's the worst thing about it is that in order for you to win big trophies, you can't give team goals give a team like Leeds gifts like that, and that's what we did. We gave them 2 gifts that they didn't deserve, and the only positive outcome is that it meant that Spurs are 16th. Outside of that, it was a terrible week. I'm gonna lie to you.
Oh, sorry. Bypass what you just said, yeah. Where are Spurs?
16th.
Fuck Spurs. Okay, sorry. Carry on.
Yeah, that's the only positive is that it moved Leeds above Spurs. Outside of that, like I think 15th, 16th. It doesn't really matter there. They're pretty much 16th. It should be 3 points away from relegation, but it's 4. But yeah, that's the only positive outcome of that is that it moved the Leeds above them. But outside of that, man, I don't get it, man. Sometimes our players just have bozo moments and that second goal was everything wrong with our defenders at times.
Is this comment true? Proper Chelsea says, haven't we got the second best defense in the league on stats? How is this possible?
No, we don't.
What in terms of what goals conceded this season? I
Goals
don't even
conceded,
know.
yeah, because I think you lot did at one stage have the second best. I think it was around Christmas times when you lot was, I think, 3rd or 4th, just behind Villa. Yeah, just behind Villa. When the consensus was you lot had the second best defense. I'm not sure about it now because I'm not sure how many goals.
No,
you
we're
conceded.
joint 4th with the likes of Everton and Sunderland and that conceding 30 goals.
Oh,
there's only 3 teams that have conceded less: Villa, City, and Arsenal. But
I'm trying to now think. Does she mean this under Maresca's first season? Which I doubt.
No. She means as we're currently constructing.
Oh no, currently no.
But yeah, no, they are joint 4th. But I mean, 30 goals conceded in 26 games. It's not really good enough anyway, to be honest.
But I swear at the beginning of the season, you lot was conceding a lot less than what you are now. So what happened? What's going on?
No, the problems with our defense has been throughout this season.
Yeah.
It's the reason why I never predicted us to win the title because we need as soon as Colwell got injured for the season, you needed to replace him with a centre back of that level. We never
And
did.
that's what Maresca was complaining about to the directors, that we need to defend the minimum because
Yeah,
we can't just rely on Fofana because he's prone to injury, and you got Tosin who has bozo moments, and that's how he fell out with the directors because he just got tired of it.
yeah.
Okay, I get that, man. I get that. So before we move on, Vodge,
Yep.
please don't be forward and telling me how handsome I am today. This is what I'm saying because we can't run that. Not today, bro. It's Valentine's Day, bro. My wife might actually get jealous when I start punching people up, blood. Get what I'm saying? Today's stream, people, is not going to be like last week. Last week one was mad, yeah. And people, I'll literally, I'm starving your questions. KD, big up. This is what I'm saying. This is a I used to want to go down and get relegated because that would mean we win a champion, then go back up, which means we won 2 trophies in the last 2 years, which Woolwich have 0. Let me address this question because like KD was what was his name? Spurs was winning the league or something like that last season or the season before.
Come on.
Remember.
Oh man.
Like, do you know he's a maniac, but he's actually a good brother. This is what I'm saying. Let me put you on game. Yes, we did come from Woolwich, yeah, but technically, when we moved to North London, you were still classed as North East London to be precise. So therefore, when we moved to North London, we were the only North London club. You was North East. Just a little history lesson, young man. This is what I'm saying. This is why I say stay in school and stay off the drugs. This is what I'm saying. It's not good for you. Yeah. But yo, Vodge, apologies for that.
No worries.
What's your thoughts on Chelsea so far within this season and your last game? And did you miss that? Did you miss the chance that Palmer got, or was he left in the cold too much, you think? Or his attitude, is it too cold for him to play? That's why he's keep on missing the chance like that.
I don't think it is. He said to himself he's not 100% fit because if you think about it, he's injured. He's not fully fit, and he's been playing consistent. He's been playing for England. He came back and played for us. And we've only had what 10 days a rest of the preseason, if I'm not mistaken. King, is that what it is?
Yeah, around 10 days between.
Yeah, and which ain't enough. And like our players are falling apart and getting injured because we don't get enough rests. We're playing games 2 days a week, and we're only getting like what 2 days rest minimum. Like we played today, and today we were kind of struggling against Hull City in the first half. But fair enough, we won 4-0, but we were struggling because most of our players are not fit. And the Leeds game, the Leeds game, we should have that game we should have been up by 4-0 in the first half. Like King said, we create chances. 4-0 minimum. Like Caicedo should have not conceded that. Chalobah had that all day covered. But he ain't been performing either because he's been consistent. Like today, he played against Hull City. Why are you playing him and Reece James? Why? It's no point playing him in these smaller games. And playing for Fofana as well.
Do you think he's trying to get him to fitness? Back up to fitness and see how far he can actually push him?
Well, Reece James has been, fit for like nearly a year, if I'm mistaken, King? A year already? Year and a half?
He did miss a couple games recently, so maybe he's just giving him a bit of a run out.
But but he said he's not. He said he's not too serious. He said he just wasn't feeling well.
Yeah, but when it comes to illness, you do need a game just to play a bit.
But in general,
it was. We overdid it today, but we needed the win. To be honest,
we needed. So in the summer, I just hope we get enough rest and start signing players that we need, like defenders. Like we need minimum 2 defenders because if 2 or 3 defenders go, we are screwed. And King will probably agree.
Yeah,
but that's like most teams, though.
Yeah, because we'll get rid of Achimpong because I don't think he's going to stay.
Yeah.
And I think he stays. I think the ones that go up, Disasi's gone. It's probably going to be Badashile.
Or Tosin or Chalobah.
I think Tosin and Chalobah. I think all 4 of those.
See, I would keep. Do you know what it is? I would keep Chalobah because he's a decent centre back and a decent cover in case another one gets injured, like Colwell.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I have to take a minute for this. Yeah, we have Mr. Clips himself step into the building. So it seems like I'm outnumbered on my own team 3-1. You know what I'm saying? I want you, man, to big up Prime. You know what I'm saying? Big up family. Yo, so carry on, brother. Carry on, Vod.
Yeah, as King was saying, yeah, it could. I would keep Chalobah because he's a decent centre back. So it's either Badishir, Tosin, and yeah. Do you know what it is, King? I wouldn't be surprised if they sell Achimpong. I really wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, if they needed PSR money, I guess because he's academy, it would be easy to sell him.
But then, would you? Do you know what? It would be weird if they kept Badishir over Chalobah.
I don't know. For me, I think it's probably
Chalobah.
It's probably Chalobah over Badishile, but Chalobah would probably be. I would want him to be 4th or 5th choice.
Yeah. What about the goalkeeper? Would you still trust Sanchez, or would you need another one?
No, I need someone better than Sanchez. I put it like this.
You know, Jorgensen's done. Like he's not been our second choice goalkeeper. It's going to be Sanchez. Jorgensen is done.
Yeah. Jorgensen's done. So
yeah, he's not.
Sanchez is a backup. I'll keep him as a backup.
Yeah, of course, for cup games in case someone gets injured. Because Sanchez ain't been bad this season, and we've not been conceding like many goals because of him. He's been saving some of us. You know, he's been saving us, and he's not doing stupid stuff.
Yeah, but he's just not good enough to win you a title. That's the thing. I don't think he's ever going to be that. No. So you need a better goalkeeper than him, to be honest. Because I look at it this way: if I look at my player and I say, will he make it? Would he be starting for any of the other big teams? If I say no for most clubs, which that's what with Sanchez, I say no for most clubs, then no, I don't want him to be my starter.
So now with what I was going to say, with the left wing, what do you think is going to happen? Because Pedro Neto has removed. Yeah, he's removed Chelsea from his Instagram, but then he goes to scoring a hat-trick. So I reckon he's gone, or they're going to send him on loan, or they're going to keep him.
No, I think they sell him in the summer because they have Quenda, Esteval on the right side. The left side is weird because you got Gittins who got injured, and then you got Garnacho. But I think eventually
is Gittins out for the whole season.
Garnacho.
I think so.
Garnacho,
I think Gittins out for the whole season.
Yeah, I think so. It's a long-term one, I think. But I don't know. The thing about Garnacho is I would get rid of him anyway. I think he's going to go some point this summer.
Yeah, but you just bought him. You just bought him, so I think he'll probably stay this summer and then go next.
Yeah. No, do you know what I reckon, King? I reckon he'll get loaned in January, and then in summer we're just going to screw him off.
Yeah, something like that, probably. But depends what we do in this summer. In terms of wingers, I don't know.
Because we need another left winger because this is not good enough. 90 million on Gittins, who's not experienced in the Prem, who's new, and Garnacho, you've got who's experienced a little bit, should be doing better. But we know bozo moments like today. He wasn't good today.
Yeah, no, he's not been good this season. To be honest, really, for the most part.
Even Delap, fair enough. Delap was shit. Pardon for my language, Don. But he managed to get 3 assists.
Yeah, but that's why I don't look at numbers. I look at how the player's playing, and I feel like when I see him play, like I thought, like I was 50-50 on Delap. I was like, maybe give him a chance. He could be a good backup striker, etc.
But he's not.
Now I look at him and I think,
do you know what we're missing?
Bin him off.
King, you might disagree. And Prime, we're missing Jackson and Palmer together. That's what we're missing. That's
I wouldn't bring back Jackson. You can get.
Do you reckon
better
that's why Palmer's struggling?
No, Palmer's struggling because he's dealing with a groin type injury, which affects everything pretty much. Any type of movement, any type of running, he's pretty much affected every game because of until he gets the surgery. He's affected in every game. So there's certain things he can and can't do on the pitch because of that injury.
I remember him saying he doesn't want the surgery because he wants to help out the team.
Yeah, that and he wants to play in the World Cup because if he gets the surgery, he's out for the season.
Yeah, but then why would you risk going to play in the World Cup? Because then if he gets seriously hurt, we are screwed.
Yeah, but it's the biggest honor.
Yeah, you got to remember, you see people like us, right? Like a lot of us don't care about the World Cup. Well, me, I don't personally. I'm club of a country each and every time. But it's like, for players, the pinnacle for them is to play for their national team in the World Cup, hopefully to win it. Because it's the biggest competition because it comes around like once every 4 years. This is what I'm saying. So I get it in a certain respect. This is why there's certain players that you'll see like play out of their skin in a World Cup here, right? And there's certain players that will try not to get injured in a World Cup here. We see it week in, week out. This is what I'm saying. As you see the league will go on, you're going to see a lot more people like backing out of challenges. This is what I'm saying, because they're in their mind, they're thinking, do you know what? If I get hurt today, in the next 2 months, I'm fucked. This is what I'm saying. But just a quick one, yeah. Ravi asks, King, question: thoughts on Enzo being a box crasher in his game today?
Or in his game in general? I think this is a good thing for him because a lot of it gives him the opportunity to do something on the pitch when, like, for me,
he's more effective in the box.
Yeah, he is. I think it's a thing of like, there's gonna be games where he disappears, and if he can get a goal or an assist or box crash and get a goal at least, then he's doing something. And I think it adds to his game as well because I feel like in terms of like for certain games, that's what he's needed for. Sometimes you need a box crasher because our strikers aren't the best, our attackers aren't the best, so you need another threat in for goal. So if he can continue to do so, and also in our best period, Lampard was a box crasher, and he was and there was seasons where he was the top goal scorer, even more than Drogba. So if that helps us win a league or wins some trophies, I don't mind it. You know what I'm saying? Because one of our best players has been a box crasher. There's nothing wrong with that.
I hear that. And Proper Chell says, if Lavia gets injured anymore, he has to go. He's a baller, but this it's too much. Oh, this is too much. Supposed to be this is too much.
Yeah, no, I think Lavia goes anyway.
Good riddance.
Good riddance. Sorry, Prime, why do you think good riddance?
I thought this fascination Chelsea fans have of a guy that's not played 90 minutes for Chelsea is crazy.
I mean, listen, if people want to say Lavia
guy's not played a full game of football for Chelsea.
Listen, people want to say Lavia gets injured, but yeah, you can blame on Pochettino for rushing him out and putting him against Crystal Palace.
It's not. We can't just blame Pochettino for Lavia. He's an injury-prone player. We can't blame Poch. No. When we bought him, I knew he was injury-prone. And people still wanted to make excuses for this guy. He was injury prone at Southampton. He's injury prone at Southampton. He was injury prone when he was in the youth, the academy. Get rid. I know he's talented and all of this, which is great. But when Chelsea fans keep talking about he's one of the best ball players and he's better than this guy or better than that guy, I never get to see that. So who cares?
Yeah. No, we don't even need to buy someone better. We have someone in the sister team.
Yeah,
Valentino Barco.
Oh yeah, bring him. Tell Lavia to. Done. Lavia can go back to Southampton or something. I don't know.
What do you think of Andres Santos? Like since he's been starting more games,
cold. It's just annoying why Maresca wasn't using him more, but he's quality.
Well, it is what it is.
Quality.
No, I heard that, people. So, Prime, what are you saying about today's game? I know you haven't been watching it because you're such a busy man nowadays. This is what I'm saying. Everybody wants a piece of Prime. Yeah. But before I say
crazy.
It's the 14th of February. So, people, happy Valentine's. Yeah. I hope you treat your other halves, and if you don't, it's just one day because you're supposed to treat your other halves good every single day. This is what I'm saying. So happy Valentine's to the people that's actually celebrating it. I don't care about it, but to those who are, big up to you. I salute you. This is what I'm saying. Make sure you get them the flowers, the Ferrero Rochers, the celebrations, whatever. Yeah, enjoy. Yeah, back to football, bro.
Yeah, happy Valentine's Day to everybody except if you're Liam Delap, Neto, Garnacho, Bally, Rosenberg, and Stanley.
Mate, Garnacho probably gave Ronaldo some flowers, a little pussy. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, if you're Garnacho, I hope you don't get anything tonight.
Well, he ain't gonna get anything.
I hope she don't. Never mind. Let me not say that. But yeah, what you asked me about? What you asked me? What you asked me?
Mate, I knew exactly what he was going to say. Yeah. Even though you didn't say it, that still threw me.
Yeah.
No, I was just about to say. Did you watch today's game?
Yeah, I did. I mean, it's Hull. We should be beating them anyway. So, but
we struggled in the first half.
Yeah, but we scored the first goal, which is important. When you're a big side and you play the lesser team, like a relegation team in the Prem or a Championship side or a League One side.
Oh, so you mean
what's
Tottenham?
important is what?
You mean Tottenham? Like you say, you play a lesser team, a team in a relegation area or floating around there. That's a Tottenham thing, isn't it? Oh, sorry. Apologies. Carry on.
Oh Lord.
It's very easy to predict what Tonsi says. It's either a shot at Man United, a shot at Tottenham, or it's a shot at Wirtz. Now that Wirtz is playing well, he can't talk about Wirtz.
Yeah.
So he has to go back. He reverts back to Tottenham. You're too easy, bro. You're way too easy. You don't even need to be on stream. You don't need to be on stream. I can do this show for you, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm gonna let you do it one day. Just don't get me cancelled. Don't get to my first G. Anyway, yeah. Talking about Wirtz, Wirtz has got the same amount of goals as Madueke. Just saying, one's a piece of shit and the other one's the 130 million best number 10 that should be playing on the left wing this year. But yeah, sorry, go on. Just saying, bro.
Yeah, that Wirtz is your beef, not mine. But now with a few things that players I was impressed with. Esteval, happy that he got a goal.
Could have had two.
Neto and the Lap, to be fair, they both did play well, but this is your level, so fine. Mamadou Sarr, good performance. To be fair, it's nothing really to judge him on because he is much better than this, but a good debut, solid debut. I hope he starts the next game for us. But yeah, that's all really I can say. Hey, what's Valentine's Day? Yeah, facts. We had everybody eats game in our forward line, and Garnacho still starved, so it's great. It's great. When Flawless told me he bags against championship sides in the cup, he didn't do that tonight. So.
Oh shit! When is Man United playing in the FA Cup again?
I think they're playing Monday.
Oh, they're playing Monday. Who are they playing against?
Emmerdale.
I thought the Union was gassing there.
I think they're playing Emmerdale FC or something. But...
Yeah. What on Bruno's farm?
What did they still do this? The omnibus or something?
Bro, I don't watch that shit, honestly.
The roundup of like Emmerdale or Coronation Street of the week. Yeah. They still do that.
Like, I think the last one I probably watched was Hollyoaks, and that was about 20 years ago or something like that. But we'll get back to that.
20 years ago.
Yeah.
Damn, you're really old, Dante. No disrespect.
Hey mate. Okay, before I introduce my next guest, what I want to say to you is, before you even try to run jokes or run uncle jokes and all of that,
you still have a forfeit. Don't do that.
Yes, blood. So do you know what? You like every single day that goes past that you haven't done your forfeit, right? I'm gonna start looking at you different, brother. This is what I'm saying. You remember, you're the one that opened up your mouth to it, not me. It could have been worse. You could have had shaven eyebrows and your hair. Is what I'm saying.
You know what's mad? We didn't even beat Arsenal. We didn't even give you a chance. If we had at least beaten Arsenal in the semi-final, at least you could chat shit for a few more weeks. You didn't even get a chance. But before you bring on the next guest, can I just say about Chelsea? The first few games under Rosenier weren't like necessarily the best, but we were getting wins, and he was making changes quickly and realizing what was working, what isn't working. Garnacho was getting hooked a lot. But the last few games we've had, we've started off very quickly. We've started off well, even against Leeds. Like, we were brilliant in the first half. Against Wolves, brilliant in the first half. We probably should have beaten Leeds, actually, to be fair. We were able to just not be bozos for the second goal, and Palmer didn't Garnacho the bed for the third goal. But yeah, aside from that, I'm happy with what we're starting to do. We're doing the games we've played have all been against the low blocks, and we've done very well against all of them, getting wins, good performances. So the way we're starting to play now against low blocks, which has been a problem we've struggled with Maresca, even with Poch, we're now starting to find a way to get through that, which I'm very much happy about. I guess the big challenge is how he does in big games. And some people are saying he's a coward in big games. I'm not going to say he is yet, because the two semi-finals against Arsenal. Even though, cool, you guys beat us fair and square, so there's no excuses. But from the Chelsea perspective, this ownership don't care about the semi-final. I'm not going to put it past the realms of possibility that there was instructions said not to put out the likes of Palmer and Reece and Esteval and these guys for both legs. So the next big game we have, I think it's Arsenal, the second Prem game. When we play that, I guess for me, that'll be a bit of something to judge him on. See, can you do well for us in like these big games?
And especially can he learn from his lesson? But
that's is it?
Give us a second. No, he ain't here today. He's like big up Scooby. Like it's his Valentine's. Yo, I want to shout out Blacker because you man were running wild on me. Like this is what I'm saying. Pause. Right. There was too many of you man. Bruv, each and every time, fam. That blood. Like I'm a big guy. This is what I'm saying. Like, but I've got my limitations. Like some idiot just said, "Oh yeah, you're old, innit?" Because I said, "Yeah, I used to watch that shit 20 years ago." This is what I'm saying.
He picked up the phone and was like, "Hey, Blacker, tell her to leave you alone for 5 minutes, bro."
You know what it is? Yeah, I looked outside, yeah, and I was like, "Yo, brother, wild, man." And he's like, "Yeah, give me a second, man. Pull it up, fam. You get me? No long tip,
man said, "Hey, Blacker, tell your babes you'll be 10 minutes."
That's what I'm saying. It's Valentine's Day. You get me? I have to handle my business real quick, but now I have to handle a next business. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Blacker, your background. You're not at home. Where are you? Where are you?
Ask too much questions.
All right, blood. Valentine's is Valentine's Day. This is what I'm saying. That's but yes. But you say, Blacker, you good?
I'm here, man. I'm all right, man. I can't complain, man. I hope everyone enjoys their day. I hope you get me. You treat the special someone a little special. If not, you get me. Maybe next year. You get me? That's what they say. Maybe next year.
Bruv, I'm on that. Fuck Valentine's, bruv. This is what I'm
Big
saying.
up, Blacker.
I heard for you, every day is Valentine's.
Bruv, you know what, God? You gotta say, you know what? I take already, boy.
Don't see Mr. Laba Laba.
Hey, you got too far right there. This is what I'm saying.
Don't see smiling in his personal life, smiling with Arsenal.
Smiley guy. All I'm saying is good, this is what I'm saying. You know what it is? But if you complain too much, yeah, that means you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? That's all I've got to say about that. But before we get into the fraud list, yeah. So Fudge, yeah?
Yo.
What I want to ask you.
Man says, before we get into the fraud list and you speak to Fudge, come on.
Oh, shut up, Pram. Just because you're jealous and he speaks to me more than you.
Look, I don't know what the
fuck I'm so jealous that I'm so jealous I don't have to do a forfeit. Yes, I'm so jealous. Yes.
All right, big up P, yeah, each and every time. You know what I'm saying? Big up, my brother, yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, but just remember it's Valentine's Day, yeah. So like, just be careful what you say, blood. Like this is mad. All right, people, Scooby couldn't be here today because he's going out with his missus on Valentine's Day. So big up him each and every time. Right, so today, unfortunately, I can't rage bait him. I wanted a part 2, but hey, do you know what it is? There's always tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I'm just joking. I'll be like, yo, Fudge. Where do you think Chelsea can finish, and why?
They could finish 5th this season, and the reason I say that is because United are
You're me, you know, or am I bugging?
United are going to be in decent form.
I can't hear
it. Go on, Fudge.
Yeah, Blacker, don't worry. I'm ignoring him too. It's fine.
Well, just catching strays out here. I wouldn't take that, you know.
It's fine.
What? Like, what were you going to say? You said because Man United?
They're in decent form. And Michael Carrick is not a manager to be messed around with because he's still undefeated in the Premier League.
Okay. Yeah, but big up Man United. This is what I'm saying. They got what, 3 wins and 1 draw? Is
4 wins and 1 draw.
4 wins and 1 draw, so they're unbeaten in 5. Bloody hell! How the mighty Man United have won 4 wins and 1 draw, and the moment they actually have to play 2 games in 1 week, they get the 1 draw. So therefore, the next game will be a loss. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not Mr. Meg. You know what I'm saying? So, same thing to you, King. Where can Chelsea finish and why?
Where can we finish?
Yeah. People, I'm getting to your questions.
The
shit,
highest.
Don,
I
I'm gonna
think the
leave and
highest.
come back. I can't hear them too.
No worries, brother.
Oh, good. The highest we probably could finish is probably third. What realistically we'll finish is probably fourth. I would say. I think Villa will drop down. I think actually wait. City, Arsenal, Liverpool, Arsenal, United. Yeah. Fourth. I think Villa will drop down. I think Liverpool will leapfrog us, and we'll just leapfrog United. So yeah, fourth. Maybe fifth, even. Who knows? But to be honest, third, fourth, fifth, same shit. I'm gonna lie. Champions League spot. Who gives a shit?
Now for real, Champions League spot. Who gives a shit? What about you, Brian? What are you saying, man? Because we probably get 5 spots this year, innit? Because you know
it's
the
5
Premier League are
spots.
gonna bad up the thing. So what's your thoughts, Brian? And why?
Yeah, like 4th, 5th is where we'll finish. Is third up for grabs? I mean, maybe if Villa continue to drop.
I think they will.
Yeah. If Villa continue to drop and just focus on Europa, which I expect them to only focus on Europa, then maybe third is up there for grabs. But whether we can get third, like, I think that just depends on the goals from Chelsea. Because funny enough, as much as I complain about our centre backs and our defense, somehow we have one of the best defenses in the league. So shows how bad
Crazy.
the league is. But no, it's just the goals. I mean, it is. But if you also win the league, I'm not going to discredit it. So it doesn't matter. You win it, you win it.
Yeah, bro. It's about that W, isn't it?
Yeah, if Arteta wins the league, he gets a statue. But yeah, if
all right, one second. Reload. You see that clip?
How he interrupts? You see how he interrupts me when I speak? You see how he interrupts me when I speak?
You see that clip right there? Yeah. Throw that magazine away. This is what I'm saying. We don't need that shit.
He interrupts me when I speak. King, he doesn't interrupt you when you speak. You notice that, right? He interrupts me. Crazy.
Yeah, because you're doing this fraudulent behavior. This is what I'm saying. Yeah.
I mean, it's not fraudulent. It might happen. You know.
Look right. Yeah. We might actually win something of note that I want. You know what I'm saying? Behaving like a sport brat out here. Allow the statue to. We're not.
If Arteta wins the Champions League, he gets a statue.
If he wants a statue, we can park that right outside Tottenham Stadium because they have a winner of a Premier League outside their stadium. You know what I'm saying? If they want that, yeah.
Wait, how many statues do you have outside the Emirates right now, man? 3 or 4?
I think we've got 3.
What, Henry, Adams? Who else?
Does Wenger have one outside the stadium?
No, Wenger doesn't have one.
You don't?
Does Wenger have one?
Hey, so the first manager will be Arteta. Crazy.
That's nice. I'm sure it's Wenger, Adams, Henry. I'm sure. Wenger is there. They brought. I saw they brought. Yeah, Wenger's there. I'm pretty sure he's there.
What side?
Any at the other side or at the front.
That's
I'm almost sure Wenger's.
Oh yeah, you have 4. You have Herbert, Chapman, Tony Adams, Henry, and Wenger.
Oh yeah, okay, we do. So where's the Wenger one then?
But ain't the Wenger? Wait, no, that's the Henry one.
That's the
Henry one. Is that the Wenger one?
And the one afterwards is
Adams. The Wenger one is by Tony Adams. He's there.
They brought it. Shit. Yeah. you know, whenever I go to the stadium, I always go in N, innit?
Yeah. Now that's where AFTV film, innit? That's like there.
Yeah, I know. I walk right past them, but it is what it is. That's for another day. Okay, people.
So it says here, Arsenal have 6 bronze statues of club legends positioned outside the Emirates to celebrate their heritage. These statues feature Tony Adams, Thierry Henry, Herbert Chapman, Dennis Bergkamp, Ken Fryer, and Arsene Wenger. So the Wenger one is positioned outside the North Bank. The Henri one is located in the
In
southeast
the
corner.
South Bank, yeah.
The Adams one is outside the North Bank. The Bergkamp one is situated near the clock end. Herbert Chapman is located near the stadium, and Ken Fryer is located near the stadium. Yeah, so fair
Okay.
enough.
Well, look, the history lesson, people. This is what I'm saying. Like, thank you, Prime. Big
Yeah.
up Prime each and every time. He's
But-
not always fraudulent. That's what I'm saying. He's a good brother as well.
Oh, now I'm good. Okay.
Oh man, you're a good brother. Yeah, when you're not being fraudulent. Come on, man. It's yin and yang, innit?
Anyway,
Yin and
before
yang.
rudely
Balance.
interrupted by Zinchenko's best friend.
Fuck
About
you.
Chelsea, where we finished.
Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch.
Man said Donchenko, you know. You can't say.
Donchenko. Hey,
No,
man like
that's
man like
crazy.
Don Z. Don
No.
Z.
Don Z.
No.
Don Z.
Don
That
Z.
is
That
wild.
shit of them man there over there, blood, because we all know
That
my
is
thoughts on
wild.
Zinchenko.
Man,
This is
hey,
what I'm
man,
saying.
man
Look,
like Donverts.
People, like, what is it? When Zinchenko was at this club,
Man
before
said
I even had
Donverts.
my channel, before I even had my channel, yeah, Zinchenko used to piss me off, and I'm glad, to be honest, I didn't have my channel because it would have got cancelled. You know what I'm saying? At like 10 subscribers, right? Because that dude, yeah, gave me so much misery. You know what I'm saying? I am so happy that pussy always gone, yeah. And he may still be employed under Arsenal, but he's at loan.
No,
May
he's
he
gone.
stay there for the rest of his life. No, he's alone.
Is
He's
it low?
alone.
That's why.
Second
No,
loan.
then we cancel it and shot him to Ajax.
Yeah,
Oh,
but it's
shit.
another loan.
Is
Nah,
it
it's
loan?
Ajax, he went on
It's
loan.
alone.
Another
It's
loan.
alone. Yeah, it's
Ah.
alone. It's cool
I thought
because
he's done.
You know what's crazy?
His contract runs
If-
out at the end of the season, so I don't care. So fuck.
If
Zinchenko.
Arsenal still don't win anything this season, you can't blame it on Zinchenko then.
No, I blame it on Arteta because I want him out. We all know my faults. But
Yeah,
you know,
but if he wins,
let's not talk
if
about
he wins the Champions League, he gets a statue. Anyways, about where Chelsea can
you.
finish.
Yeah.
See, interrupting me again. Now about where Chelsea can finish. Yeah, I agree with King. Like 4th, 5th. Can we finish 3rd? I think that depends on the goals. Donchenko.
Mate, you know what it is? Yeah?
Wild, yo.
I flawless. No.
I don't. I sorry. I don't.
He's a bald black Ukrainian. A bald black Ukrainian.
Hey, mate, do you know the funny thing is, yeah? Like, I blame Flawless for this one because, like, he's been calling me Donald Charles, innit? You know what I'm saying? Every time he
No,
intros
that's
me,
mad.
he calls me Donald Charles, man, yeah? And I'm getting these names left, right, and center.
Donchenko.
Who is it? My man was AJ, fucking the pussy, you know, the Somalian, yeah? Fucking done a video of me putting a Birdman in it, like, because you know he's a Tottenham supporter, innit? And I've disrespected Tottenham, like, it is what it is, like. It's
Wait,
easy.
no. AJ's not a Spurs fan. He's a Arsenal fan.
You talk about Jun, innit? That's what that.
John, so not John, John.
Oh, John, yeah, John's
Yeah.
a Spurs fan,
Yeah.
Nah, but anyways, Don C. Let me stop interrupting me, bro. Let me speak. Don't. I get it. Zinchenko's your boy. I get it. Zinchenko's your boy. I get it. You need to defend him.
No, Garnacho's your boy. That's what I'm saying. But we move. Go on.
Yes, he'll be even more of my boy when he goes to Arsenal. Anyway,
I love Zinchenko at fucking Chelsea. May you long live and be the Ronaldo that you always wanted.
You know what, King? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if in January next year Arsenal take him on loan. It wouldn't surprise me if
Well,
Ganacho
Arteta's still there.
They took Sterling. They took Havertz.
Furthermore, Vod, yeah. Where's your forfeit? What are you talking for? Where's your forfeit? You know what I'm
Mate,
saying?
it will happen when those 2 games happen. That's
Mate,
when
you've already lost. Why? You've already lost.
Bruv, there's still 2 more games to go.
Mate.
Wait. So you know what? I think we need to renegotiate terms.
No negotiating. Yeah, I'll pull up the stream right now. Yeah, the deal was Arsenal have to lose 2 games against you. Yeah, so basically, if we win one of those games or Man United win the 4th, you have to forfeit. If you lot can win all 3 games, I have to do my forfeit. You lost the next game that was with Arsenal, so where your blood clot forfeit, rude boy.
And it will happen
When?
in the United game.
I'm really sorry about this, yeah, but we need to establish this right now. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, Vod, you lost because we had to win the 3 games and we didn't.
Oh, okay, what about if we win 2 of them?
I'm saying we renegotiate terms.
Wait, hold on. Vod, do you want to redo?
You know
the bet?
my terms.
Hold on, no, hey, Blacker, we're gonna get him. You want to redo the bet, Vod? If Chelsea beat Arsenal, in the league and Man United, do you want to renegotiate the bet?
No.
Therefore, do
Why?
the fucking forfeit then.
Yeah, you have to do the forfeit. You got to be on
Because
the be in the Tottenham shirt and
listen, you know what? Say Chelsea do beat Arsenal in the league and beat United in the league. It doesn't matter because you still lost. It doesn't matter. You know that, right? It doesn't matter if we win the next 2 games against. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but it stops us. But then Chelsea just stopped them from winning the league. Simple.
Great. You still have to do the forfeit.
Yeah,
surely we can give him a squash, and if it doesn't squash, he's gonna get washed. He's gonna get washed.
Hey, how about this, Fudge? Yeah. No, we do the bet if we beat Arsenal and United. Are you down for that as the bet? As long as Don C's okay with it.
He's not, but
no. If, I want to see what Fudge is gonna say.
What, double down on it, like double up.
Double or quits.
Double or quits. Yeah.
Because my thing says the same. Just remember, I'll tell you this right now. If the stipulations change for you, yeah, the stipulation changes for you.
No, you've bust case. You've bust case. You're not in the case.
No, but but it's cool because listen, the 2 semi-finals, we can chalk it down to the ownership don't care. It's the league now. We need to get Champions League football. They're going to care about beating Arsenal, Man United. So come on, Bud, do the bet.
Can you be the spanner in our cog just to stop our works, Fudge? So what are you saying? Have you got chest for your team? Have you got chest for Cole?
You believe we're beating them anyway, right? So do it. Come on, man.
I mean, I do believe we can win, but I don't think we're going to win like Champions League.
No,
not win Champions League. Us beat Arsenal in the league and then beat Man United in the league this season.
Yeah, back to back. Yeah, the back to back.
I reckon we can do it. Yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna do the bet?
Okay. Wait,
and if you don't, I'll wear the Declan Rice shirt on and I'll get the Spurs and that. I love Spurs.
Nah, Don C is gonna make your bet worse.
No, it's worse.
No, you got to do that already. You got to wear the Spurs stuff already because you lost.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you can get yourself out of this if you want to double down.
Oh, so Chelsea beat Arsenal and Man United, he doesn't have to do that for.
He doesn't have to do nothing.
It's quit.
Cool. Hey, mad. So
I'm trying to help you out here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Wait, so
do you want to double down or do you want to double down, blood?
Hold on. So if we lose at least one of them, what is Rodgers' forfeit?
I've got one. There's two. You do that. I'm saying one.
Okay. do you want me to say my one? Yeah, I'll say my one.
Yeah.
But if you lose, what I said originally by shaving your head and shaving your eyebrows on stream.
Mad. Don C's cruel, man. Stop doing that, man. Just let him wear the Arsenal shirt.
Okay.
Bro.
But before that, because we still have the previous bet about Declan Rice. Remember, you was going on AFTV as a Declan Rice impersonator, right? Yeah. But now we're gonna have to get some. Declan Rice got a tattoo, no? Has he got tattoos?
Yeah, I got tattoos. Yeah.
But as Declan Rice?
No.
He doesn't.
Yeah.
No, someone else. Because I was gonna say you need to get Declan Rice the same tattoo as him.
No, Blacker. I would have just said he needs to get Declan Rice 47 on his arm or something.
I wouldn't do that to him. You see, Vodge, that's your own Chelsea man saying that to you, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not even me. I'm just talking about shaving your head and your eyebrows. You know what I'm saying?
No, head and eyebrows is mad still.
So you got an extended neck back to your nose. That's what I'm saying.
What's crazy? No, it's crazy. If you're actually right and we win both games, Don C doesn't have to do anything. So I'll be real. Instead of doing the we win and you don't have to do a forfeit, what I would do is we win and then Don C has to do something mad to only make it fair.
No, Prime, no.
No, but he bust case though because they've just beaten us already.
My bet came through first time when you lot lost. So literally, I'm trying to help him out. I'm trying to be like, do you know what? Yeah, you don't have to wear the Tottenham thing, right? But by you not wearing the Tottenham thing, you have to do this final bet. Is what I'm saying. This is like that game show. What's it called? That Japanese one where people get shut up. What you call it?
Well, it's not Takeshi's Castle.
Oh, what you talking about? Squid Games.
Squid Games. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's deal or no deal. You know what I'm saying? This is the last 5 minutes of extra time. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna score that goal, or are you gonna miss like Palmer? You got to choose.
Wait. Okay, then is he allowed to get a tan and get the Robert Sanchez full goalkeeping kit? So then he's lookalike.
You know, that's a good one. You know, that's actually a good one. I'm gonna have to go for that because you know what it is. I'm not gonna. You know what it is. I'm not that cool. I'm not gonna make you shave your head or your eyebrows off, blood. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna. Actually, I would, but today I'm in a charitable mood. Tuesday is Valentine's Day. It's all about, you know.
Nah. What I would say is you have to go on AFTV, the fan cam.
Yeah.
So it'll have to be maybe towards.
You know what? No, Prime. Don't see. I'll do a bet.
Okay.
If you don't win the Champions League,
oh my wait, what? No,
on my leg of Arsenal Champions League.
No, don't.
Sorry,
do that.
what? This is different. This is different. This is different. This is a different bet entirely.
I want to let you do that. I want to let you do that.
So hold on. So for people who haven't heard, you said say that again, Vodge. Duncy, full screen for the clip. Thanks.
1 second. Let me just pattern this up quick. England.
Go hide now.
Yeah, what are you hiding for, bro?
Yeah, think about it, Vodge. Think about what you're doing.
If Arsenal win the Champions League, I will get a tattoo on my leg of Arsenal winning the Champions League and the trophy.
Well, can I just for the clip? What season is this?
2026 and 2025 season.
Okay, cool. Thanks. I just needed the date as well, just to make sure. So thank you. Mads, I don't know why you're offering to do that, but Mads.
No, I will do it, Doncy. If you win it, I will do it. And I'll purposely send you a picture of it as well.
I don't know why you're doing this.
Boy, do you know what?
But back to the double down thing. What do you want him to do?
Yeah.
Instead of doubling down, he made a different bet entirely. No one's asking you to do this.
Oh, what? So is the double down void? Or
nah, it's involved.
No,
he's
cool.
he's created something else. That's his own thing.
That just blew my mind. This is what I'm
that
saying.
Was
I would expected that, but big up Vodge, did it? Like
that's crazy one.
One man army, one man terrorist blowing himself up.
What's the double down thing? What do you want?
Well, he's got to go to AFTV. He's got to do the Declan Rice impersonation, man.
No, I was thinking, Blacker, before Vodge wanted to say Arsenal win Champions League, what I wanted to say is Vodge needs to get a full Chelsea kit, but at the back, it needs to be Declan Rice 47, and then he needs to go to an AFTV fan cam after a game.
Wait, you mean Arsenal kit?
No, Chelsea kit with Declan Rice 47 at the back. Because you know how Declan 41? No, 41, sorry, at the back. Yeah. You know how Declan Rice at West Ham, Chelsea fan, wants to come back to Chelsea, all that shit? Imagine him looking like Rice in a Chelsea kit, Rice at the back,
with
going
boots.
on AFTV.
Short socks and boots.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, no, because you're walking on pavement, right? Hey, it can be.
It
can be no, it's cool. Astro boots. It's fine.
Total 90 Astros. Yeah, total 90.
Yeah, because you're gonna slip in studs. He's gonna slip in the studs. It's not fair, bro.
That's better.
I said that's better. No, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. No, it can be Astros. Allow him. It can be Astros. But you need to have Declan Rice 41 at the back. This season's Chelsea kit, go on AFTV, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And Declan Rice's boots.
Yeah.
Predators, I think
Predators, Astros. Yeah, you could do that.
Hey, you're lucky I said Chelsea. I could have said Declan Rice and in a Spurs kit. I could have said that. That would have got you rushed. But
yeah. No. What I would have said was, if we're talking about kits, I would have said Eze in a Spurs kit, and go to the Arsenal.
Nah, that'll get him rushed.
No.
Anything involved.
Hey, wait. Then he has to wear that hat. You know the Rasta hat with the dreads.
No. Not right there, bro. That's, you know what it is like. We're trying to make Vodge go home safe. That's what I'm saying.
He needs to go on and be like.
No, we have to protect him. We have to be there. We've got to bring our cameras.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
What, Donzy, you're going to go on the fan cam as well?
me on the fan cam?
Yeah.
Bro, he would rather just do it at home than just speak to them.
No. Did you know what it is? It's not even that. There's certain things that, like, there's certain things I don't get involved with, and they're one of those. They're one of those things I don't get involved with. Is what I'm saying, because of whatever reasons. It is what it is. That's why I'm saying let's move on from there.
Hey, Vaj, what made you think, hey, if Arsenal win Champions League, I'll get a tattoo of Arsenal on my? What made you think that? Why is that the bar to go with?
He don't believe it's gonna happen. He thinks he's gonna get away with it, and it might bite his backside.
But he also thought we'd win. We beat you guys twice in Man United, so why is that the bar to go with?
We'll see.
But listen, I don't want Arsenal to win Champions League in any situation. But like, I guess the only saving grace of Arsenal winning the Champions League is Vaj getting a tattoo.
Mate, Vaj, you know, if Arsenal win the Champions League, and I'm following you that moment, yeah, and I think I'm going to Italy that day as well. So, you know, it's gonna be one of those international calls. So when you hear your phone ring, yeah, you know it's Dodgy, but just pick it up, bro. You get me?
I will pick it up. Don't worry.
Vaj, you live in London, right?
No.
Where you don't? Where do you live?
I'm not saying my location on.
If we have to pick him up, we'll pick him up.
But I mean, you live but you live in England. You live close to London, right?
Yes, I live like an hour from London.
Okay, cool. So listen, you can travel into London for the day. You and Dante will meet up, go to a tattoo place, or vlog it for the channel.
But wait, where is this tattoo? Did he say his leg? Because
his leg.
Yep.
Leg, yeah.
Okay. But are we all right with the leg?
Blacker, you're a villain.
Blacker.
Blacker.
I have about.
You want him to do the whole back, innit?
No. I'll just say the neck.
Man said,
I've already got the neck.
Man said, "Are we okay with the leg?" No.
Blacker.
We don't do leg shots.
Listen, Blacker. I've got about 9 tattoos that hurt
on your
in the
chest.
worst place.
Wait,
I ain't got chest.
Hey.
There you go.
Hey, Vaj. So if Arsenal don't win Champions League, does Blacker have to do a forfeit then? Is that what you're saying?
No? Yeah. Because if I'm doing a forfeit, then he has to do one as well.
For what? For what?
If Arsenal don't win the Champions League,
you're wrong.
If Arsenal don't win the Champions League, Blacker.
I'm trying to help him.
Yeah, you have to wear a Chelsea shirt for the rest of the season next season.
The rest of the season next season, that don't make no sense, bro.
For the following season when the new season starts.
No, Vaj. If Chelsea beat Arsenal and Man United this season, that's the Black has to do a forfeit for that. Because Arsenal aren't winning.
That's fair.
Oh shit, man! You are killing me, man.
What's the forfeit?
The forfeit.
You are killing me.
We're not beating Arsenal, Man United, Black, so you're fine. What are we doing here? It's fun.
I didn't sign up to nothing. I didn't run up my mouth. I didn't.
Oh, you are killing me.
Try to cash. What did they say? I didn't try to cash to.
The cash that check.
No,
right. Checks you can't cash. Yeah.
Prime. I know what his forfeit gonna be.
What?
He has to shave all his hair off, like Don C.
Why is shaving hair the forfeit? You're going to Arsenal in a Chelsea kit. Why is shaving hair your forfeit? Why not tell him to wear?
No problem. He said it. Yeah, no problem. Deal. Yeah, deal. No problem. That's a deal.
Vaj, have you seen Blacker's hair before?
Yeah.
It's ready to go. I was gonna shave it when Man United got 5 wins, so no problem, my friend.
Well, you could have got it when you lost 3-2, but hey, it is what it is.
All right, do you know what's stupid about this, right? Because you're getting him to shave his head. All right, but you know, I'll get you to shave your head and your eyebrows. You see what I'm saying? At least say the head and the eyebrows. That would have been mad blood.
Vaj has the most extreme forfeits for himself, but for other people, it's like nah.
He's a good kid, man. Like, Vaj, stop it, please stop it. Because you know what? At the end of the season, man, let's just say, if Man United, if us or Man United beat you, yeah, you got to do another forfeit. And if Arsenal win the Champions League, yeah, that's 3 forfeits, yeah, in 1 year. So basically, you got to go in. What was it? What is it? What was the first one that I said? It's a kit in to Arsenal Stadium. That's
Oh
the one you
yeah,
got to do next.
yeah. He's going as Declan Rice.
Rice, yeah. And the second one would be shaving your head, and then the third one would be having an Arsenal tattoo, bro. See, you got to do one out of the three. You got to do one out of the three so
Wait,
far.
you're giving him Wait, you're gonna get if all three fail, you're still gonna give him a choice to pick one of the 3 forfeits.
All right, bro. The bet he had with me is like that's the bet he had with me. Whatever side bets that he wants to do with anyone else, yeah, that's between him and everyone else. Yeah.
Nah, but you just said he needs to do one of the 3.
No. So far, he's got one of the 3. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And the one of the 3 is the one that I set for him. That me and him had a side bet for. You know what I'm saying? He can. I asked him if he wanted to redeem himself. Yeah. Then him and Blacker made a side deal, and then he said his own.
No. Him and Blacker didn't even make a side deal. You said, "Do you want to redeem yourself?" And he said, "If Arsenal win Champions League, I'll get a tattoo." You said that randomly.
Yeah.
No, it's no fun.
Yeah. That's true. And then him and Blacker, like He said he'll wear another kit, but then you said that Prime said that so Blacker doesn't have to do a forfeit, and then Bud said shave your head. Blacker said okay. So do you know what? Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Blacker. If Chelsea beat Arsenal and Man United, apparently Blacker only has to shave his head.
Yeah, no problem.
Or Vaj has to. Yeah, man, you're crazy, Vaj. I'll be real.
Yeah, man.
But Vaj has to do the full kit to AFTV.
Wait, Vaj, where do you think Chelsea can finish? 3rd?
I said 4th or 5th. That's what I said.
Oh, okay.
Didn't you say 2nd last time?
Yeah, that's because when we were in Maresca, but now I can't say it.
Maresca went there? Was he?
Yeah, I said it with Maresca like the start of the season. The start of the season, I said we would finish 2nd with Maresca.
Vaj.
Not with Rosinia. No. I've got not with Rosinia. No,
Vaj,
no way.
So Vaj, Don C has a forfeit. Blacker has a forfeit. Rizzy, you're an Arsenal fan, right?
Yeah, bro.
Nah, there's no forfeit for him. No.
What's Rizzy's forfeit? What's Rizzy's
You're
forfeit?
a dickhead,
Yeah.
You're a dickhead.
What's Rizzy's forfeit?
Nah, you're a dickhead.
No, it's only fair. It's only fair Rizzy has a forfeit. It's only fair. Don't leave him out, bro. It's not fair.
No, what do you mean he has a forfeit?
Nice.
Hey, this is
Rizzy, do you want a forfeit?
What's this about?
Oh no!
Someone get him up to speed quick.
Okay,
we need a quick breakdown.
Vaj, do you think Arsenal are winning the league?
No.
It's City, yeah. No, don't see. Shush. I'm speaking. Do you think? It's City, right? It's City, right? It's City, right?
Yeah, City will catch up. They will easily catch up.
Rizzy, who do you think is winning the league?
I think it's up in the air right now. I'm gonna say that.
Oh, really? Up in the air. Cool. So, Vaj, if Arsenal win the league, will you get a tattoo of Arsenal Premier League champions 25-26?
No, but wait, it has to be Kai Havertz lifting the trophy as well. Kai Havertz, because they're gonna do a pick. Kepa, Kai Havertz, Madueke, they're all gonna be there lifting it and smiling. You have to get that. That's what I want on your chest.
I'm not getting that donkey Havertz. If it's Kepa, I don't mind it.
Bro,
Kepa,
this guy Blacker, yeah. I've just lit a fire, and this guy just poured oil on the fire, bro. And blew up the yeah. So okay, fine. Rizzy, what's your forfeit then? Vaj, what's Rizzy's forfeit?
He has to do what we done. We're all going 3 balls.
No. He can't shave his hair. No.
3 balls.
No. Rizzy's not shaving his hair. Fair.
No, bro. No, hell no.
He's grown up for like 7, 9, 10 years. Like,
no. We're not gonna. That's too mean. We're not gonna be horrible.
Oh, it's too mean. What's Rizzy's forfeit?
Yeah, that's too mean, man.
You guys are bad, you know. You heard that, like you said, it's too mean, like, and you're. I'm proud of you.
No.
Carry on.
How am I not? No, wait, hold on. I tried helping him. He didn't accept the help. So now, cool.
So what's the forfeit about? What's the stipulation?
Yeah.
Who's losing what game? And
that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking Vaj. What's Rizzy's forfeit?
Do you think Arsenal will win the league?
Yeah, if Arteta take his head out of his ass. Pause.
So is that the bet? If Arsenal win, if Arsenal don't, I think that's black and white. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know what the Black is cooking something. I hear it.
So if they don't, you have to get a Chelsea shirt saying "Champions of Europe." You'll never sing that again on Don Stream.
Bro, I don't even buy Arsenal kits. So
We'll send it from OK Jersey. Don't worry.
All right, fine. First, not special delivery. So your signature has to be on it for us to know that it got.
Yeah.
all right. Well, my forfeit will be the same thing then. If
Think about what you're doing. Think about what you're doing, bro. Yeah.
Wait.
All right.
Think about it. Yeah.
You didn't hear his forfeit. So wait. I don't think because you're late. Let me bring you up to speed. So who's got one bet with Don C? Yeah, he's currently losing. He's losing right now. Don, what was that bet again, my friend? Can we remind the pub?
Yes, people. The bet was.
Black is
and
shit,
please
sir,
listen to this. Yeah, the bet was for him to beat Arsenal in the Carling Cup and beat Arsenal in the Premier League and beat Man United in the Premier League. And if they would have lost, I would have had to do a forfeit. But I was like, nah, mate. Yeah, I took that bet fast. Originally, I wanted him to shave his head and shave his eyebrows off. But then I thought, do you know what? That's going a bit far. Because I was going to put out... No, my forfeit was to dye my beard ginger. Right? And my daughter do it on live. But then I was like, okay, I'll take that bet. And now he has to go on with an Arsenal top on AFTV, yeah, and act like Declan Rice. That's his forfeit, right?
Full kit.
So now he's down one, yeah. So he's trying to redeem himself. So this is his redemption arc. Come like Jagaboo Z. Do you know when Vegeta tries to make himself good again? That's what he's trying to do. You know what I'm saying?
There's three forfeits.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Blacker and Don C is like watching York and Cole.
And then he's got a bet with me. So his bet with me, if Arsenal.
No, Blacker. Before that, randomly, unprovoked, this guy said, if Arsenal win Champions League, I'll get a tattoo saying Champions of Europe 25-26. Yeah. Unprovoked, Rizzy, by the way. We're having a different conversation. Don C's trying to say, I'll let you redeem yourself, yada. And all of a sudden he says, if they win Champions League.
He brought it there.
Yeah.
And then, with me, my bet with him is, if Chelsea beats Manchester United and Arsenal, I will be shaving my head. Got a bit of hair on me head. Bold.
Not like me.
Yeah, I'll be going bold. Yeah. And you know how I'll even do it for you? I will get the shaving gel and the razor and do it myself. Yeah. That's what I'll do.
All right.
But wait. If that doesn't happen.
Hey, Rizzy, ask what happens. What is forfeit? Ask.
What's gonna happen?
Everything.
Okay, but before we move on, yeah, people, when you step into the building, please hit them likes and subscribe. Like, just listen up, catch up quickly, people, because right now we're doing forfeit challenges here. Like, carry on, my brother.
Oh, we got the tattoo of Arsenal's Champions League on his leg. That's one.
But we've got do it on his chest.
Yes, I wanted that on his chest, but no, he's doing the chest one for you. He's getting the Premier League with what's his face, Kepa, Havertz, and Madueke lifting the trophy. That is his bet with you. With me, I'm just enjoying everything because you're in big trouble, my friend. You're in big trouble. That's all I know. Yeah, big trouble.
So, Vach, you're really confident to be making these type of bets out here, bro?
Yeah, if Arsenal win the Champions League, I will get the tattoo and I will send it to Don C. to prove I'm not chatting bollocks.
No. You all said this is Don C. Yeah, fuck that shit. We're doing a live, yeah, with you in the hot seat. This is what I'm saying. When they go, we're gonna be there with you, brother, supporting you through that whole incident. You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
Yeah,
sorry,
but it's like a
guys.
pain. There won't be no pain.
I've just rebooted. I didn't actually give him a forfeit. So once you've done that bet as Declan Rice, you've gone to the stadium.
Blacker, man.
Wait,
Listen, he's already Blacker. He's 7-0 down. What we doing, man?
I didn't give a forfeit.
Relax, man.
So I must shave my head. It must be all me, and he's doing nothing.
You're right. Nah, you know my bad. You're right. Cool. Hey, you're right.
He's doing nothing.
Make it 10. Make it 10.
Of course, I've already said. I've mentioned it in the previous stream. I will be his agent, and I will be signing him up to go for Declan Rice double ganger at weddings, at birthday parties, at funerals, whatever makes the participants happy. He has to do at least one booking, and 50% to me, 50% to charity. You will take nothing. No fee for you.
It's me. It's Donversation TV.
Blacker. His first appearance. Again, God forbid this happens, but if Arsenal manage to win a major, will that be his first appearance at the parade? I'm just no. You're the agent, obviously. I'm asking you. I don't know how it works. I'm asking you.
Yeah, that could be his one and only. I think that should be his first and only appearance. Yeah. Let me not be fraudulent. Let me help out Budge right now. Yeah, Budge. If you lose the bet,
in the rice kit.
Your only appearance has to be at the parade. Yeah. I'll link up with the man them.
Full kit. And then I get you with them studs on comedy.
Oh no, but here's the thing, Domsey, right? Here's the thing, Domsey. If the parade doesn't happen, so if you don't win Prem and Champs, if it doesn't happen, then the Declan Rice shirt, full kit, carnival.
I haven't been carnival since 08, but I'll be there. I'll be there.
Listen, we all know Declan Rice, yeah? He wears the do-rag. He likes jollof, rice and peas. It works. Makes sense. Makes sense. No?
And then you gotta wear that hat that I was talking about. You gotta wear the hat, bro. That's it. With the hat with the dread.
Wait, Blacker, if you're my agent, yeah, I'll be a best man for your wedding.
Yeah, no problem. No, as Declan Rice, you're coming there in full kit. Full kit, best man.
Rice on the wedding.
Yeah, man.
Rice with rice.
All right. Who needs to throw rice to the floor at a wedding when you got Declan Rice looking like?
All right, listen. Prime needs a forfeit as well. Hey guys, Prime needs a forfeit. He's been giving it a big one as well.
Why do I need? No, I've been doing what? No, it's you. You've been.
No. You need a forfeit as well. You've been giving it the big one.
Yeah,
as well.
You tell him.
So don't see. You need to give Prime a forfeit. He's been giving it the big one.
Mate. You know what? Yeah, I won my forfeit. This is what I'm saying. So I'm at this. Like, this is between you and the rest of the man. This is what I'm saying. Like, people, so if you're new in here, right? Budge has been wanting to do forfeits with people. The first one was with myself, where if I lost the forfeit, I'll have to dye my beard ginger. Yeah, and I have to do it live. My daughter would do it for me. We all agreed with it. My daughter was in the chat. She said, "Yeah, my dad's a man of his word," because she knows. And he's got now, because his team lost. Yeah, his forfeit is to wear an Arsenal kit and pretend that he's Declan Rice outside of the stadium on AFTV. This is what I'm saying. We'll be there. This is what I'm saying. Me and Blacker will be there.
Now you know what? I might even go as well. I might even go.
I will be there. This is what I'm saying, people. So if you just stepped into the building, you're caught up, like literally. And the next forfeit is with Blacker. Yeah. Blacker, talk, man.
Yeah. So it's quite simple. We'll be going to the parade if Arsenal win the league. No problem. Vod will be coming.
Or Champions League. Mention that just because some people don't know that's part of it. Obviously, just be correct. Be correct, bro.
Prem champion. No, but you do know his bet with me is only if
Oh, it's only for the Prem.
No, his bet with me is only if Chelsea failed to beat Arsenal or Man United. So even if they
I know
beat
that.
Arsenal and draw to Man United, he must come to the parade of
I
some
know.
sort.
I know, but I'm saying if Arsenal don't win Prem, you didn't mention champs. That's what I'm saying. Because if you win champs, obviously he still has to do it too.
No, he wanted to do
Listen.
a side bet with Rizzy. That's what it was. He wanted to do a side bet with Rizzy because remember, if Arsenal win the Champions League, he has to get an Arsenal tattoo. But
Yeah,
then
that was his
he
own
wanted
one.
to do a side bet. Yeah, that was a mad one. But Bodge, like it's recorded now, and you know I don't delete shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we're all men of our words out here. If we fail in our bets, right, this is what it's
gonna
be.
make me clip this, bro. What? I try to help you. I'll be right. I tried.
And
Totti's
Rizzy,
gonna make
he wanted a side bet with you. That's what I'm saying. He wanted to try to redeem himself. Right now, he's one down. Yeah, he's got one more bet pending, and he wants a side bet with you. You know what
He's
I'm saying?
got two more, two
Two
pending.
more, yeah, two more pending. So Rizzy, yeah, are you gonna take the bet? Are you gonna give him slip because he said what was it? He said
Arsenal.
you have to,
Prem. Oh.
yeah, the Prem. So he said you have to wear a Chelsea kit or something like that. Yeah. So what is his forfeit if you choose to take this mission?
All right, if Arsenal win the league, he has to dye his hair red. Rooster red.
Wait, but won't his hair be gone? Because he's already shaved it.
He's gonna shave what the fuck?
No, because he's doing the Declan Rice impression.
Oh, he's not. Okay, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah, you got to dye your hair red. Are you on that, Bodge?
I got to dye my hair red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Because it's not my bet. I can't add anything on. So you just dye your hair red.
How about my beard?
How about both?
Okay. Since we're doing all right. Since we're doing beard, then I'll shave my beard. I won't wear the Chelsea kit. I'll shave my beard. You dye your beard.
And hair.
Yeah.
Nah, just a beard. That's it. Don't see your Alders. Your Alders don't see. You're a dickhead.
Beard and mustache. Beard and mustache.
I'll do both. Beard and mustache, yeah.
Eyebrows too.
Eyebrows too.
Yeah.
Red.
Oh Lord.
Red Army.
And you have to keep it on. You have to keep it on, yeah, until the summer finishes. Don't just dye it red and then cut off next day. That don't work.
Yeah, you gotta keep it until you go Carnival as Declan Rice. Because remember, you gotta make that appearance as well at Carnival.
Yeah. Imagine it.
And then
red eyebrows and it.
And then you gotta go to my wedding as Declan Rice and serve rice to the guests. Bro, you got a lot, man. You got a busy summer, boy.
And please, Bodge, please don't go missing like Cole Palmer. All right?
Obama.
Yeah, I won't go missing like Odegaard, don't worry.
Yeah, no, he's not missing like this. What I'm saying, we left him somewhere. Abandoned him.
Nah. Hey, Vod, you know what's crazy? All the forfeits you could have said for Don C. You could have said, get a Zinchenko Arsenal kit or get a Zinchenko tattoo.
Oh, horrible.
That's over.
You could have said Blacker for Arsenal win the Prem, you get an Arteta tattoo. You could have said something, crazy.
That would be horrible. Blacker would not take that.
So why didn't you say it then?
Because he wouldn't take it. He would have backed down.
But yeah, you accepted getting an Arsenal tattoo if they win champs.
No,
yeah, but he didn't accept it.
He wanted to. He said it himself. No one said anything to him. He was like, okay, if Arsenal win the Champions League, I'm gonna get a Arsenal tattoo on my leg. But that could be how confident he is that Arsenal's not winning the Champions League. So do you know what? Yeah, he actually might be right.
I'm confident as well. Arsenal are winning champs, but I'm not stupid enough to get a tattoo or do a forfeit. Like, Rog, Igal, right? Igal still hasn't been able to live off what he did against Chelsea. He still won't live that down.
What, the face paint?
Yeah.
What face paint and singing the song?
He's never when we won Champions League in 21.
Yeah, blue is the color or something like that. That's what
man painted his face blue. I remember.
He said we beat Atletico. No, not Atletico. We beat Porto in the quarterfinals, and he was so certain we wouldn't win it. He said, "If Chelsea win Champions League, I'll paint myself blue."
I know why he was certain, like Prime, because like Chelsea was like the underdog going up against City, right?
No, yeah, we faced Real Madrid in the semi. He said it before,
Yeah.
semi-final.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And then when he was painting himself blue, Thatcher super chatted saying, "Sing a Chelsea chant," and then he sang it on the stream. That's funny. But yeah, Vodge, I'll be real. You could have just said that, and then Don C would have I don't know, whatever. Yeah,
I didn't want. I didn't want to upset Don C. I didn't want to upset him.
Upset me? No. Do you know it's Vodge's a
nice
guy.
Hey, I'll be real. I'll be real. Who cares? Who cares if you upset Don C? Who cares?
Do you know what? Vodge, right? In life, sometimes you got to be like fuck people's feelings. If we're doing a side bet, just remember, my original side bet with you was for you to shave your head off and shave your eyebrows off. You know what I'm saying? That's my original bet. Man like me, if you're gonna bet me, yeah, and I'm confident my team is gonna win, I'll give you the most outlandish thing. You get me? And it's down to you to like say yes or no. This is why I calmed it down a little bit because I still wanted to dye my beard ginger. Right? I wanted to see what that looked like. You get me?
Rigobert song.
I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, and that'd be fun to do it. You know what I'm saying? But fortunately, my team won. My team won the first game. So now you've got to do your forfeit. You get me? So Blackers one is what is it? Fudge has to dress up and act like Declan Rice and make an appearance at the Emirates if we win a trophy, make an appearance at Carnival, and like if you ever get married, be the rice bearer. Yeah, and
the rice bearer is mad.
You're a dickhead.
Hey, Blacker, how are you gonna explain that to your future wife? You're gonna explain that to Mrs. Black.
We got
she's down. She's involved.
And the one with Rizzy
she'll
Mack,
be filming.
The bets are if Chelsea lose. What is that bet for that one?
The Chelsea shirt.
Yeah, you have to wear the Chelsea shirt. You have to wear the Chelsea shirt.
No. That wasn't it. It was about shaving the beard.
Shaving the beard. Yeah, wear the Chelsea shirt and we'll shave the beard. And
no, it's not. No, not wearing the Chelsea shirt. It's Vodge has to dye his beard.
Yeah, red.
Oh, his beard.
Rizzy has to shave his beard.
And eyebrows. And eyebrows,
shave the beard.
And you got to shave your beard. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And Vodge made another one, where if Arsenal win the Champions League, he will get an Arsenal tattoo on his leg, and he has to phone me or that I'll do a stream for that, and then we'll see it live. This is what I'm saying. For how many hours it is, it's going to be fucking manic,
Bro.
So if Vodge loses, he has to do 4 forfeits. That's mad.
I'll be real, Vodge. If it was just me and any of these things happen, I'll be real. Just PayPal all these guys $1,000 grand. Get it done. Don't do the forfeit. Just pay them the money, bro. Just pay them off, please.
Oh yeah, if you want to do it, you can send back some people. What I'm saying, and then we'll be like, hey, money.
Like, how do you as a Chelsea fan, explain having a tattoo of Arsenal winning the Champions League? How do you explain that?
I don't. I'm not
You'll
gonna
just be an Arsenal fan. That's
because
what
I have more Arsenal. I have more Chelsea fans than I have with Arsenal, Spurs, Liverpool, Man City fans.
Yeah, but people are gonna see the tattoo.
They won't.
Where's the tattoo gonna be?
On my leg, on my left leg.
Cool. And do you not ever wear shorts?
No.
Hardly. You got skinny ankles then.
Even when you go, really. So even when you go to the beach, you don't wear shorts.
Not as often, no, because I just don't feel hot.
Okay, cool.
So no. Nah. It's gotta be on your foot then. It's gotta be on your foot.
But no one's gonna see his foot, bro.
They will when he goes to the beach and his toes are out.
What about here?
Nah, on his hand is crazy.
That look, one's already there, and
the
other one I'm leaving it for my grandma and granddad.
Okay, cool.
When they pass away.
Okay, cool. No worries. Respect to that. I've got enough love to that. This is what I'm saying, man. Okay, so the foot then.
No, it's fine. It can be, no, it's fine. It can be it's fine. It can be on your leg. Okay. But the thing is, how do you explain that?
So look, I've got it like that. Got this there.
That's sick.
Got the family one.
Yeah.
And I've
So
got this
not
one
that
there,
hand. So
and
so
I've got
what's
that one.
so what's this for? What's those tattoos?
That one.
Yeah,
That was the Chinese one.
yeah.
What
And
does it
then
say?
this one it says "Have faith, never give up," and then this one says
Yeah, I
"Resilience."
love that.
The
I
wings.
love that.
Resilience. I think you
Love
need
that.
to get the Champions League. Wait, show closer that hand. Let me see that hand because I can still see space inside it. So I think the Champions League could go right in the middle. Right.
Nah, not in the middle. Not in the middle.
Rule the
the
middle,
thing is,
solve the
Vod,
riddle.
Nah,
Vod,
it's going
even
on
if
my
you
leg.
get it-
End of story.
Even if you get it on your leg, right? Like people are eventually gonna see it.
Yeah.
Some people will see it. Not everyone,
And
but
I'll
some
be like,
people will
I
see
lost
it.
the forfeit. Oh man, I lost the bet.
Bro, imagine being with a woman. She's a diehard Chelsea fan, and she sees that.
I was
Why
just
do you have
about
a
to say
tattoo
that,
of?
bro.
Why do you have a tattoo of Arsenal winning the Champions League?
And I'm
How do
gonna
you
say
explain
because
that?
I lost the bet, a guy called
Okay.
John C, and he's a fraud.
Okay, I lost the bet. Cool. And if she asks
One
you,
second.
how
What's
did
prime?
no, hold on. Lucy.
No. You are the one who said you
Unprovoked.
wanted to do that. I
Exactly.
didn't have nothing
That's
to do
what
with
I
this.
want to get to. That's what I want to get to. So when she asks you, "Oh, babe, how did the bet come about?" What are you going to tell her? What are you going to tell her? Oh, I decided to have the bet. I created the bet.
No, I said I lost the bet.
No, but how did the bet
Didn't you
happen?
lose it to yourself?
No, I said I lost the bet to an Arsenal fan.
But you didn't lose the bet. You created the bet.
You just said it out loud. Like you didn't even need to say
randomly.
You just said, "Yeah, we take it."
Yeah.
Pause.
it. Pause, bro. Man just gave a bonus bet.
Bruh, you better off going with.
Bet 365 bonus or something like that.
Bruh, you better off going with. I had a wild night and I woke up with it.
I'm telling you, lie about it. Lie about it. That's what I'm saying. Say I went to Vegas. Yeah.
That's worse. How do you get blackout drunk and get an Arsenal tattoo as a Chelsea fan?
Because there was someone that was an Arsenal fan.
Maybe, yeah, that would make sense.
So I'm saying, like,
hangover story.
Yeah, we got
you know what?
Don't worry.
Exactly.
You know what? I'm gonna leave before Vod makes another wild bet. Take care, everyone.
No, you should be getting a forfeit. That's what you should be doing. You're just running away from it.
I should get a forfeit. For what?
Yeah, of
For
course
what?
he's scared.
Hey, Blacker, shut up, man.
You've been giving it the big one.
For what? Okay, what is my forfeit?
Your forfeit.
Richarlison.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what, Blacker? He has to get a Richarlison Spurs shirt. Prime does.
Why?
If Spurs get regulated.
Yeah, if they get regulated. If they get regulated. 100%.
Yeah. If Spurs get
agree.
regulated. If Spurs get regulated, yes, yeah. If they get regulated, yeah, sure. Yeah. If Spurs get regulated, yeah, I agree. Now, if Spurs don't get relegated, what you have to do, Blacker?
What, me?
You need to or not Blacker, sorry, Vod, sorry, my bad. If Spurs don't get relegated, Vod, what you have to do, you have to get a tattoo of Sol Campbell and a Spurs kit.
Oh, that's
there.
horrible.
You go.
What about Prime Chalaba?
No. I don't have tattoos. I don't have tattoos.
Wait.
I don't have tattoos.
Prime Chalaba, is that what it's gonna say as well?
I don't do tattoos, bro. I don't do tattoos. No, I don't do tattoos.
Oh shit!
Shit.
Oh shit!
I don't do tattoos.
People, make sure you get your questions in. Yeah, if you want to get on this, yeah, and just throw.
Man said regulated.
Yeah, just throw them in. Is what I'm saying. We'll pick the best ones. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, surely you could put.
Wait,
you should have put a poll. Put a poll in the chat.
Keep in mind. Hey, keep in mind, everyone. Vod said regulated.
What's the worst?
By the way, he said regulated to me. So just keep that in mind. But yeah. Vod. Elijah needs Eli needs a forfeit. Eli needs a forfeit too.
This is an Arsenal fan right now, yeah. People, if you're just joining in, yeah, I'll say it again, yeah. A few weeks ago, Vodge won it. What Vodge was talking to me with chess because it was Arsenal v Chelsea in the Carabao Cup semis, yeah. And the second leg, he said that if Chelsea beat Arsenal again in the Premier League and Man United, I got to dye my beard ginger, yeah, and I've got to wear it on stream for the rest of the season. And then I said okay, and if Vodge loses the bet, he has to dress up as Declan Rice and go on AFTV and do an impersonation of Declan Rice. Yeah, he took the bet. You know what I'm saying? All right. Guess what?
Bad man.
We beat them and haven't scored. So he's forfeit. But then, like, I thought I gave him an option. I gave him an out. I said that if Chelsea can still be Arsenal and Man United, I will squash it. And then all hell broke loose. This is what I'm saying. He made a bet with Blacker. He made a bet with Rizzy. Yeah. And Eli, as an Arsenal fan, do you want to get in on a bet only if Vodge is
Wait.
to
Hang on a minute, Don C.
Yeah,
We're forgetting for one person. King ain't had a forfeit either.
Yeah, if West Ham get relegated.
Okay, King, are you in on
Yeah,
this?
King.
We say
Yeah, King. Where's your forfeit? Yeah.
What do you mean? I ain't done nothing.
Yeah, King. Where's your forfeit?
Okay,
You've been laughing all
okay.
stream.
All right then.
Yeah.
I'll do this. If Arsenal do end up winning a Prem or Champions League, I'll go to the parade.
okay, yeah, we can link up, bro. We can link up. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I'll go
That'd
parade.
be sick. That'd be sick.
I'll bring my parents too. You know.
Yeah, Arsenal
But you
fans,
have to
so
wear
that's
an
a win-win.
Arsenal
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Wait,
wait,
if Arsenal win Prem or Champs, you'll go to the parade.
Yeah, I'll go
What?
parade.
Okay.
With the kid?
No, hold on, Blacker. Let's cook. So if Arsenal don't win Prem or Champs or any trophy this season, what is Vodge's forfeit?
Oh,
Yeah. Hey, King, you need to cook, man. Come on, bro. You're through what? You're through on goal, 1v1. Come on, man. Don't miss.
what does he have to do? What if Arsenal don't? Oh
If
wow,
Arsenal don't win
if
Prem or
Arsenal
Champs
go
or any trophy
trophyless,
this year,
yeah,
they
it's
go
trophyless.
they go trophyless.
which is
Yeah, it's
possible.
trophyless. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna need to see him in a Spurs shirt. I'm gonna need to see him doing the dance on stream, saying I'm
on
a
Don
Tottenham
C's channel.
fan.
On Don C.
Yeah, on Don C's channel, saying I'm a
But
Tottenham
the
fan.
thing is, what dance?
Oh,
Take your time.
People, chat,
yeah,
get
that
in
dance.
with this. What, what? I don't have to do polls yet, so I'll get over that. Yeah, but what dance should Vodge do? Vodge.
Nah, it's gonna be the. I don't know if you guys, Black and Don C and Rizzy. I don't know if you guys know this. You know the troops meme. The take your time with take your time with yeah. Vodge needs to do that in a Spurs shirt on Don C channel.
Yeah,
I'm Spurs manager. Crazy.
Madness.
Yeah.
No, that's mad. That's mad. Like, do you know what? Yeah, Vodge.
With the other way around with Timo Werner on it. Yeah, big up Werner.
No, do you know what? Yeah.
Wait, can you rap that song as well?
Ah.
On the block like Werner, pop like Werner.
On the block, Black man.
Oh, sheesh, man. That people, man. Like, are you not entertained? Make sure you're smashing them likes. Make sure you're subscribing as well and sharing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Today we were
gonna
talking
go.
about football. Sorry, Prime. Go shout your thing.
I'm gonna leave before Vodge wants to do another crazy forfeit.
Well, you've got
guys,
a forfeit, so you can't back out.
Yeah, but you said if Spurs get regulated, and Spurs aren't getting regulated, whatever that word means.
Warren G and Nate Dog.
Cool.
Well,
Cool. That's literally what you said. No changing it now. You said regulated. Cool.
Yeah,
They're
they
not getting
will.
regulated is not a word, bro. But cool. Anyways, take care, everyone. Happy Valentine's Day. Unless you are Winstanley, Stewart, Bali, Neto, Garnacho, Delap. Yeah, big up everyone.
Big up Prime.
Big up Prime.
Big up.
And Vodge, stop with the forfeits, bro. Arsenal getting a
yeah,
tattoo.
but that's
of
my
Arsenal
decision,
champions.
Prime.
Yeah. So is jumping off a cliff.
Yeah, these
really.
forfeits are crazy.
Should I just allow people to jump off a cliff? Big up Eli. That's why.
Oh, sheesh, yeah. All right, big up Eli each and every time. Yo, people, big up Prime, yeah. Big up Sarcasm City Clips. This is what I'm saying. Like, when it comes to Prime, it's always entertaining, and I'm sure Vod will be back in a second. If you just jumped in, like I said before, people, we were talking about the Premier League and so forth. We were just on Chelsea, and something just like the show just went left to right to left to right. This is what I'm saying. But it is what it is. So now, seeing as we are Okay, people. First and foremost, are we over the forfeits now, or are we gonna be making some more? Like, what are we doing?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, man.
If you want
I'm
this,
in.
yeah, if Arsenal do
Big
win
up, big
stuff,
up.
yeah, I'll be at the parade. Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
no. So basically, people, like, so the forfeits are: I won my forfeit, yeah,
Yeah.
in the first match. So Vodge has to wear an Arsenal kit and go on AFTV and behave like he's Declan Rice. Blacker's got a forfeit with him as well. And if Blacker wins, Vodge has to dress up also in an Arsenal kit, go to the Emirates, yeah, if Arsenal win a major trophy, and go to Carnival and go to his wedding if he ever gets married and be the rice bearer in Declan Rice clothes as his best man.
Yes.
If Blacker loses, Blacker has to cut off his hair, yeah,
No
and as a
problem.
Don Don C trip. Now,
Bold.
the one he done with King, yeah. King has to what does he have to do, King? Because
King's
that one I
parade.
was in there.
I have to go to the parade.
Yeah, King,
if
King, King
Arsenal
has to
win
go.
something.
King has to go to the parade. Yeah, and Vodge has to. What is it? Where is it? A Tottenham shirt.
Yeah, Tottenham shirt, and then take your time with it.
Yeah, take your time with it, dance. Yeah, big up Chooch for that one. And with Rizzy's one, if Rizzy wins, yeah, Vodge has to dye his beard and
Red.
eyebrows red. Yeah, and if Rizzy loses, he has to cut off his beard.
Yeah,
Now with
shave it off.
Prem, yeah. If Tottenham get
Regulated, yeah.
regulated, yeah. Prime has to do a forfeit, but that's not going to happen. I tell you that because Tottenham can't get regulated.
They can by Arsenal next week. Regulate that.
Bro, they're 4 points off it. They're 4 points of going down.
And if oh fucking hell, man, my brain's crazy. This is what I'm saying. I big up kids. This is what I'm saying. Like, okay. Okay, I'll get to that one in a second. Yeah, and if Pram loses, it's done a forfeit. If Vodge loses, what does he have to do again?
What, again with Prime's bet?
Yeah,
What was it?
Can't
wear
remember
a
now.
shirt. And oh, people, there's one more. Yeah, it doesn't stop there. And if Arsenal win the Champions League, Vodge will get a tattoo of Arsenal on his leg. And if we win the Premier League, he's gonna get Kepa on his chest, Havertz on his chest, by the way, Kate on his chest, all lifting up the league title. This is what I'm saying. Tonight is an amazing night. Happy fucking Valentine's Day to every single one of you. Are you
No.
people not entertained? You know what I'm saying? Hit those likes, yeah? Smash that subscribe and share this blood clot thing because Donversation TV, you never know what you're gonna get. This is what I'm saying. So, before we get back into it, yeah, run through this question. Big up, Kez, yeah, each and every time, yeah. Arsenal defense is like a dad at a barbecue. They're they're unbeatable at keeping things clean until someone sneaks in a cheeky late equalizer and ruins the whole vibe. Look, right, I'm a dad and I do a lot of barbecue. Someone wants to sneak into my thing, yeah. I got baseball bats for them blood clots, but it's not about that. I get what you're saying, bro. Do you know what? Yeah, pick up on that comment. Keep getting the comments. We were speaking about Chelsea before things went mad, yeah. So let's jump into Arsenal right now, yeah. Okay. Blacker, I'll go with you first, right? You see, Arsenal. They say we're getting hunted by the great blue shark, yeah? Right? What are your thoughts on that? Seeing as Arsenal drop points as we're only 4 points above them.
Man, you know what? I don't even. We're semi being hunted, but what I feel like is happening, I feel like, when you're racing someone, yeah, or
Yeah.
like you're playing a game, you're like, oh yeah, let me let them score, or let me not run as fast as I can. I feel like we think we're running away, but in reality, we're not going nowhere. We're staying. We're keeping City at a close distance, and that is a very risky game to play because we don't know at any given moment if City go on a maybe. It might even need to just be a 7-game run. It might not even need to be a 15, 16-game run like it previously was. So what we're doing is very, very risky by not trying to increase the gap. The games are coming thick and fast, and we're not taking full advantage of literally the position that we're in. We've had the chance against Nottingham Forest to pull away. City lost. We had the chance to pull away again because what's it called? Tottenham drew with Man City. Every time City's dropping points, we're not fully capitalizing. Somehow it's down to 4. We got Wolves. We should beat Wolves. That goes back to 7. But I just feel like with the result against Brentford the other day, I just feel like that is like a culmination of. I feel like the Arsenal players, I feel like they listen to social media too much. I feel like they're too much on the keyboard. They're listening to what fans are saying because I just feel like the pressure got to them in that game. City beat Liverpool. Most people didn't expect that to happen. City beat Liverpool. Then they went and beat Fulham. It was 9 points, and all of a sudden it went down to 3. So I just feel like the players were very nervous, and I just feel like they're starting to show little signs. It's not full signs because the gap has been 2 points at Christmas, but I just feel like that performance that we put in against Brentford, we can't put in another performance like that for the remainder of the season because we were so lucky to even get a point. A lot of players are not informed. That is a bad thing for Arsenal. It's a red flag. You got the forward players. I was looking at it today. I'm sort of going off piste, but this is to do with it. Martinelli, 1 Premier League goal. Madueke had 1. Now we just doubled his tally. He's got 2. Bukayo Saka, 4. They're saying Bukayo Saka has less open play goals in the Premier League than Nottingham Forest have had managers.
Oh, bro, that's mad. That's mad. Highly disrespectful. But it's true, though.
And even if you give him the goals that were penalties, it's 4-4. They've had 4 managers. He's had 4 goals. So a lot of players in Arsenal are literally underperforming. Our captain yesterday, he was the absolute disgrace. Yeah? I don't know if you want to talk on the game because...
Talk your talk, bro. Talk your talk. Talk your talk.
Like, he's come on at halftime. There's one opportunity. We're on a little break. He has the opportunity to just play it to Gyökeres. He doesn't. Okay, whatever, you don't. He plays it to Rice. Rice messes that up. Some people are blaming Odegaard, whatever. But the thing that really, it just irked me, the goal.
Yeah.
He loses his man, and then he goes to feign injury.
Yeah.
He literally was on the floor for like 5 minutes.
Caicedo settings.
Do you not realize, my friend? Time is ticking. The time is ticking. The time is not your friend. All this time, you're laying on the floor crying. You already break the record for being the first captain to be substituted 3 games in a row in the first half. You already hold this record.
Bless him.
Now, you're just embarrassing Arsenal. Like, I don't know what kind of captain this guy is. We got Martinelli. You're thinking, please, we've been battered all game. Just finish the chance, finish the dinner. He doesn't want to finish the dinner. Trossard, anonymous. Saka, coming on doing nothing. So many players just not living up to the hype. Have we overhyped these players? Are they actually as good as what we think they are? Is the defense literally the only reason why Arsenal are top? is this what it is? The defense of Nicholas Yova? Because I'm looking at this attack, and the only time it looked to sort of, it's clicked 1-2 games like the Villa game, but it only started to look promising once we saw Havertz and Gyökeres linking up.
Yeah,
which is
facts.
which is strange. Which is so strange. Why is this the case?
One second. I've got to take some time out to big up Don Hissam. This is what I'm saying. What is this? You watched to leave Salah's name out of your mouth. He's better than everyone in Arsenal's history except Henry. Do you know what? Yeah, I don't actually think he's better than Overmars, but then that's a conversation that me and Don Hissam will have another time. But big up Don Hissam. No. He's saying that Salah is bigger than every Arsenal player in our history. This is what I'm saying.
Better than Bergkamp.
Better than Bergkamp. Yeah.
He said
better than Vieira. Come on, man. Let's not do this, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's too late. I don't know what time it is where you lot are, yeah, but it's too late right now for us to be talking that talk. But big up Hissam each and every time. I know. Yeah. No. Yeah. But you know what? Yeah. But before you carry on, I just want to understand, Hissam. Do you know? Salah has got less GNA than Madueke this season. Have a little think about that.
Can't be true.
No, it's not true. No, but big up Salah each and every time. What he's done in the past is great. What he's doing now is shit. We're happy to see the downfall of Salah. Big up Donny Sam each and every time. Make sure,
man. Big up Mo Salah.
Make sure everyone is subscribing and liking Donny Sam. Well, I didn't even need to say that because Donny Sam is a fucking superstar in this thing. So big up Hissam each and every time, my brother. So,
can I just say one thing?
Go on.
That Mbremo's having a better season than Mo Salah right now.
Kinder Mbeumo, you know.
Oh
man.
I don't know. Was that meant to be slander?
Big up, Sai. Big up.
But yeah, man. Before I wrap it up and let Rizzy go, like, yeah, man. Our forwards are literally shambles, man. I'll be honest, man. I feel like I can do a better job than these guys, man. I've seen them just moving arse, man. So yeah. Are we gonna win the league? I don't know. It's getting to that stage where I don't know. I just say yes. I just give it the bravado because if we don't, we're cooked anyway. Like we're done. So you might as well show chest now, because whether you back Arsenal to win it or you don't think they're gonna win it, bro. If we don't, I'm telling you now, it's gonna be hell on earth. So Arteta, do your job, please.
Okay, KD. I get it with Wrighty and Smith, but check your history on certain players before you open your mouth. This is why you're a Tottenham fan. Yeah, you win one trophy every 10 years. Do you know what, little man? Do you know what you should do, little man? Like, you should be in your bed right now. It's after hours. This is called a graveyard shift for a reason. This is what I'm saying. It's for over 21s and only. You know what I'm saying? People that are allowed to drink and smoke in every single country. But thank you for the comment. This is what I'm saying. Big up. And you know what? Yeah, leave Bergkamp, Wright, and Alex Smith's names out your mouth because they're better than every single player that you've had at your club. You know what I'm saying? You can tell me about Kane, but I'll say hell no. Yeah, it is what it is. So,
can I say?
Yeah, go.
Can I say something on that? Bless up, man. I'll say this. Yeah, whoever wins the Carabao Cup is winning the league. Yeah. That's all I gotta say. Whoever wins that is winning the league.
We'll get to that, man. Big up Rasta each and every time. Rasta stocks. Make sure you like and subscribe to his thing. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Rizzy, your thoughts on Arsenal and the past game? Our City on the hunt. Yeah. What are you saying, my brother? Like, what's going on for the next game of the FA Cup as well?
All right. So first of all, I would say City definitely on the hunt right now because that Liverpool win was a big win for them. Like, if they had lost that game or even drawn that game, the confidence wouldn't be so high in them right now. And probably Fulham might have done something, but we see what happened in that game. Yeah, and the players, they see, as someone mentioned, they're watching social media. They're paying too much attention to what's going on social media right now and not really focusing and being locked in, because that game against Brentford was absolutely disgraceful. The first half, especially in the second half, in the dying moments, like it's like people playing hot potato with the ball. Nobody really wants to shoot, like misplacing passes. Like Saka shouldn't even came on in that game. That was one of the worst games that I've seen Saka play. And I'm not even singling out Saka because I rate Saka, but that was atrocious. Like, I think when Saka came on, that touch he had went out for the throw that they scored from. If I'm wrong, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
And he just kept, he couldn't do nothing in that game, bro. Odegaard lying on the floor like Yancha. Bro, this is
What,
crazy.
Yancha from Dragon Ball Z?
It's yeah. When he in that first season when he died and was in the cradle, fold up deck chair. That's why I call it deck chair FC. Fold under the pressure. The pressure is here now, and they're folding. Timber. Simple pass. You can't like pick out a guy. You're giving the ball away. Like, we scored the goal. Yeah. Good goal from Madueke. Everybody probably know I'm not his biggest fan, but good for him. He got us the lead. And that's damning, like, to show. Like, Madueke had to be the one to step up. And nobody else stepped up around him after that. Nobody, bro. Like, nobody wants to like grab this game, like put this league on their back. Like, in every attack, every winning league, every team that wins a Premier League always have one or two attackers on job. At it. Salah last season, everybody see that every other game Salah look like he's gonna score. Somebody, but nobody in our team is doing that. This coach right now, his terrorist tactics are crazy. He's micromanaging the team too much for my liking, and he's not making the subs at the right time, and he's not setting up the team to go out there and win games. Like this passive play, like we are not going for the kill. We're not going in on these guys. Like we're just out here like we're Care Bears. Care Bears FC. We're not out here like we're dogs, bro. Like this team, yeah, we have some dogs at the back. In the middle, we might have a German Shepherd, but at the front, we have some Shih Tzus and Poodles right now. It's mad.
Right, that's a good analogy. Bro.
It's mad, bro. Like 4 points right now. Like, some people might look at it like, oh, at the start of the season, if at this stage you would take it right now, 4 points ahead of City in April. But when you look at it in hindsight, we could have been 10 points clear with our feet up. Right now, shades on, cigars out. The fat lady hasn't sing yet, but you know, roll the recliner back and just be chilling. But nah, we have to be making this thing so difficult right now in true Arsenal fashion. And if we manage to let this dusty City team take this league off us, the other seasons that we didn't want it wouldn't match up to this bottle. It would be disgraceful and would be a psychological effect to these players. And as this Rasta said, big up Rasta, as I said, with the Carabao Cup, whoever win that, go on and win the league. Because people might look at that final like it's simple, but nah. We play City a few days after. That few days right there is gonna determine whether we rise or we fall. Arteta, prepare two speech. resignation or victory speech. That's where I'm at with it. Yeah.
Fair enough, brother. Fair enough, brother. Rival fans.
Yo, we
Rashford,
here.
man.
I'm here, bro. I'm here. I'm here for the next 45 minutes. A whole lunch break. I'm here. Let's go.
Respect,
Let's get it, man. Let's get it.
brother,
Let's
man.
get it.
Okay, what's your thoughts? Thank you, first of all, foremost. Thank you for coming.
Don, bro, you know how to Don, you know how to thank me, bro. Trust me, you know how to thank me, bro. We here, brother. We here, man. You know how to thank me, bro. Come on, man.
But you know, it's a little appreciation goes a long way. This is what I'm saying.
For sure.
This is what I'm saying. So, what's your thoughts on Arsenal? This is what I'm saying,
bro. As one of your main rivals, yeah. I've said it before. I said it again. P45. You see, when Scamarim got sacked, it was the happiest day of my life. Happiest day of my life, yeah? So I say this, bro. He needs to go to, like, I don't know, the Portuguese Liga, the Bundesliga, Serie A, all them little pretty pattern tactics that he does, yeah? Maybe it'll work over there. I just don't rate the guy, bro, honestly. This man have the nerve and audacity to say, y'all won 3 trophies. And I'm like, wait a minute. Is he counting the Charity Shield as a trophy? He's not serious, bro. You guys need a serious winner. And I say, Inzaghi, you guys should have said, no, buy Arteta, go get Inzaghi. Now, Inzaghi is in Al Hilal, out of there, over there in Saudi Arabia, making that Saudi money or whatever. I think if you guys want to buy him, I think his release clause is 40 million or 46 million. Pay the release clause, get him, sack Arteta, bring in a winner that knows how to win you the league, win a league. And Inzaghi is a proven winner. So, bro, the Blue Sharks are swimming, bro. And I don't want City to win nothing, bro. I really don't, bro. Because over here where I live, bro, all of a sudden I just see blue shirts and people don't know nothing about City or nothing like that, right? Over here in America, most people don't even. I ain't gonna get involved in that, bro. But too much in that, bro. But all I gotta say is, yeah, you guys need to lock the F in, bro. Lock the F in. I rather see Arsenal win the league than City. I know King, anybody but Arsenal, yeah? That's his motto. Anybody but Arsenal. But listen, I respect Arsenal as a rival. I really do respect Arsenal as a rival, right? Because if you were able to beat Ferguson in his prime, you have my respect. Jose did it and Wenger did it. Yeah. So for me, you guys are not serious as much as you wanted, as much as y'all should be, basically. It's in here, bro. The mental, the mindset. It's like this weak mindset, bro. Like, and for me, Odegaard, if you guys keep playing in him, bro, y'all are not winning nothing, bro. Put that guy on the bench, park him on the bench, strip him of the captaincy. Declan Rice should be captain, honestly, because I feel like when we beat you guys at the Emirates, bro, the look on Declan Rice's face, like he was fuming, he was angry, bro. That's the type of person you want to lead your team, bro. Somebody that do not want to win, bro. The passion, anger, and aggression, it could work for you or work against you, bro. But, bro, you guys just need to lock the fuck in, bro. Every game you need to win. And in the first half against we all played again Brentford. Y'all played absolutely dog shit, bro. You man played absolutely dog shit. I'm just being real as I possibly can, bro. I'm just like, what am I watching, bro? Like, do y'all want to win? Y'all playing like y'all don't want to lose. It's like, why is he setting up for y'all not to lose? Go for the kill. Go for the jugular, I would say, bro. But for me, bro, I would rather Arsenal win the league than City. And the Carabao Cup game is going to say who's going to win the league. So going forward, y'all just need to be bang, 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 cutthroat, ruthless. But Do I trust your manager to do it? No. I think the players in themselves, they got to say, nah, we want this, we need this, we got to have it, want it, need it. Fuck, I forgot the phrase I was gonna say, but bro, y'all are not serious enough. Y'all are not serious. Mind you, y'all defense is good. Your team, basically most of your pieces you have is pretty good, but it's just
Mindset.
here mindset, bro. If you keep having that thing that we're not gonna do it or not gonna do it, then it's just gonna trickle affect you. Oh, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Believe you got to do it. Believe I need it. I want it. I got to have it, bro. Like that's just me personally. I don't know about how the rest of the man them think, but Carabao Cup is do or die, bro. Do or die. And on that bombshell, anybody else want to go? I'm here listening.
Yo, King, Roger, you mind there? Do you want to give your take on Arsenal before I give mine?
I'm here.
Yeah, guy, which one of you might want to go first? King, you there? Or Watch? What you say?
Watch can go first. I'll go last.
Guy, give me a take on Arsenal and that the last game and the next game and the future as you see it.
Yeah. To be honest, the Brentford game, you lot didn't look like you just wanted to win. You lot looked like you just wanted to give Brentford the goal. Like you just wanted to give them the win. I saw in the first half, you lot could have conceded minimum 2 goals in that first half. Because I don't know what the hell you were doing. You look like you just wanted to finish the game early, go to bed, and that's it. That's what they look like. You didn't look like you wanted to play. Like Arteta, do you know what? I feel like he's shaking. He's getting worried that he's going to lose the Prem because Pep is now catching up. Because if Pep wins the league, he's basically making Arteta look like a dickhead again. And sorry for the language, but that's how he's making Arteta look like it again. But yeah, the Carabao Cup just shows it. Whoever wins the Carabao Cup wins the league. It just proves it. There's no do or die. It just proves it. Like Arteta has no plan B. He has no plan B. He doesn't know what to do. He gets frustrated. But do I think you're going to win the league? No. Is your squad enough to win the league? Yes. Do I think you could win it with a different manager? Yes, you can. This manager, he won't take you over the line. But as you say, if he wins the Carabao Cup, he's still going to be here. Do you know why? Because you won the League Cup. That's literally it. And they're going to offer him more money and they're going to offer him more contract. And he's the third most expensive, highest manager to be paid, which is absolutely disgusting, in my opinion.
This is why she gets sacked, but I'll give my thoughts afterwards. King, what are you saying about Arsenal? Same question goes to you. The last game was to come and what you think the future is going to hold because we've only got like 12 or 11 games to go or something managed like that.
Yeah. Well, first of all, thank you, Blackburn. No, not Black. What's the team? My West London team. You know what I'm saying? Saving football 1 week at a time. You know, taking points of the Arsenal. 4 points. The Blue Shots.
Are you sure it's 1 week at a time, or is it one bet at a time?
Oh, well, I don't do bets. That's haram. But 1 week at a time. You know what I'm saying? Saving football from the demon that is Arteta.
Hey, relax yourself, don't see.
Hey man, we you know, saving football from that demon that is Arteta. I'll be honest with you.
Nasty work.
The game, Brentford versus Arsenal, it was pretty much two teams looking at each other doing the same thing. You both were wanting corners. They want throw-ins. You wanted corners, free kicks. It was all off the ball stuff that you were looking at ways to score. Every time, that was the only time but either team was dangerous is when you had corners or when they had long throws. That Coyote, his long throws are unreal. I think that's Arsenal signing next summer if Arteta stays. That's definitely added to the weaponry. I ain't gonna lie, Arteta on the touchline was salivating at those throw-ins because they are dangerous. The way he gets the spin on them, and then from header to header for that goal for Brentford. But yeah, I just think it was a poor game overall. I think your attackers are useless. You missed Kai Havertz for some reason. He seems to be your best 10 at the moment, better than Odegaard and what's
Eze,
now?
Booker
Yeah,
T.
yeah, Booker T, erectile dysfunction, whatever they call him now.
What?
What? That's crazy. That's
What? That's
they
mad.
call
You
him
cheeky
That's mad,
bastard,
bro.
you. Bro, you are a
Pause.
cheeky bastard. You see,
That's an A,
you,
yo.
pause for that. Pause for that.
Mad. That was mad. That was mad.
what they call
That
him
was
now.
nasty work, bro.
Mate, I need a soundboard for that one. I went, pa, 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 pa. No.
Hesitation, whatever they're calling him, because that 45 minutes was disgusting. Like ever since the Spurs game, he's been disappearing. Odegaard wasn't much better, and yeah, your wingers for the most part, Madueke has been your best winger in the last couple games. I mean, he got that header. That header was unreal. Saka came on, injured, did nothing. The left side is pretty much non-existent. In all honesty, your defense is solid as always. You're not going to concede a lot of goals. You're not going to lose games. The thing is, it's going to be it's not going to be like, oh, you're going to lose this game and then it's going to be over. No, it's going to be a death by 1,000 cuts. I think Arsenal's title race goes down because what you do every season, you draw and draw again. IKEA FC, that's what's going to happen. It's going to be the draws that's going to let you down. It's going to be the draws against teams that you should beat, draws against teams that that you're better than, that your attacking players should score against, and it's down to one. It's down to your tactics because your manager's too defensive for his own good. When you scored the goal, did you go on the attack to get the second? No, you went in your shell and you allowed them to come onto you. Coyote was running through you. Otaro was running for you. Gabriel was lucky to even be on the pitch. He should have got a second yellow. So, for me, I think going forward, and especially with the amount of injuries you're starting to pile up, the amount of players you're starting to miss, I think the possibility of you winning the league is shrinking week by week because your manager doesn't have the cojones to want to win it. And that's why I think the Carabao Cup final, just like Rasta says, is so important because that's the only moment. That's the moment where I'm going to really decide whether this manager have the cojones to win something off of Pep. Does he have the cojones to go mano a mano with Pep in a final and take his chain, take that trophy, put chains around your neck and say, yeah, this is our year. Because if you do that, you not only can win the League Cup, you can win the Premier League, you can win the Champions League, you can win anything. Possibilities are endless if you win that League Cup final because that level of confidence to be able to beat Pep in that way, that gives you the confidence for the rest of the season. But the only other issue I would say is that every time that you have a bit of pressure in recent years and even this year, you had the pressure was on you to win the game, and you crumbled. And that's the only problem is that when the pressure bursts that pipe, do Arsenal have the resilience to kind of close it off to seal the holes? Are they doing the work? It seems like no. It seems they're allowing the pressure to get to them. They're allowing the PR to get to them. They're allowing the internet to get to them when their focus should have been winning this title, and the title should have been won already. I'll be honest, if Arsenal were a competent team, you should be up by 12 to 15 points, light years away. It should be easy with light work. You should already be Prem champions. So there shouldn't be a question whether City can catch you because of how good of a team you have, how good of a squad you have. With a manager that had the cojones to attack certain teams in certain games, when you were against 10-men Chelsea, against the likes of United, against the likes of Liverpool and City in the big games, even in the smaller games that you've dropped points. Just a bit more attacking impetus, the way that you showed against Atletico Madrid, the way you showed against Bayern in those Champions League nights. You do that in more games, Arsenal would have won the title already. Because this league isn't good. City aren't good. I don't even trust City to catch you at this point. I don't even trust. Like, I'm looking at City, and they're just living off the fact that how Haaland is scoring goals, and they bought Semenyo, and he's doing his thing for a little piece, and attacking. They got the attacking talent. They'll outscore most teams.
But their defense is shit.
Yep, 100%. The defense is shocking. The midfield is banged up or over.
They've got Donnarumma, who's been saving their bacon recently.
Yeah, Donnarumma. They have a top quality keeper as well. He's been saving
So-
them as well. But honestly, Arsenal should have had the title wrapped up in a bow already. And it should be how many trophies can we win this season, or if we're going to win a trophy this season.
Yeah.
And that's the difference. That's the problem, and that's the major thing that I think of. Because I think you have the best squad in the league at the moment. I've said this from the start of this season. And the only black hole you have is on the left wing. I think the left wing should have been improved. I think January you should have brought in a left winger that was, a bit more competent than Martinelli or Trossard. Sold one of them and brought in an actual proper left winger that could have put you over the edge. But that's when I see the City as a team that wants to win, and you as a team that just, if we win, we win. Because they bought Semenyo, they bought Guehi, they shored up some holes of theirs, which they could have said, oh no, let's wait till the summer. This season's over with. We ain't gonna do nothing. No, that's the difference. So your ownership and your board for not making a move in January to bolster your team, to even add an extra body just to give some hope to the team, because sometimes a new signing in January can add a bit of freshness, a bit of new ideas, maybe someone that add a creative spark to the attack. That's why maybe what was needed, to bring someone in. And also, I think your manager just doesn't have the balls to win the trophies. He just doesn't have it. I mean, multiple years, and he has to show me that he has it in the Carabao Cup final. Because if he loses that final, and this is why I think, then the season's over from there. It's just going to be a capitulation from there.
Yeah, fam. Do you know I hear all you, man, bro? It's like you all men are singing the same tune. It's disappointing.
Sorry. I just got to say this too, right? As much as I hate Egghead Ken Haram, yeah, I hate that guy. I hate that guy for life. And any coaching job that he does, I will personally do hate alongs. How did he win 2 trophies with a crap shit Man United side? With that season, I remember the season we won the Carabao Cup. Liverpool's put 7 past us. That's the worst defeat as a United fan I've seen in life. He won 2 trophies and still got sacked. Bro. Yeah? And I'll say this, if he won 2 trophies and got sacked, why does Arteta still have a job? Why does he still have a job?
Because he controls everything in the club. That's what it is. The two gets sacked.
I'll get that question 1 second. Yeah, because that's a great question. To be honest, the only reason why he has a job is because Arsenal's culture is not sacking the managers. Yeah, when they've started off bad and so forth. Because if you look through Arsenal's history, we've never done that. We've done it with one manager in 40 years. One manager, and what's his name? Brian Croft, whatever the name is, yeah? In between George Graham and Alex Ferguson. I mean, not Alex Ferguson, Arsene Wenger. Yeah? One
Bruce
manager.
Rios.
Bruce Rios, yeah? One manager, yeah? And that's only because the players didn't like him and he wanted to get rid of Ian Wright, yeah? So that's not in Arsenal's culture, so I take that into consideration. Is it good? No, but it is what it is. But my thing with Arsenal is that, look, right, that game against Brighton, we can say how poor Arsenal played, but how good did Brentford play? They played out of their socks. They literally done to us what we do to most teams. We bully goalkeepers. We do those long throw-ins. This is what I'm saying. We suffocate teams with that press. This is what I'm saying. Every player inside our half, the only difference was when they defended with a back 6. So it's even harder to break down a back 5, put an extra man in there very low, and they attacked from back to front. Yeah, exactly. They played us at our own game, and we were the ones who dropped points. And I'm not going to be disingenuous and say, we deserve to win that. No, we didn't. Forget that Martinelli chance. Yeah, he should have scored that, because he is an attacking player. Yeah, that should be his bread and butter. I'm more focused on how many chances that Brentford had at Arsenal to score. If my man would have got that, what was his name? I forgot his name. Thiago, yeah, that header. yeah, he should have scored that header. Yeah, he should have scored that 1-on-1. Yeah, with when Mascara like got that tackle in. He should have never let Mascara get back to that. Right? Never. He had so many yards on him. He should have never done that. We could have been 3-1 down. Yeah.
And he had one
The
after
volley.
that.
And the volley as well.
Yeah, the volley, yeah. So it's one of those things where we actually got lucky by getting 1 point. Right. Am I thinking that Arsenal is not going to win the league? Do you know what? I never thought Arsenal was going to win the league, and no one here thought. Yeah. Okay, opinions can change depending on the season. I get it. So, okay, is City gonna come back and gain all those points? I'm still waiting from City from last year to do that, or City from the year before to do that. I said at the beginning of the season, I'm not scared of any other team because after the transfer window closed, I'm an idiot. I realized that we've actually got the biggest squad, and not even the biggest. Because City's actually got the biggest, but we've got the best squad in the Premier League. We can bring on starters off the bench. Yeah, not many other teams can say that. Not even City can say that in every position. Right? We can bring on starters. Even our goalkeeper is a starter in another team. Even Norgard, I don't rate him that highly, but he's a starter in any team that's below 7th. Yeah, I'll tell you this for sure. This is what I'm saying. Yeah, it's just the one thing is it's just that what disappointed me, especially in that game, is because Eze had a horrible game, and I'll be the first one to say that. But Odegaard has had a horrible 2 years, but then Arteta constantly plays him when he gets a chance, and he's been horrible for 2 years. Eze just came to the team. Gyökeres came to the team. He's playing Gyökeres through his bad form. Play Eze. Eze needs to run a game. He's that sort of player. This is what I'm saying. He's not a player that you bring out and you bring in and he sets the world alight. He's a moments player. Do you know what I'm saying? Give him the time to fuck up in 90 minutes. This is what I'm saying. Or if worst case possible, stop taking off defenders and bringing on a defender. Take off a defender and bring on an attacking player. This is what I'm saying. Stop doing these like for like subs. That's my issues. Yeah, because the Brentford is not the first game that we drop points to, or the first team to come to or first team we go to their ground and do it to us. People could say the Nottingham Forest game. I'll go one better. I'll say the Sunderland game. Yeah, the Sunderland, because we was at their ground. Yeah, and we dropped 3 points. They didn't like we weren't lucky to get 1 point. We were lucky in the Brentford game. We dropped 3 points. Yeah, we could look at the fucking Liverpool game. Not even the first one. I'm not going to go back that far. This is what I'm saying. We could look at the Man United game. We didn't turn up. And that's the problem. In these big moments, this is where the manager is supposed to be a man manager, yeah? To manage each players, to actually give a fucking Braveheart kind of talk. Not a thing where we're seeing these 11 players on the field or 10 outfield players playing like dog shit. And because they did, it was so bad. Even Timber so assured. Yeah, Timber will give you on a bad day a 7 out of 10. And he was piss poor. First minute, Gabriel passing the ball out to a fucking goal, a corner. Yeah, we all know Gyökeres' touch is bad, yeah, but Gyökeres had a touch, yeah, and it went out for a throw-in. This is disgusting, mate. And what you're telling me in 2026, I have to rely on fucking Madueke going forward, yeah, because Saka's been piss poor all season. Yeah, forget all season from March last year. Yeah, in my opinion. Yeah. And that's almost a year now. Odegaard is our captain. He's still our captain. Strip the motherfucker. Like Arteta needs to show people that he's ruthless, that he's over winning instead of the likability factor. Because it's for me, it seems like he's okay to be likable. I understand that. Do you know what? Yeah, in the Arsenal camp, it's the players who chooses the captain, the captaincy. I understand that. But then if you want to be ruthless and you want to win things, you have to say you're not good enough. Yeah. How can a player that's been playing at our for 2 years still be our captain? These are my issues. Yeah. And it's like, it's no wonder we're losing this game because Arteta's keep on making these wrong decisions. Is he a good manager? Yeah. I'll take it down. He's a good man. I'll say that he's a good manager. Then there's levels to this shit because good managers will keep you in a position. Great managers will win you titles. There's a difference. This is what I'm saying. Yeah, and for me, yeah, like this season, I can't even be angry because it's like I'm expecting these kind of games with a manager like this. Everyone's talking to me about this piss poor Arsenal that can't break down low blocks. So how was we gonna beat fucking Brentford, who knows how to play our game better than us? You see what I'm saying? They showed it that day. And then when people are trying to troll me and say, yeah, but you man lost to Brentford, Brentford are like a couple of points below Liverpool. Are we going to be talking about that? Yeah, with the mighty words. Yeah, with the injured Isak, with the Salah the King. That's what I'm saying. With the Grammar the best DM in fucking this country. I was hearing all of that shit. And that better than Rio Ferdinand. Yeah, this Brentford team is a few points below them. They're knocking on doors to Europe. So you got to respect that fact. You got to respect that they are actually trying to go for something as well. Yeah, the emphasis is on Arsenal because we're trying to win a league out here. We're supposed to be going out and be like, do you know what, right? Okay, someone needs to mute their team. Yeah. We need to go on the emphasis of we're trying to win the league. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we're trying to win a league or a Champions League. Yeah, I'm not trying to dismiss the Carling Cup because a trophy is a trophy, but when you've accumulated this amount of players and paid the prices that we paid for them, unfortunately, after fucking 5 years of not winning anything, a Carling Cup just doesn't make it. A Carling Cup is for a team that's in their transition with players that actually need that kind of confidence to take them to the next step with a new manager. Not for us, supposedly seasoned manager with this team. Has he been managing for long? No, he hasn't. But he's been managing this team for enough time that a Carling Cup doesn't even scratch the surfaces of what we deserve right now. This is what I'm saying, yeah? We can't finish third, yeah? Second 3 times to leave the full season of you, yeah, in there or thereabouts position with a Carling Cup. That's fucking unacceptable. This is what I'm saying, by any standards. Yeah. For me, yeah, he needs to fix up and fix up fast because I wouldn't say City are gonna do this 11 game unbeaten run. No, that's bullshit. We've seen them this season. Yeah. When they have with City, when it's bad, when it's a bad game, it's a very bad game. This is what I'm saying. They're going to drop points because even though their running is a little bit easier than Arsenal's back-to-back games, yeah, you don't realize it's those games that you don't expect City to drop points. They've been dropping them points in this season, yeah, and we still got to play them. Fair enough, it's at their ground, yeah, but it's at their ground. They have to bring the game to us, yeah. We can hit them on a counter-attack. And I'm not having this thing of, well, Arsenal's going to have injuries. This is why you buy your players in the summer and then you do a top-up in the January window, right? Just to get a few little names in and so forth, just so it can get you over the season, yeah? If Arsenal's got the best defense in the league, now it's time to utilize them. We talk about Arsenal with the corners and utilizing them. But you know what? Yeah, that's effectiveness. Yeah, we've got that in our artillery, so why not use it? Arsenal players don't just try to kick the ball off a player just to get a corner, because it's the way we attack. Yeah, and defenders are doing their job. It just so happens when it becomes a corner, we score maybe 4 times out of 10. And to be honest, in the league, that's quite good. That's good numbers because there's certain teams that haven't scored from a set piece like that. Yeah. We have a great goal scorer in Saliba, not Saliba, Gabriel. And Saliba gets in those few headers as well. But then I wouldn't say Gyökeres because Gyökeres is just on another. Let's not even talk about it. We all know he's shit. Let's not even talk about it. Martinelli. Martinelli is very limited. Yeah. He's like the scarecrow. All he wants is a footballing brain or a brain. We saw that in the last few minutes. If he would have scored that goal, and he was one-on-one with the keeper. And by all means, just remember, people, this is Keller. He makes mistakes for fun, right? And he couldn't at least get that goal. We could talk about the Declan Rice. Should he have passed? Should he have shot? I don't care. That's the result, isn't it? Yeah? There's certain things I can't put down to the manager, yeah? On-field things. Because of certain players, I expect a little bit more just because of the standard they've set, like Saka and Cole. But what I can talk about is these substitutions and decision making, like taking Eze off for 45 minutes. You're taking Eze off for another guy whose thought it was that they're going in. And then you want to go off injured like you were Carcedo when he challenged my man. Yeah? Like Moreno. That's ridiculous, bro. This is your captain. This is your fucking captain. Yeah? Pulling, don't even go into proper challenges. Letting your player get on your blind side running off you. Your captain is supposed to be the most important person on the fucking field. And he lets us down time and time again. Yeah? That's on Arteta. Yeah? Substitutions. That's on Arteta. Picking a team. That's on Arteta. Formation. Not doing your scouting. All that shit is on Arteta. Can't bring that down to the players, but then the players should have some form of accountability on how they play on field. Yeah, on field. But sometimes the players cannot. What's that word I'm looking for? The players can't compensate for the incompetence of the manager. Arteta's not good enough, unfortunately. If you brought a better manager in the team, yeah, we would have wiped this league. Do you think that we like? Do you think that? That Man United would even have a sniff at us that the last game that we played? Yeah, Aston Villa. And then people are talking about, oh yeah, Aston Villa might win a few games together, get a run of 5 or 6 games together, and that third might become second. No, because they haven't done it all season, and they're still in Europa. Yeah, they've got a small squad as it is. As long as they prioritize one cup competition with Emery, because Emery's a cup man. So he will prioritize the fucking Europa League. Yeah. Pep is an amazing manager, but he hasn't got the players that he used to have, and you can see it in the league because they're so inconsistent. Right? Foden was only good at the beginning of the season. That's just Foden hype. We all know it always comes every season. That's what I'm saying. He has a good 6 weeks period, and then he goes dead for the last 4 months, and no one wants to talk about that. The only person that could lose Arsenal this league is Arteta. And unfortunately, he's at their helm. Yeah. But people, make sure you're liking and subscribing. Make sure you're liking and subscribing. So, people, seeing as we're off the Arsenal thing, what should we talk about next? Should we talk about City, or should we talk about Manchester United winning 4 games and drawing 1? No, do you know what? Yeah, let's go to Manchester United. So, seeing as the only Manchester United fan in Rasta, and he's probably got about 10 minutes left, yeah? Look, right, Rasta, yeah? You man have won 4 games. In that time, you beat two of the best teams in this country back to back, which is a hard feat in itself, yeah? You man, yeah, then play 2 games in 1 week, something that you haven't done in almost a season, yeah? And you drew that game.
If you don't change that bullshit right now, bro, take that shit off, bro. Sorry, Don. Go ahead, man.
What's your thoughts on Man United?
Honestly,
okay.
Go ahead,
I was going to
sir.
say a question, ask Scooby. Are you man in the title race? Yeah.
No.
You are 11
Hell
points
no.
off.
Hell no.
Mathematically, you're there.
Bro, did he really say that? Did he really say that? He said that to you.
I said
We're in no title race, bro. We're not in no title race, bro. I'll put it this way. I feel like it's right now what we're going through is like a breath of fresh air. Feel me? A nice breath of fresh air, yeah? I'm not getting gas because I already see some United fans online. Oh, we're so back, we're this, we're that. No, the hell we're not, bro. You feel me? So I'm just remaining calm, taking it 1 game at a time, bro, because I know these players. When we need to turn up the most, we don't. So we're not there. There's nowhere hell we're in a title race. Do I like what Carrick is doing? Yes. Did I like the fact that we won 4 games in a row after so long? Yeah, bro. But I ain't getting gas, bro. I'm not getting gas. So it's like, for me, bro, it's just get me into Champions League next season. I want Glenios, aka Jim the Rat, to fix our midfield. I don't care where you get the money from. I don't care if you have to go in your own wallet and buy me proper midfielders, yeah? Because for me, I said it before, and I say it again, bro. All these happy clappers, these top reds, yeah? Oh, he's one of us. He's Mank born and bred, yeah? I don't want oil money buying our club. I wanted oil money, bro. I wanted oil money. But no. So for me right now, it's like a breath of fresh air, and we're gonna see where the breath of fresh air take us, bro. We ain't in no title race. I say we're in a top 4 race or top 5 race, because let's be honest, those who finish in the top 5 get Champions League. I would like to get back in the Champions League and see where we see what we do, bro. But honestly, Dan, we still have a lot of work to do, and people might say if Carrick does a good job, he might get the job permanently. Do I think he should? To be honest with you, I don't know, because I don't want a same Ollie situation. You know, everybody starts saying Carrick at the wheel and all this nonsense. So at the end of the season, I see where it goes, bro. But I'm just glad that we're actually playing like we want to play football. We're not dishing out points to everybody every week. Yeah. And for the last 4 games, I'm glad with the results. And I did say this, West Ham is a team that is a bogey team for us, but we scammed a draw at the end, to be honest. West Ham fully deserved to win that match, but some will disagree with me. Some will say, but I'll take the point. Yeah, but I don't celebrate draws. But Benjamin Sesko, I've been giving him a lot of slag. He proved me wrong. He turned up twice and proved me wrong. Long may it continue. And bro, I just want us to play like we mean it. Not play like we have to. Play like we mean it. Don't play like we have to. I want us to be that team again, because I know as a kid, bro, everybody used to hate us. Everybody used to hate us because we hurt. Yeah, I know you do, bro. I know you do, bro. We hurt a lot of people as a kid, bro. You feel me? Like my cousin is a Liverpool fan, bro. And this man just banter me all the time now. So when we put them in a cliff the other day, I picked my phone up and I called them. I said, "Yo, talk now. He's chatting all this shit." You know, so that felt good, bro. But honestly, bro, like I said, bro, it's like a breath of fresh air, and let's see where it goes. That's it for me.
Yeah, I hear you on that. I just want to address one thing quickly, yeah. Okay, trophies are not handed in February, but if you want trophies in the Feb, which league or something shaky, top of the 2 best leagues of a sustained period of time. Do you know what? Yeah, Liverpool was top of the Champions League last season. What happened with them? And I've seen Arsenal where we've gone out of every single cup competition up after the quarterfinals in March, right? So it's like this year. No, trophies aren't won, yeah, in this month, but trophies can be lost in this month. Yeah, just remember that. You know what I'm saying? And also, it's one of those things that it's like this year. The writing's on the wall with Arteta, because we could say that you don't know what it's like or if he's going to win it until you win it, yeah. But the fact of the matter is, history always plays a part in things. And the history of Arteta at Arsenal is that he gets himself in this position. Because just remember, there was a stage where we spent 93% of the time on top of the league, and who won it? Yeah, and this season is like a 93% season. Like I said, history always plays a part in things. If he wins the season, if he wins the league this season, bro, do you know what? Yeah, us as Arsenal fans will be happy, because this is what we've wanted. Yeah, but until he wins a title, yeah, not a trophy, a title, yeah, meaning the Premier League title or the Champions League title, yeah, then we can have a conversation next year, and be like, do you know what, right? Was we right or was we wrong? Regardless, as Arsenal fans, will all be happy because this is what we wanted. But until then, yeah, we are going to criticize and pick the moments, just because Arteta and we all as Arsenal fans have been here before. But brother, yeah, Saka like a boom, boom. Big up for the comment. This is what I'm saying. Like, and make sure you're constantly commenting, because I still like that family.
You're done. I gotta say one thing before I go. Yeah, I gotta get this banter And like I said, remember I apologized to you last season.
Yeah.
See you little filthy, rotten, shithole
Speak of it.
Spurs
Speak of
cunts.
it.
Yeah. I want you, man, in the championship where you fucking belong. You, man, are nobodies, bruv. You lot are nobodies, yeah? Y'all lucky. Y'all are so lucky it was our own goal. You little piss hands, yeah? When I take a shit and I flush the toilet down the drain, that's where you all belong, bro. Listen, relegation, bruv. You see, relegation, I want it to happen to y'all so much. They should have never sacked Frank, bruv. They should have kept him in for life. For life. Whoever this manager in, I don't want him to win nothing. I want them to embrace the championship, feel the championship, pray for the championship, and struggle to come out of the championship. You guys are nobodies, blood. Nobodies. Nobodies, yeah?
Keith Sweat, nobody. You're muted, Black Hawk.
I was gonna say, and to add to that, this new manager, I've checked his resume. He's got the same amount of trophies in the last 17 years as Tottenham. He's got one Croatian Cup.
Wait, seriously? Seriously?
I hope so.
So yeah, I need the Spurs tears. Y'all need to remember, y'all are shit talking about Big Six club. Only Big Six clubs I know is Man United, Arsenal, Liverpool, Chelsea, and Man City. There's no such thing as a Big Six club, bro. I recognize a club that's a Big Six club if you won the Premier League. In my entire 32 years of life, I never seen you guys win the Prem. Never. Sorry. I never seen you guys. That's my alarm. I never seen you guys win nothing. I want to see y'all win 2 trophies in life, and may it never continue ever again. Yeah, you little shits. You don't even know how. Y'all lucky I'm in a place I can't say what I really want to say, but you guys are nothing. You guys are beneath me. Yeah, you all are beneath me. I want your club in the championship. No, not the championship, bruv. National League. That's where you man belong. That's where y'all belong. That's what y'all deserve.
Blues,
yeah,
League, play
brother.
The Martians.
Wouldn't it be great? Spurs versus #United. That would be beautiful, man.
So yeah, that's the little banter I have to get in. They're talking about. I have Spurs fan over here telling me, "Oh, we're gonna finish above you." Anytime I see them, I say, "Yo, remember, you recheck yourself back into the bottom half of the table. We look up, bro. We don't look down. And I want you to crash hard and burn, bro. Yeah. Anybody in their rightful mind over here in America say they want to support Tottenham Hotspurs. Y'all love pain. Y'all love pain, and long may it continue. Yeah. Anybody want to support that club, bro? I swear down. Check yourself in. I work in a hospital, bro. I'll check you in. Yeah, I make sure you're on your meds, and I'll talk you out of not supporting that club. Yeah, and on that bombshell, Blacker, Dancy, Riz, Banter King, and Kaka. What? I don't want to say his name wrong. Vodge. Bless up. Yo, listen, man. Them. When it comes to name pronunciation, I don't wanna butcher nobody's name. But on that bombshell, fuck Tottenham every single time. I mean, that'd be the last trophy you cunts ever win in life. Yeah, I want your stadium to rotten and burn to the ground. You little fucking shits. That's what you all are. Fuck Tottenham. Fuck the ownership. Fuck their fans. Fuck everything about Tottenham. Don't ever act like y'all have chests. Y'all are nobodies. When you win the Prem, when you win the Champions League, when you win the Super Cup, yeah? Chat shit. Until then, shut the fuck up. Laters.
I big up Banter King as well.
Before we do that, don't see. I need to get this out of the chest because I had a Liverpool fan, right?
Yeah.
And he told me that prime Virgil van Dijk in 2019 is better than Sergio Ramos in his prime.
Who said that?
A Liverpool fan, my friend.
Yeah, but Liverpool fans said that Salah's better than Okocha in it. Like I ain't got time for them right now. This is what I'm saying. Fuck them.
But that's like me saying that Gyökeres is better than Thierry Henry.
Bro, 2019, some Liverpool fans are moving mad. So
do you know what it is? Yeah, I think Liverpool fans need to check themselves into the hospital that Rasta works at as well. That's what
anyways,
I'm saying.
I gotta go catch some sleep because I've been up late last night.
Vod, do your thing, yeah. So
yeah, honestly. But anyway, happy Valentine's Day, everyone.
Yeah.
Bless up, everyone. Arteta in, as we all know. I'm joking. Anyways, don't see. You're still looking beautiful. Keep it up. You old man.
I Vod. Enjoy your last Valentine's without.
Listen, I've been single for 2 years, mate. So I've enjoyed every single one of it. I'm going clubbing today anyway. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna have a party trick soon. The Arsenal tap. So enjoy.
We'll see about that, won't we? But anyways, don't see. Keep up the good, beautiful stuff. You're still old, but hey, keep it up. Bless.
Yeah. People. I can't wait for Vod to do all of these forfeits on my channel, bro. Bloody hell! Make sure each and every single one of you are locked in, yeah. Each and every one of you are locked in because boy, it's just gonna be frigging crazy. But big up Vod, big up Rasta for jumping on. Also big up Prime as well. That's what I'm saying, and I'm sure Rizzy will be back here. And I can't believe, man. Man said that I look beautiful, like you know, yeah. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Man is I respect each and every time for that one there because you know what. If he's man enough to say I look beautiful, I'll take that each and every time. But you know, it is my name Duncy. I'm like fine wine. I get better as I get older. It is what it is. It's what I'm saying. Or maybe it's just a bald look. You know what I'm saying? They say that bald men look the sexiest in the world. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? General consensus they're always changing to suit their narrative. It is what it is. But yeah, people, as Vod said, yeah. Happy Valentine's Day to all of the people that are celebrating this day. I hope you actually take care of your partner and look after them because you know what, yeah, having a partner that suits you is one of the best things in life. I know people might be annoying, but you know it's so nice to wake up with someone that actually truly loves you. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But man, let's try and keep it football. You know what I'm saying? Let's get the fraudulence a bit later. So with Man United, anyone else has any thoughts on Man United that they would like to share with the people there?
For me, like I gotta give Carrick some credit, like for what he came in and do. Like nobody really gave them a chance, especially in those two first games, and to manage to beat City and Arsenal, yeah, that's good, and then go on to win their other games. I didn't want to see that happen though, but credits where credits due, and they managed to turn it around.
You might hold it down 1 second.
Yes, yeah, Man U managed to turn it around, and it's looking good for them. Unlike fucking Spurs, Spurs are the only team that celebrate finishing above another big team. Like, what do you get out of that? We got top 4 over you. We got top 6 over you. Get out of here. Yeah, but with the whole Man United thing, can you hear me?
Yeah, we were hearing. We're listening.
Okay. Yeah, with the whole Man United thing, yeah, the players they got in the front three, and Bremo, Cunha, even Sesko. A lot of Man U fans were calling him Tesco. They're not calling him Tesco now. Yeah, I think Premier League fans, we are quick to judge players right away. Like 3 games in, players are getting judged right off the bat. But sometimes it's the CV they come with and the expectations and the hype surrounding them. For example, Gyökeres. We see how that is going right now. Yeah. Overall, the Man United's Casemiro. I got to talk about that guy.
Yeah.
Casemiro, he's a good player. Because that guy, he comes up clutch for them. He's one of the, next to other from Gabriel. He's one of those guys that will come up with goals. One of those defenders you'll see coming up with goals out of the air, out of nowhere. I know he got that offside one the other day against Fulham, but he finished it beautiful. That was yeah.
No, man, Casemiro's a baller, bro. This is what I'm saying. Like, to be honest, he's a very accomplished player, and I don't think that he gets the respect that people need to be showing him, like due to his age and everything as well.
Yeah.
Because it's what? How old is he? He's like what? 30. What is he? 33. Yeah, he's 33, and what he's doing as a 33-year-old, he's kind of moving like a friggin' 26, 27-year-old. Is what I'm saying. Without the pace, the only thing he hasn't got is that burst of pace. But his reading the game is immaculate, and that the fact that he's scoring goals now, or even more goals now, this is what I'm saying. He's bringing up the play. Most of the time, he plays as a single pivot in midfield because you know that Bruno shouldn't be playing nowhere near him. Yeah, nowhere near him. This is why, like, even though I miss Amarin, I can't be a total fraud. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to be visible sometimes. Man United, like, to be honest, like they're on an up and up trajectory. It won't last. I'll tell you that for sure. Yeah. Because they'll run out of steam sooner or later. And to be honest, I'm waiting for that to happen. But until then, like, I've got to give Carrick his flowers, is what I'm saying. I know this is a day of giving flowers, is what I'm saying. So after giving the verbal flowers, like, he's doing a good job, right? Considering that I didn't think that he would personally do that. Like people are stepping up. What's his name? Deloitte. Though I could never say his name right. Like, he's been trashed most of the season, and he just stepped up. And to be honest, I'm not going to give the players. I'm not going to give all of I'm not going to give credit to the players. I have to give credit to the manager, because the manager was playing these said players. Yeah, whether he's playing them at that position, they were playing these players. So it was the fact that he's playing them out of position, plus the lack of motivation that he was probably giving them, for them to be in the position that they were in, even though they're not, let's say, 13th or 14th as they were last season. The fact that they weren't winning games, they weren't winning back to game like this, they weren't playing like this, they weren't scoring goals like this. Yeah, so I have to give the managers credit. This is what I'm saying. The manager is making, like, Bruno Fernandes look a lot better than he has been for the last few seasons. To be honest, this is the best form that he's had since he first joined Man United, when Pogba was there, because he was on fire. This is what I'm saying. It's like Pogba. I know Pogba's a baller, but who is this Portuguese brother? This is what I'm saying. Yeah. And in the last few seasons, he's been trashed only because he was under Everton, Haga, and Amarin. Right? Now he's looking a hell of a lot better. So do you know what, right? Carrick is doing a great job at this point in time. Will it last? No. Do I think they deserve to be in the Champions League? If they get in those spots, then yeah, they deserve it. But they're going to do fuck all with the Champions League simply because people, they haven't got the team. Yeah, they can't sell that many players unless there's 5 or 6 players that are in contract, so they can buy first teamers. And if they do buy first teamers, the first teamers are going to need to gel. They're going to need to get used to the league. They got to get used to playing in December. Yeah, in how many games we play just between December and January. Yeah, so for them, the Champions League, I don't think it's going to be great. But, if they get into it, it's up to them. This is what I'm saying. Compared to last season, like, I can't be fraudulent by saying, oh, yeah, I'm hating on them. No, I'll hate them forever. This is what I'm saying. I'm an Arsenal fan. It is what it is. PTSD, 1999. Like, it is what it is. This is what I'm saying. Gigs, your pussy, like, leave people's wives alone, and all the rest of it. Yeah, Peter Schmeichel, you racist bastard. But we all know what I'm doing. What I'm saying. So I'll hate them for life. This is what I'm saying. I'm an Arsenal fan. Yeah, but Carrick, plus one last thing. Carrick knows how to win. He's played in a lot of derbies. He's playing a lot of rival teams. Just remember, he played for Tottenham, yeah, and he played for Man United, yeah. Like two of the clubs that's got big rivals. This is what I'm saying. Big derbies. So he understands what it means to actually be having a winning mentality. So do you know what? Props to him. Like, I hope it doesn't last. That's all I can say. What am I saying about this?
Do you want to go, King?
Yeah. Why not? What is this? The West Ham game is the first game that under Carrick Man United played poor. I think they were second best for most of the game. I think they were very lucky to come out with the draw. Obviously,
Love it.
Sesko was the difference maker. But I think against a team like West Ham, I think Carrick's tactics doesn't work because against low blocks, you need a bit more of a physical striker. I think that's why when Sesko came on, there was a bit more penetration for United towards the end there, and that's why they got the goal. But I think in the first half, and especially before they got the equaliser, West Ham messed up on a lot of chances. I think Somerville was quality. I think he's a player that a lot of teams should look at. I think Bowen was at his best again. I think West Ham have been in a good vein of form. They're fighting for their lives, so it's one of those tough type of fixtures. And I think he kind of got the initial lineup wrong, but he made the adjustments in the second half, got a point out of it, so gained a point rather than lost two. Now, obviously, because of the guy with the hair and the TikTok and all that BS, people are looking at it as a bad thing. But to win 4 and draw 1 in your first 5 Premier League games, that's like if you told any United fan that Carrick was going to come in and get 13 out of 15, they'd be like, yeah, right. They'd be like, yeah, right. What, Man City, Arsenal in as those 5 fixtures as well, 13 out of 15. It's what they need. And to be honest, the Champions League race, the top 5 race isn't consistent. So you don't need to win every game. You just need to get points. So as they drew, we drew. So it didn't really mean anything to them. Liverpool won, but next Liverpool game they could lose. So I think they'll do enough to get top 5. Does it mean anything for the future? No. I don't. The only thing that United fans need to not do is get too giddy and give Carrick the contract next year. If they get too giddy and think of him as their next manager or their permanent manager, I don't think it's going to work, because I think with him, he's too inexperienced for the job in the long run. In the long term, they need someone a bit more with a better plan, but they don't do no managers that do 3 at the back, because that shit don't work with the players that they have. If they're going to keep Bruno, he has to play the 10. That's the only position he can play in. Any other position would make no sense for them. And I think Carrick has just done basics. Back 4, Bruno in the 10. He's playing Kobe Mainu, who was pretty much under lockdown with Amorim for some reason, and Mainu has showed that he's a quality player that I believed he was, and that a lot of people who believed in him believed he was. And Ugarte needs to be sold. If you're gonna get rid of Bruno, you need to get a younger 10 in. I think the attack is fine. The defense is where you got issues. I think your fullbacks aren't good enough. And I think in the long term, I think United just need multiple windows in order for them to be a team that can win the title again. But right now, it's good enough. Top 5 is good. That's all they need. Top 5. They're not in anything. So it's not like Carrick can win a cup or anything. They're not in anything. So the only thing they're playing for is a Champions League spot. So if he gets them the Champions League spot, say thank you, Michael Carrick, for the interim role, and then get yourself a proper manager next year. And the final thing with with their owner, or their small owner, Sir Jim, and what he said. Yeah, he's an idiot for his comments. I'm not going to repeat what he said, but yeah, man, he's a dumbass. And I think that they need to, that the Ineos shares need to be sold to someone else, because you can't have that type of rhetoric from an owner in the Premier League. That's not fit and proper. So Ineos needs to be removed. And I think for the benefit of all other fans, I think Glazer should take 100% control again and bring back United to greatness. So yeah, man, get rid of Ineos and have it be 100% Glazers. And I think that's what is just, what is right. In Glazers we trust, and that's all I got to say.
Yeah.
I love it, King. You fucking troll.
Hey, you know what's so funny though? Obviously, Sir Jim, he's a season ticket holder at Chelsea. So what? He's bringing up the inner Chelsea fan in him. That inner Chelsea fan came out and he started spazzing. Aye, but all jokes aside though, Man United, they've looked good, man. You gotta give Carrick massive credit. He's come into the job and he's kept things basic. We've all been saying for ages now, this three at the back, it's not working. It's no good. They got the players for a 4-3-3. Carrick comes in, and now look, 4 wins out of 5. I don't think any Man United fan thought this is how it would have went. So you just got to give him credit. The players, some of them, they got to start taking a look in the mirror as well, because we always see this at Man United. We've seen it with Ole Gunnar. We've seen it Ten Hag first season. You see it with Ruud van Nistelrooy when he was an interim. They always step up for that new manager. And it's usually when there's nothing really to play for, when the pressure's off. There's not really pressure. Now the Man United players step up. So I do think they're going to get top 5 this season, but I don't feel that this season is where we judge Man United, because they've got 1 game a week. They've got more rest than everyone else. I saw a stat today. Manchester City and Arsenal have played 40 games. Man United can only play 40 games at the end of the season. We're only in February. So that just shows you they've got limited work. They ain't got a lot of work. So, yeah, man. I'm going to judge Man United next season. And I do feel whoever is the new manager, they're going to need some sort of adjustment period, because these players, they're not used to playing 2 games a week. They've missed the whole season without 2 games a week. So you just know when they get back into playing 2 games a week, you just know what's going to happen. The injuries are going to come. What, Luke Shaw? Playing 2 games a week? Luke Shaw? His body's going to disintegrate. He's going to be back in that hospital bed.
Surely they have to upgrade that guy, upgrade from him.
We've been saying this for 5 years. I know I've said it for 5 years now. Luke Shaw's got to go. Somehow he keeps getting the new contract. I don't know what dirt he's got on his USB of the Glazers, but I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. It is foul. It's disgusting. You just don't want to see it. Maybe Luke Shaw knows that the Glazers are in the Epstein files. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of, because this is out of hand. Him and Phil Jones, the two of them, how they've lasted as long as they how they've lasted this long at the club, I don't know. Like, Phil Jones just left like last season. Luke Shaw, he's been there from, was it no, I don't think it was there for Miles, but he's been there Van Gaal, he's been there Mourinho, he's been there Oli, he's been there Ten Hag, he's been there Amorim. That's 5 managers. He's seen interims, he's seen Van Nistelrooy, he's seen Ralph Rangnick. Oh, I almost forgot about Rocket Ralph. He's seen now Carrick. Oh, he's seen Fletcher. So that's 9 managers.
Did you say Ollie?
Yeah. I think yeah. If I did it 9 or 10, Luke Shaw has been there for all these managers. How? Like, it's mad. It's mad to me. At some stage,
9.
you just say, you know what? Let's cut our losses. There's another player that's also stealing a living as well. Ben Davis at Tottenham. How are these people doing it? Levy must be another one in the fouls. He's another one in the fouls. This is another. Look, he's in the book. Because I don't know how these clubs are allowing players to just sign contract after contract after contract. And it's not as if they're on a measly 20 grand. No, they're on hundreds.
That's
They're on
110.
100. They're on 100 grand. And you barely see them fit. This is the longest I've seen Luke Shaw play. The longest. So Man United, they've got a lot of work to do. Harry Maguire, he's been a good servant. He's been very good. I'll be honest, especially this season, he's been very good. We laughed at him many, many times, Harry Maguire, but he seems to have got his act together. So I will not cuss him, and I hope that the Ugandan parliament don't send no more shots at Harry Maguire. Please,
I
if
hope.
you're listening, if anyone in the chat is from Uganda or was it Ghana, I don't know where it was, but please tell them Harry Maguire he's restored to factory settings from his Leicester days, so there's no need to cuss him. But with him, I think his time at Man United should be up. That's another player. So that's two players you need to replace in the defense. Then Casemiro, Dallo, another one. This is just a purple patch because he's not good enough. He is
What
not
about the
good
keeper?
enough.
What about the keeper?
I don't even know. I don't
No,
even
no,
know.
the Lemons is solid. I think he's been the best thing that they've done, getting rid of Nana and not using the other brother, the Turkish one.
See, we're talking about the keeper. Yeah, this is why I can say this because I can. Black people shouldn't be keepers. Yeah, there's certain things that black people shouldn't do. Yeah, we shouldn't be Olympic swimmers. Yeah, shouldn't be keepers. The greatest black keeper to ever come out was Dida. Yeah, the rest of them have set us back 20 years. This is what I'm saying. Swimming and goalkeeping is not our forte. Yeah, everything else we're good at, just swimming and goalkeeping.
Wait, no, horse riding as well.
Oh yeah, horse riding. We've never tried that.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We don't like to ride things. You know what I'm saying? We're not on
just remember when man I ride.
Yeah. We're dancing with the old swimming thing, bro. I'll say this: I can swim to save myself, but not to save nobody.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you this straight up and down. Yeah, all right, people. You see, when I go on the beach, right? When I go on holiday and I'm on the beach, the water goes to my pectorals. Yeah, it don't go up to my neck because I don't like nothing touching my neck. It goes to my pectorals and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't fuck with the sea. I respect the sea. I know that all the people that like to swim, that's a you business. Is what I'm saying. Like, there's certain things that I cannot, not that I cannot do because I can swim. I just don't. Yeah, I learned as a child. I just don't. But like I said, people, there's certain things that we don't do: goalkeeping and swimming. And now horse riding. This is what I'm saying. I'm sure there's plenty more other things, but those three things are the key things right now. So people's go on.
Yeah, so as I was saying, we're just trying to decipher what players need to go. You've said Dallo. Dallo's still famous for that miss against West Ham. I don't know if any of you have seen it. Just type Dallo miss versus West Ham. It's one of the worst.
Just send him to the Netherlands.
There you go. One of the worst misses in Premier League history. Then I feel like the forward area has probably got the least work to do. You got Mbuemo, Cunha, Ahmad. Obviously, Tesco's he's doing all right.
And Mount, just in case.
Oh, I forgot about him. Another hospital patient.
Yeah.
There's another one. Where is he? That guy, he plays for 2 games injured. But hopefully, this is what I'm saying, man. Hopefully he can get fit. But Man United got a lot of work to do, and that's the reason why I don't feel like they'll do as well next season. I feel like this manager bounce is going to continue for the rest of the season. It'll get them through this season, but it'll be next season.
Yeah.
They're going to need to replace those players, plus bring in players on the bench. Someone like Xerxes is probably going to go as well. So they got a lot of work to do, man. But so far this season, you've lived through Amarin. You've survived Amarin. So now just enjoy Carrick and hopefully you can get this top 4. Because if you don't, I'll be there. I'll be there.
Okay, do you know RS? He put a comment. He says Maguire does deserve respect for a comeback after the consistent abuse he had gone through a few years ago. The reason why I don't think he does because he wasn't doing his job. Yeah, unfortunately or fortunately, like you don't put a price tag on you, but when a price tag comes on your head, you have to kind of live up to that. And he's been shocking. He played Aubameyang onside. with no other defenders around him. Just remember that. So why should anyone give him respect? And I respect RSV. This is what I'm saying. Like he's a regular, and I see him about. He's a good brother, but he doesn't. He's had a good season. You can't like if you've had 4 bad seasons and 1 good one, you shouldn't deserve respect. This is like me saying I should give Arteta respect, or I should give not even Arteta, that's a manager. I should give Odegaard respect because he had a good season after 2 bad ones. It doesn't work like that. You have to be consistent within your seasons. That's the difference between a decent player and a player on the up and up. This is what I'm saying. But you know what, RSV, I always rate your thing. And he goes on to say again, I don't rate Cunha that highly. He can't lead the line for a team who want to complete for the major honours. He's a squad player at best. To be honest, just my opinion on my opinion only, right? Yeah. You got to remember, Man United are in a rebuild right now. You can't buy the best players in top teams. So you have to go down and buy the best players of teams around you and just below you, right? To get yourself to a certain level. And then once you do that and be consistent, that's when you can start by competing for the best players again. So for now, Cunha is perfect for now. Just remember, the only reason why I can say this is because Arsenal was in that transition, where we had the likes of like who is it? What's his name? Mustafi and players like that. Because we wasn't up there, let's say where we was challenging for titles and so forth, only for FA Cups and stuff like that. We couldn't buy the best players, because of money and all of the rest of it. But we could buy the best players of teams around us. And then once you get settled, that's when you can start paying the prices. This is why we bought Declan Rice when we did. This is why we bought Eze when we did. This is why we bought, let's say, a Supermendy, when we did, and so forth, and a Timber. You know what I'm saying? Before then, we had to go through the run. And to be honest, you man are on the up and up. So next season, we'll see Wagwan, because I think he'll be here next season, but he won't be there the season afterwards unless he does a dramatic U-turn. He hasn't set the world alight, but he's done what's needed. Just remember, if it wasn't for him, it would have been a draw at Arsenal. Respect that, bro. Respect that. You were the only team to beat us at our ground so far. Respect that.
And like to kind of say his Maguire point, I don't know if this is what he means, but the bit where I say respect, I'd say credit is sort of the abuse. The criticism, he fully deserved it. Like he deserved to get cooked in the whatever parliament it was. He deserved to be getting laughed at there because the way he was stinking at the gaff, it was horrendous. But I feel like the certain abuses, I think people were sending, I don't know, death threats and letters.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, when people go too far, that's where I give players credit, Carl. You can easily crumble. Certain people, we've seen them crumble and go on podcasts and start crying with Gary Neville, talking about I don't know if it happened, I don't know if it didn't happen. You know what I'm trying to say? Some man, they went on the podcast and broke down in tears. I don't know where they are. They got released from I'm not even gonna say what team. They got released. My old player, you get me? Me and King's old player said, yo, this guy has got to go. So, yeah, man, you could easily be a podcaster. So, I give him a little bit of credit. That's what I'll give Maguire credit, man.
No, I'm with you on that, man. People, you see what we do online as well. We talk about people. Sometimes we go a bit far just because we're invested in the club, and we have been. Most players that play for your club, they're not invested in that club. They're getting paid for that club. Yeah, it's rare that you see a player that actually supports Arsenal. Let's say for my team, Arsenal, actually play for Arsenal. Otherwise, we'll be playing for Arsenal right now. Most players grow up supporting other teams, or if you're Ben White or that such, you don't even care about a team like that. This is what I'm saying. So they get paid to do that. You know what I'm saying? So we've all got jobs. That's their job. Yeah. People that invest, we take things a bit too far sometimes, but we try to keep it verbal. This is what I'm saying. Give our opinion on the match. You know what I'm saying? We might say one or two things that's mad, but death threats and all of those bomb scares, that should be unacceptable at all. This is what I'm saying. All of that shit, all of that racist shit, all of that, like, there's certain things, there's certain lines that people shouldn't cross.
Yeah.
And I have no respect, and anyone on this panel and anyone that I speak to has no respect for people that do that. This is what I'm saying. Yeah, leave people, let them be. This is what I'm saying. Because at the end of this year, after the 90 minutes or 95 minutes added extra time is done, they should be able to go home to their families safely and not have a threat caused against them. This is what I'm saying. That is unacceptable. And to be honest, yeah, I'm not their biggest fans, right, when I say this, but police need to start doing their jobs on those kind of things. Yeah, and I'm not their biggest fans, but then they're the things that they need to do their job for. Yeah, because for me, that's unacceptable, people. Sorry, Blood, what did you say?
I was quickly gonna say as well, Granit Xhaka was another one. The Arsenal fans messaging his wife on Instagram, and look how his career's done a 360. Granit Xhaka now, we're all saying, yo, if Xhaka was there, they would have probably beat Liverpool the other day. That's how pivotal of a player Granit Xhaka's become. So he's another player. Obviously, we saw what happened to Saka, Rashford, Sancho. Saka's the only one who kicked on. The rest of them, yo, they dropped straight on their head. So yeah, man, we always show some level of credit. We give credit to those type of players that come through adversity and don't look for excuses. We don't like players that look for excuses. If you're one of them players, you're getting 100 grand and you're flipping, making excuses. Oh, the pitch was bubbly. Oh, the referee. My manager doesn't want to play me. But shut your mouth. Shut the fuck up. You're getting your 100 grand. Take your money and run. That's it. No need to get on podcasts. No need for us to hear what you're thinking. We don't care what you're thinking. We don't care. We want to see you playing football. If you're not playing football, we don't give a fuck about you. That's it. That's it. And that's all I'll say there, man.
Oh, man. Oh, you're right there, man. It's like, we don't. Like, because that's your job. First and foremost, your job ain't to talk a good game. Your job is to play your good games. That's what I'm saying. Help out your shit. This is why I get it. To be honest, I don't get why people go and, like, especially footballers. Do you know when your career's done? That's when man should start talking. Do you know what? Yeah, big up this legend right here. Yeah, Strasbourg Steve. Yeah, my brother Steve. This is what I'm saying. Like, he's a fucking legend in the game. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to football, yeah, when it comes to football analysts, players, he knows each and every single league. I don't know how he gets that in his fucking beanhead noggin, yeah, but he does it. This is what I'm saying. Big up fucking Steve each and every fucking time.
It must be in that hair, bro.
Yeah, it's in that hair, bro. It's if you know your Bible stories, let's go Sunday school. Do you know who's it? Samson. Is what I'm saying. You get the strength from his hair. Steve gets the knowledge, from his hair. This is what I'm saying. Old type Steve. Oh yeah, Steve's coming to England next month. Next month, I'm gonna try and link up. I'm gonna try. You know what I'm saying? And he's going Manchester. Now he's going Newcastle, and he's going Manchester. This is what I'm saying. So, like, people, if you're in and around them areas, yeah, just DM me, and then I'm on Donversation TV on Instagram, and I'll let you hook up with Steve, because he's an amazing man. Like, he's an amazing man, and through this thing, like, me and my people, this is what I'm saying. That's my light-skinned cousin right there. Strasbourg Steve, this is what I'm saying. Make sure you like and subscribe to his thing. His thing is also in my bio. This is what I'm saying. So make sure, peoples. Make sure. Yeah, so what was you talking about? I was talking about Man United, yeah. Anyone else got anything to say about Man United and their to be honest, their uprise. This is what I'm saying. It's like, I know Easter is the uprise of Jesus and all of that, yeah, but Man United is doing that a bit early. They come like the fucking Undertaker. This is what I'm saying. Ooh, nah, this is RSV. You're trying to start a war out here tonight. I'm lucky Vod ain't here, because you know what, yeah, if Vod was here, yeah, that could be another bet on on the schedule. So people's now. This is a big one now. Pirlo or Modric? Who you look out for? And give me reasons. Don't just say a name.
You know what? I'm tempted to say Modric, but is that recency bias? I don't even think there's a wrong answer, but I'd go with Modric if I'm being honest, man. I feel like Luka Modric, he came to the Premier League. He done it in the Premier
Back
League.
it up,
No problem. It was even like a number 10 over there at Tottenham. Little small. I think wait. I think he was even playing left mid. I think he was even playing left mid in a 4-4-2 at times.
Yeah.
So he's done that. Then he's gone to Real Madrid. He's not looked out of place at Real Madrid, the biggest club in the world. Won about 5 Champions League. He took Croatia, little old Croatia, to a World Cup final. And he's won a Ballon d'Or.
2018.
And he's won the Ballon d'Or. So, like, there's so many things, like, footballing wise, I think it's quite similar. They don't play. It's not really a similar style, I'd say, but I just feel like on the football wise, their ability is quite similar. But I just feel like Luka Modric, he's done it in England, he's done it in Spain, and he just scored today for AC Milan in Italy at like 45 years old. He's like 45. He's also gone to Italy and he's doing it there. So I have to give him that's my vote. It's Luka Modric. Fuck it, I'm sold. That's it.
That's a good argument. I'm gonna lie. When I first saw that, for me it was Pirlo. I just like the way he plays the ball. I just like, for me, when it comes to football, I really couldn't give a damn about what league you do in it. I just want, if I was gonna watch a game of football, what player would I want to see? And for me, the way Pirlo plays the game, the elegance he plays with it, the type of passes he plays, and he plays at his pace. He plays so slow, like it's like he's like a quarterback in football. You give him the ball and he's pretty much pinging it wherever he wants to, and he's keeping the ball. He's doing it against any team, any style of play. He can play that, and for me, it's got to be Pirlo. Plus, Modric is a sore spot because he was meant to come to Chelsea, and then Levy said no, and then he went to Madrid for cheaper. That pisses me off. Hang on, so I can't say Modric. I'll be honest with you. It's a little bit of hate in that because he should have been at my club. But for me, I just like the way Pirlo plays the game a bit more. I do respect what Modric has done. I don't think it's in terms of the accolades thing, it would be Modric because he's got more to his resume because he's done it in more leagues. He did the World Cup stuff with Croatia and stuff like that. But in terms of the actual watching a game of football, I just like the way Pirlo plays better for me. I think you can find another Modric. I don't think you can find another Pirlo. That's what I would say.
Do you know what? Yeah, it's hard for myself as well, because they've both won the Champions League more than once, and that in itself is tough, right? I think the one thing that Modric has over Pirlo was the Ballon d'Or, but Pirlo has had better players in that time around him, like the Ronaldinhos, the Ronaldos, even though Henry didn't win it, should have won it. He played around the Zidane era and so forth. So it was a lot harder for Pirlo to actually win an accolade like that. Yeah.
And just look at his own team.
Yeah.
Seedorf and Kaká.
Yeah, it's mad. Even that played like Trezeguet and stuff like that. Yeah. So he played in and around some amazing players, and he was a baller in a generation that were fucking diamond. They're not even golden, they're diamonds. You see what I'm saying? It's like, you see, if you're on a property ladder, you know that when you look after your property, the value goes up higher and higher. That's what he was around each and every time. So I understand why he couldn't win a Champions League and stuff like that because of the era that he was in. with more Modric, it was like the decline of Messi and Ronaldo through those years. That's why. So I get it. And I won't take that away from him because he has to be an amazing player. If we're talking about who controls the game better, I would say Pirlo controls the game better. But I think who's more effective in the game, I'll say Modric. Yeah. Because even though like King, you're so right when you're saying he dictates the game, he plays at his pace it, and it was very slow, but it was so effective. I wish my fucking player would do that, the pussy hole. But that's for another day. With Modric is he sees the pass, he does it. He's very instant in what he does. Outside boot, he can chip in with a little goal here and there and everywhere. Like, that's why it's so hard, bro, because both of them are amazing players in the eras that they played in. The only reason why I'll give it to Modric is because he played in an era where the football was at its best. The players around them, like we like in that era between 2000 and 2010, we can name so many ballers that could have won the Ballon d'Or. Between 2015 or 2010 to 2020, yeah, the decline happened. That's the only reason why I'll give it to Modric, because in the era that he played in, there were so many more ballers. So many more ballers. This is what I'm saying. But no, I'll give it to Pirlo. But shout out to Modric, because Modric was an amazing player. It's a shame that actually he's another player that went from Tottenham. But saying that at Tottenham, he was amazing. Yo, RSV, fucking amazing question. Amazing.
One thing that I'll add is, I think with me, it's probably age. I probably saw more of Modric in his prime than Pirlo in his prime, because we forget that Pirlo was still cooking at 40. He was 40 in, like, I don't even know, when did he retire? Like 2015, 16?
Yeah, he went
like,
America on that. But when he left Milan, they said he was too old. He went to Juve at like 33, 34, and then still won titles with them. One of the dumbest decisions they ever made.
Like 5 in a row.
Yeah, like
he's a
bro,
man. No,
right?
no.
Yeah, for me, bro.
Yeah.
Like back then, like in those early 2000s, like Pirlo was around some real top players. Like the competition was up there. Like the team that he was in, that Italian team that he was in when he was at Juve, when he was at Milan, all those players around Kaká and them, man, bro. Yeah, but for me it's recency bias, bro. Like I saw more of Modric, like when he was at Tottenham, what he was doing there. Like games I've watched with Modric, he would just pick those passes out. Like even
the boot.
Yeah, those goals he will come up with, and he's one of those players are up there that plays still, like what Blacker said, 45. Yeah, he's one of those players like up there with Ronaldo, and who else plays on in their 40s right now. Yeah, he's one of those players that has that mentality.
James Milner.
Yeah, Milner, bro. Like, yeah, bro. Like, it's like they don't want to retire, and you gotta respect it to some levels. Like, you gotta respect it to some levels. Yeah, but for me, it's Modric, man. Modric is a good player, and he embarrassed Canada. That was crazy. Yeah, but yeah, man.
No, man, I hear that, man. Like you said earlier, it's like because I grew up in like football Italian and stuff like that. That was my era. So when that was like in the 90s and stuff, the late 90s. And so when you saw that, like, when you see certain things firsthand, like you said, it's probably biased because even though I saw both players play, I'm judging it on who they played around and who they played with, and everyone that was in that era when they was on top of their game. Yeah. So that's what I could judge. But you know what? Yeah, no matter who you pick, like there's no right or wrong answer because they're both ballers. It's just that they played in different eras at different times, and It's not there for it. It is what it is. But RSV, I know you put this comment in before, and I was going to get to this one again. So thank you for putting it in again. For any one of you that knows Hamza, who is a City fan, yeah, we all know Hamza, innit? He disrespects United and Arsenal back in the 90s a lot and always says outrageous stuff like Trezeguet is better than Henry. You see, people, they do certain things for their own agendas, right? If we look at the accolades, and yeah, do you know what, yeah? In my opinion only, at the beginning of their careers, yeah, when they were both early 20s and stuff like that, Trezeguet was picked for France more, yeah, and he wasn't a better player, but he was more visible because he was playing at that point in time. And Henry had an attitude problem, so people said this is why he didn't play at that time. But then, who got cheated out at the Ballon d'Or? Who became one of the greatest players of all times? Yeah, the only reason why Henry is not picked as one of the greatest strikers of all times is because of R9. And to be honest, if you're going to lose out to R9, there is no shame in that. Because in my opinion, yeah, and my opinion only, he's better than the likes of Romario, yeah. And I saw Romario play. You know what I'm saying? He, like, for me, Ronaldo is one of the greatest. No, he is the single most greatest striker of all time. Yeah. And to go back to RSV's statement, Hamza is an idiot. Yeah. These are the kind of things that idiots say to clickbait and to try and boost their thing up. I respect it because it's your team, but in my opinion, and my opinion only, Henry is better than Trezeguet because it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Yeah. Always remember that. Yeah. One's a club legend, and one is always going to be remembered as being a part of a team. Just saying.
And I don't even believe that he was a Man City fan back in the day, bruv. Bruv, I don't know. Someone will be able to tell me, but has anyone seen a picture of him as a kid in a Man City top? Because, bruv, I don't believe my man was watching Man City in Division 2, bro. I don't believe it. Not from London. Hell no. Hell no. So I can see why you come out with these statements and hate on Arsenal so much. It makes sense. It makes sense. There's plenty of fans that used to support Arsenal. We lost a lot of fans in our banter era. We lost a few to Chelsea. We lost a few to Man City. They spread out. They went everywhere. So I can see why so many people hate Arsenal. It makes sense, man. There's no reason why you'd even come up with a statement. Unless you say, in 2000, when Trezeguet scored the golden goal for France, he was better than Henry. Okay, no problem. If that's what you want to say. But people need to, like, clarify their statements. There's no point just saying wild stuff. Haaland's better than Ronaldinho. How? What now? Oh, yeah, now. But brother, there's no point ever saying that because the two, they walk different lanes. They walk different paths. Ronaldinho is the best. He's one of the best players we've ever seen. He made all of us want to play football. Like, he made us do, like, FIFA Street. I'm sure that was just because of Ronaldinho. Man was in the playground doing mad skills to people. Man will still try to cook people today because of Ronaldinho. When people
Saw that
said,
video 2 weeks ago.
when people say Foden is better than Zidane, this is what I'm talking about. People, I don't know if they just, this is what I'm saying. I think people need to, you know what? Just don't do drugs, people. I'm never going to do the tangent. Just don't do it. Don't take them serious drugs, man. It's not good, man. Your brain cells get sort of like mangled up and you don't think straight. Just don't do it because there's no way we should even be putting certain players in the same convos. It doesn't make sense. It's literally like saying, it's like comparing Kat Slater to Alicia Keys. You don't do it. You just don't. It doesn't make no sense to
I
anybody.
will not get in that conversation. Thank you. This is not about the. I plead the fifth.
Hey, Dancy, let me just say this on this Foden thing. You see this Foden thing, these Man City fans, they get so triggered by Philip Foden. Big Steve. Just say Foden. Just say something about Foden to this guy. He will flip. He will flip. He doesn't want to hear it. I don't know why. Even when Foden is not playing to the levels that he's supposed to be playing to, that he's expected to be playing to, they will die on that Foden hill. But the comparisons are crazy. Haramza, nah. That guy, nah. I hear he was chasing down Pep, trying to tell Pep which players to sign. That's fucking crazy, mad. Get out of here, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, King, what's your thoughts, brother?
Oh, on both. In terms of this one, in terms of talented as Rooney as an English player, I mean, it's a bit much. Like, we haven't seen Foden's career pan out yet. We don't know what he can or can't be. But in terms of like coming out the English talent straight off, the best is probably Owen. He won a Ballon d'Or like when he was like what 19, 20 or something like that. So I mean, these comparisons. I mean, Foden and Rooney aren't really the same type of player either. Foden is like a 10/left. Rooney was more of a striker. Rooney came out at a time where there was a lot of quality players around him. Like he was a part of that, the Ronaldo, Messi time period. So a lot of people kind of, you know what is funny? English fans overrate him, and then there's other people that underrate him, and he's like somewhere in the middle for me. So that's the thing in regards to it. But Rooney had a great start off, but then injuries got the better of him in his older years. But he was able to adapt and play different positions as well. So he was unreal. And in terms of the Henri Trezeguet debate, I mean, yeah, it's a silly debate because Anelka's better than both. So I don't know why we're doing this debate.
Rewind.
The more fraudulence.
Rewind.
Nicolas Anelka.
Okay, Anelka was a very talented player, yeah, but he was the whole of the Premier League. He went through so many Premier League teams, bro. Yeah, let's not disrespect Henry out here because there's a reason why. Go on, do your thing.
That was this obviously after you finish it.
Well, that is runner-up.
Yeah, now do you know what it is like Anelka? Anelka's a great player because just remember, yeah.
Henry's the best.
No, let's do this, man. Anelka done his thing at Arsenal. Then he went Real Madrid. And then after that, yeah, he was sleeping around, caught chlamydia 5 times, yeah. This is what I'm saying, and ended up in that fucking piss-hole shithole, yeah. They call Chelsea, the only club, yeah, to accept all of the negativity of what life is. You know what I'm saying? So big up Anelka and the pussy old team they call Chelsea, you motherfuckers. The only team to go to a next world country and try to be racist to them and kick the man off the train, blood. Like, fuck your team, blood, yeah? Shame on you, Keith. Shame on you.
Go back up. I was going to say, can we name all the Premier League clubs Nicolas Anelka played for?
Was it Portsmouth? He
played for Bolton, Liverpool,
Bolton, that's it.
Chelsea, Arsenal. That's 5. Was there any others?
Man City.
Yes. Liverpool, Chelsea, Arsenal, Bolton. Is there any others?
Yeah.
Liverpool.
There's
Chelsea,
one
Arsenal,
I know
Bolton,
off the top of my head.
Man City. He played for.
Stripey. One more, they wear stripes. They ain't in the Premier League no more. Another
Stoke.
Another scumbag club. You're along the right lines. They're similar scumbag to Stoke.
Not Blackburn. Blackburn was blue and white.
They had the same manager as Stoke.
Not Hull.
West Brom.
West Brom.
Oh yeah, West Brom. Yeah, he was at the Baggies.
Yeah, the Baggies.
hey, man, West Brom had some good strikers, man. Lukaku, West Brom was different.
Hey, the best thing about West Brom as well, Preta on the wing. Do you remember when? You remember deadline day when he went to try and get his transfer? He was waiting.
Did I remember my move? No, cancelled.
Hey, Romano's killed transfers, bro. That is the best, bro. Like I remember that one. Ozil, you had the fans outside. There's an Ozil and just signed for Arsenal.
Hey, Harry Redknapp, I'm not a wheeler dealer.
I'm not a whaler dealer. Hey, that Sky Sports. Hey, we were blessed, bro. They call, like you said, we call us nostalgia. You can't blame us. We don't have that no more. We've got here we go, and it's done. A tweet. We don't care about that.
No, man, I can go one further, man. I can say I used to watch my shit on Teletext 301, blood. You know what I'm saying? Teletext, where you get all the latest transfers, all your latest news and stuff like that. This is what I'm saying. Nowadays, it's like I'm at work, I just get a ping. Yo, blood, this person's moving to this person moving to that. And I'm like, fuck no, let me just check the feed. You get what I'm saying and all of that. Like there's no surprises anymore, and there's no excitement. It's like you hear it, and
you have the occasional Cecil doing samba outside the Emirates, announcing a Brazilian player. So.
Nah, man.
Nah, man, I'm not on that.
Fabrizio's fraudulent. Man tells you if the man's had breakfast the day before, you know, what plane he's on. Oh, they spoken to the agent. He tells you the whole details. You learn the whole thing. Like it does. By the time the transfer happens, you're like, I already just put up the shirt. Just put up the shirt, man. I don't care.
With Fabrizio, ever since that thing with that Modric thing with Arsenal, and he went to Chelsea, I couldn't listen to that guy anymore.
Yeah,
that was some crazy like journalism there. I couldn't nah.
I'm pretty sure he got them the deal, bro. The amount of times he was talking about Modric.
Yeah, he probably did. And you know what's so crazy? There's only one transfer that came out of the blue that I can remember for Arsenal anyway. Arsenal have signed Fabio Vieira. Bro, I never heard of him. Arsenal signed Fabio Vieira. I was like, who's this guy? Oh.
that was a funny time you were signing like the fake players, Marquinhos, Vieira.
Sonogo.
That was a funny time, man.
Okay, people. Who's the worst striker you've seen play?
Oh, worst? Oh,
the worst. Yucking, I'm joking, man.
I don't know if it's the worst, but Chelsea Torres for a while was bad.
No, he can't be. To tell you why, because he scored in the final.
Yeah, but he went for like a year without a goal. Who was actually real bad though?
I think mine's what's that guy? What's his name? Is it Akinbaye?
Akinbaye.
It was bad. No, Lukaku wasn't bad. He actually scored goals. He's got like 100+ Premier League goals. You can't even say Lukaku.
But I think it was most of them at Everton.
No, it was at West Brom, Everton. He scored a bit at Chelsea. Well, the thing is, Lukaku after the interview, I'm going to put it after the interview, because against Arsenal, he banged. But after the interview. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen. A player say, no, I want to go back to Italy. Mid-season interview, you know? That was crazy.
Park Chu-young was bad as well, bro. He was bad.
Who was actually just bad?
What about Shevchenko?
Shevchenko was bad. Shevchenko was bad. Falcao for Man United and Chelsea was bad.
Yeah.
Oh, bad.
He stunk. Good everywhere else, but when he was at England, he was.
Wasn't Pato stinking as well when he joined?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Pato stank. Robinho stank at Man City.
Yeah,
I feel like it's got to be a Chelsea striker, you know, because they're cursed, bruv.
Yeah, there was a lot of them.
Cursed.
I'm trying to think of names. Yeah, Crespo. No, Hernan Crespo was okay, but he did. He was a bit. He wasn't the Hernan Crespo. Who else was bad?
What about Shamak?
Oh yeah.
No, he wasn't that bad, you know. Not as bad as some of them, because I put Sonogo over him.
Yeah, Sonogo's worse. Francis Jeffers was a disgrace at Arsenal.
And the thing is, I'm taking into consideration the hype before they came, as well, the price tag and everything. Because remember, Francis Jeffers was supposed
British
to be
record.
Yeah, and he was the under 21's top goal scorer before that pussy or what's his name? Nketiah broke it. So it's like I'm looking at the hype. Falcao was a big name. Lukaku came to Chelsea as a big name. Shevchenko was a Ballon d'Or winner. So when he came to Chelsea, he just flopped. So that the season that Torres had before at Liverpool was amazing. That's what got him the move. So we're taking things into consideration and so forth. So it's just mad. It's just crazy. Sonogo. So you can't say nothing more about Sonogo.
Liverpool had some stinkers.
Yeah, they did.
Ngog.
Oh no, Andy Carroll. Remember when they bought him and Suarez?
Oh yeah, him and Suarez for they didn't get from Newcastle, wasn't it?
Wasn't Benteke horrible over there as well?
Oh no, the Belgians, Batshuayi, Benteke. Oh my days. Yeah, the center was bad.
Oh yeah.
Clive at Newcastle. Yeah, that's a great pull.
Who?
Clive at Newcastle when he went to Newcastle.
Yeah.
It wasn't the same player. It wasn't the same player at Newcastle.
Some people just come for a payday, bruv. You can tell. Like they just stinking the gaff out, bruv.
Yeah.
Absolutely horrible. I'm sure Man United had someone bad. I'm trying to had someone bad.
What about Joe?
Oh, Joe. Oh. Yeah, he was bad, man. But yeah, I feel like he had an occasional good game. Some of the bad ones, they didn't have one good game. And I'm sure we can find a striker that's got 0 goals.
Bebe.
Yeah, it was bad, man.
Man United.
It was bad.
Diego Forlan at United was bad as well.
Oh.
Yeah, we spoke about him. Yeah, he was awful, bro.
Oh yeah, this one. Yeah,
Mate.
this I knew Liverpool. See,
Sai.
What's his name? United Macheda. You know, he came in, scored a debut goal, then disappeared. He was one.
Do you know what it is? He scored a few goals, but because he came up through the ranks.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna put like players like that. Players that came through the ranks, we weren't expecting anything big from them. So because we all had
so big money signings that flopped.
Yeah, all money signings.
Oh, Isaac.
Say money sign.
Hey, man said somebody expects Gonzalez, aka Mr. Anemia. Yo, don't piss him off.
Nah, man. Do you know what? There's been some horrible strikers in the league so far. I mean, in the league throughout these years. That's what I'm saying. Okay, let's do this. Top 5 midfielders, in your opinion, in the Premier League era. Yo, Rasty's. I mean, not Rasta. Rizzy, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
You go first.
Top 5 midfielders.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. So we're counting overall. Say we're counting DMs, centre mid, attacking.
4-4-4. I mean, if it's a 4, flat 4, or diamond, or a 3, or a 2. As long as they play midfield, do your thing, bro.
All right. So first off, I'm gonna go with Patrick Vieira.
Yeah.
Second, I'm gonna go with this kind of tough. I'm gonna go with
Fabio Vieira.
No.
Fabio.
It's Fabio. Hell no. I'm gonna go with Gerrard.
Yeah.
Steven G. I'm gonna put a KDB in there. Let's see, 2 more. Pogba. Put a Pogba in there.
I see that.
And 1 more. Fabregas.
First.
Yeah,
First.
it's Fabregas.
Blacker King, what you might say?
Yeah. I'll say Vieira, Gerrard, KDB, and then this is where it gets difficult. I've done this before, so I got Scholes, Lampard, and David Silva, but I have to pick two out of them. The last time I left Lampard, do I still want to leave Lampard down?
He's a baller.
I know, man. But yeah, man, I just yeah, no, I'll give it to Lampard, but I can't have two Man City midfielders in there, man.
Yeah.
Unless I take out KDB for David Silva, but I ain't gonna do that, man.
Nah. Fuck that. Go on, King.
I only have 4 names. The 5th one's difficult to me. Makelele, Kante, Yaya Toure, Vieira. And then the 5th one is just there's a bunch of names in my head. Who would I give the 5th one to?
BLM.
Who would be the 5th? You know what? I need a bit of diversity in it, so I'll just add Paul Scholes for diversity. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck that, I got for no diversity, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, no.
I got you.
Now you go your 5. I got to think of the 5th one.
You see, this is hard because do I go for players that play longevity? Do I go for players that play for a few seasons that play good? Do I go for players that had injuries but you saw the talent when they did play? It's mad, but do you know what? I want to go for Vieira, like top of the list. It's simple. David Silva. I'm thinking Yaya Toure, but I've got Vieira in there already. I'm gonna go for Paul Scholes. So I've got 3. Paul Scholes. I'm gonna go for Stevie G or Lampard. You can't have both. I'm gonna go for this is gonna sound strange, but I'm gonna go for Gerrard. I like Stevie G's goals. This is what I'm saying. Goals wins games. You get what I'm saying? You can have all the fighting spirit, but oops, I slipped again. But it is what it is. But because I like the way Stevie G done his thing, I'll say Stevie G. And I'm gonna put a twist on this one. My last one. I'm gonna go for the little man, Santi Cazorla. Yeah, because you see Santi, like every time he played, he's like the last Arsenal player I was a fan of, and deeply a fan of. Like when I saw him play, immense. He was different levels. I think he's one of the most underrated footballers in the Premier League, not even Arsenal. If you could go back and watch his matches, just see what he done. And at the size he was, he shouldn't be doing that in his position as well. Like he defended a lot. Yeah, so I'll go for Santi.
Was this favorite or best?
It's just your favorites. Not the best. This is more your favorites.
Favorites. Then cool. Then my 5th one would be Pogba. Yeah, man, black and proud.
Yeah, that's why I went with Pogba, bro.
Yeah.
I'd have definitely had Cazorla in there but I've done mine now, so it's done, innit?
Would JJ Okocha be considered midfielder or no?
Yes. Nowadays, yes.
Alright, then swap JJ Okocha swap Pogba with JJ Okocha. Put him in the 5.
I forgot about Okocha, you know.
Yeah, man.
But because he played in the flat 4.
Yeah.
So I get that.
I definitely have Cazorla and Okocha, boy.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
put
yeah,
them there. And Vieira, obviously, for obvious reasons.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that midfield? Oof, mate, that's flair, touch, pace, power, aggression, tackling. They can score goals as well, bruv. Come on, man. Come on. You see these new age kids, yeah. Don't get me wrong. Like, because of YouTube, everyone can watch everything, but it's a different kind of passion when you watched it live, where you could be like in the moment and you're like, catch a nutmeg, two people on the spin, went round and then done a curl. I mean, like, done R2 top corner, bro. That was beautiful, man. Those moments were beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like man saying, for me, Bergkamp is the most technical gifted player in the Premier League. Okay, tell like you, man. Let's name some of the most technically gifted, players. We all know the difference between a hard worker and a gifted player.
Yeah, technically gifted.
Like,
Hey,
okay,
I'd
everyone
go
shout one. Everyone
Tarats.
shout one. Tarats, yeah. Go on, King. Just one. Let's keep this going.
Oh, Hazard, Eden Hazard.
Resta,
Modric.
Rooney,
Alexis Sanchez.
Fairs.
Hatem Ben Arfa.
Who's next?
Okay.
Robin Van Persie.
Okay. I'll say Perez.
Oh, no,
if you take too long, I'ma say so.
I'll go with Torres, Liverpool Torres.
Oh,
that's an interesting one.
Liverpool Torres, yeah.
I would have said Suarez more for Liverpool in terms of technically gifted.
Aguero.
Yeah, Aguero's a good one.
Oh, I just had one. And
we can't name the players that we said before.
Oh shit!
Bruv, I literally had one and it went out my mind. Oh, Mesut Ozil. There it is.
No, it's been said. It's been said by King.
Oh, it was said.
No, I never said Ozil.
I thought someone said it.
No.
Okay.
No one said Ozil.
Ozil's your opinion. Black apologies.
Wow. Well, I'll just. Did anyone say Fabregas? I'll go Fabregas.
No. That's been said in the picks for the midfield.
Okay.
You can't even say that one. Oh shit.
Like RSV says Matt Letitia. That's a big one. That's a big one. Yeah.
If we're doing technically gifted, I'll give it to Trent. Or modern one.
Okay. No. Okay, I'll give you that, Trent.
Harry Kane.
I don't know. Actually, the passing really.
Nah.
Samir Nasri.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a couple now.
He's going back to Arsenal. Wenger.
Oh. Rosicki.
Yeah, that's a good one. Joe Cole. That's the one I had.
Yeah.
Baller.
Yeah, man.
Okay, Robin.
Yeah.
Leb.
Leb. Ooh.
Baller.
Oh, Paul Scholes is in that now, but did we say Paul Scholes?
No, we didn't say Paul Scholes in the names.
Yeah,
no,
Scholes.
we did.
Did someone say Scholes?
In their top 4, 5.
Yeah,
they did.
Well.
They did. So in terms of technically gifted.
All right, I'm gonna say Beckham.
Yeah, Beckham. I'll give Rio. I'll give Rio Ferdinand in terms of centre backs.
Yeah.
Ashley Cole.
Oh, Nani.
Okay, yeah.
He was doing kick-ups to Arsenal.
Oh, if we're doing Nani, you got to do Quaresma.
Quaresma.
Was that Chelsea?
Zola.
Yeah. Zola. Yeah.
Baller.
No, anybody say Nasri?
Yeah.
Shit. No.
See this. Yep, Stam. Thank you, RSV.
Oh shit, Cantona as well. That's a good one.
We can't say Virgil. Virgil not got techers. He got the techers.
Yeah, we'll give him that. We'll give him Virgil for that. This is mad, isn't it? As anyone
A
said,
goal. I'm gonna
Kante.
give a goalkeeper. Oh, I'm gonna give a goalkeeper one. Edison.
Yeah, someone said, yeah, King said Kante.
Oh, you said Kante. Oh, pussy,
Yeah.
yo. Oh, Ray Parler.
Yeah, Ray Parler's nice. That's a nice one.
That goal against Chelsea.
Yeah.
FA Cup final, 2-0.
One matter.
Oh, that's a nice one. That's a nice one.
Baller, man. Baller. Hey, the names are so slightly, you know what I'm trying to say? Hey, I'm gonna. Hey, what's that guy? Is it two guy? The guy that used to slap it from halfway.
Yeah, two guy. Yeah, two guy was one of them. Yeah, he was bad. Technically gifted.
Tevez, yeah.
Tevez was a good one.
Mascherano. No. What's his name? Midfield player for Xavi Alonso.
Oh yeah, Xabi Alonso was up there.
Alonso.
Who else is technically gifted? Even
Berbatov.
I was just about to say.
Big up Sai for that one. Sai got it in for you, Blacker. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
Berbatov's a good one. Who else would be up there?
We can't say Berbatov. I mean Modric. We can't say it.
No, because we said it before.
It was already said.
What about this one? Carrick was a baller.
Yeah.
At Tottenham, he was balling that, so I can't even defraud him.
There's two. I've got two.
You got to say one now.
I've got two. No one's gonna say them.
Oh, yeah, this one.
Riyad Mahrez. That's one.
Yeah.
Oh, Mahrez. Yeah, Mahrez.
I had Mahrez in mind, but
is he the best African player in the Premier League history? That's another conversation.
Yeah, I said them already, Si.
Since no one's going, can I say my other one? I mean,
yeah. Go ahead.
Payet.
Payet. Yes. That's a good one.
What are we talking about?
Technically
gifted
magicians. Alan Saint-Maximin, someone Mavericks.
I'll be real. I don't rate Saint-Maximin like everyone else.
No, it's not about rating. It's about their technical ability.
I don't think Saint-Maximin is on a technical level as like a Payet and them, man. I think Saint-Maximin is just like a product of like counter-attack. You know how people look at Doku, right? And people will still not rate Doku.
Yeah.
I don't think Saint-Maximin is better than Doku. I don't think he's ever been better than Doku.
Nah, I don't think he's better, but he's technically like if you've seen what he's done, I was watching one clip of especially like before, I think it was even before I think it was like under 19, what he was doing. He's going past people, he's doing the tricks and the flicks, but he never lived up to his potential, man. That's one thing with him. He never lived up to it, man.
Did we say Kanu?
No, we didn't. Kanu is definitely
Wait,
up there.
what specifically? What is the conversation we're having? Are we just naming technical players? Or
yeah, that's all. That's it. That's it. Just name someone. Technical. That's it. Not Jokeras. That is someone that doesn't fit the criteria. Sorry. No. I'm just telling you who not to say.
Or Robbie Savage. You're not saying Robbie Savage.
Kanye was a weird one because the guy was like built like a giant.
Yeah.
But for Nigeria, this guy would play like deeper. Guy played like in the 10 and stuff for Nigeria. That was a technical freak.
Yeah.
Technical freak.
Yeah.
I've got two weird ones. Some might say yes, some might say no. Peter Crouch.
He's a head kick.
Yeah, he was good with his feet as well.
He scored different kind of goals. That's what I give to him.
Yeah, and for me, John Obi Mikel.
We can't say this one. We can't say this one.
Hey, so what about Van der Vaart? What, we can't put Van der Vaart in there?
Yeah.
Van der Vaart's definitely in there.
Van der Vaart was a baller.
Nah, Mikel, bro. I love Mikel, bro.
Yeah, Van der Vaart was a baller.
I think Mikel gets extremely disrespected. South
Yeah,
Korea
he was
was.
playing like 10th for Nigeria and that. That's
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
and he said he was better than Messi as well. So
He
when he
never
was
said he's
younger, he
better than
probably
Messi.
was.
What about man like Oroka?
Mane.
That's Coutinho, Firmino. Those are good ones from RSV.
Yeah, Coutinho. Yeah.
Those are
how
good
are
ones.
we forgetting these Brazilian jingers?
Oh,
Robinho.
yeah, Rubinho, Oscar. That's another one.
Who? Oscar
No.
Bob.
No, that Oscar.
Oscar for Chelsea. Nah, he was cold. That
He was
hey,
cold.
Jose ruined him by turning him into a pressing 10.
Yeah.
I wanted him to behave like Bruno.
Well,
Well,
was he
Anderson.
technical or was he kick and run?
We got obviously Anderson. Yeah, he was a baller for Man United, especially what was he at Porto before, innit? Balling out.
Yeah. Oh, Ricardo Carvalho. That's a technical baller at centre back. He was just
yeah, he's crazy. I'm trying to think. I feel like we're running out of names now.
Someone,
we can say Van Bronckhorst for Arsenal.
Ian Wright.
Yeah, we
you
could
class
go
him?
No?
Yes. Do you know why? Because what he used
that.
to do on the ball. What he used to do on the ball. Yeah.
The chips.
First touch, chips, around the keeper and all of that. Yeah, I'll give you that.
I've seen clips of Ian Wright. Just like his finishing, bro.
It's amazing. Technical wise, yeah.
Was he really? Was he a striker, or did he like kind of play on the flank of it?
He was a striker. He was a number 9. All out number 9.
Yeah.
Speaking of Andy Cole.
Yeah, he's another one.
Yeah.
They're technical finishers. Their finishing ability is crazy. Would we wait? I wouldn't. Would we put Haaland into this since we're putting them?
No, he's physical. He's PMP at his finest.
All right, what about Davids?
Edgar Davids.
Play for Tottenham, right?
Yeah, Edgar Davids. I like Sar's one. Gullit. Gaspoye is another one.
Is Don C saying if you played for Spurs, you don't count?
No. I'm not being fortunate right now. That's what I'm saying. That's for tomorrow.
Ooh, David Ginola.
Ginola, yeah.
Ginola. I big up Pops each and every time, man. Blessings. Robbie Fowler. Yeah. Technically, we actually haven't said that, so big up Pops for coming in and trying to destroy
finishers. Everybody. Michael Owen, Ballon d'Or.
Oh no, we said that.
Yeah.
We said
RSV, I said
did we speak about Anelka?
No, we spoke about Anelka, yeah.
Bro, Anelka, wasn't he like Henry before Henry?
Yeah.
The way he was spoken about in France was like that was supposed to be a Ballon d'Or winner.
Yeah, man.
He won the league at Arsenal, then went to Real Madrid, and then
Yeah, man.
Which he wasn't part of your Invincible side, no? Which league did he?
No, he left before then.
I think he left.
He only done one season at Arsenal or 2.
Yeah.
I think 2.
Which league did he win?
98.
Oh, he was that. Wow. So he went from Arsenal to Real Madrid. That is a big move.
Wait, did he only do once? No, he done 2. I think
He left in 2000. Went for 2000.
Yeah. Then we got Henry. Yeah,
I remember that to Madrid. Yeah, his brother did mash his career off because I think if he stayed at Arsenal, he could have been a legend there.
Yeah,
but if he stayed at Arsenal, they don't get Henry.
Yeah, no, they would have. I think there was a story that I saw that Wenger wanted to pair them both
together.
Yeah, them two up top with Bergkamp behind.
Like a
diamond.
Yeah.
Would that have worked? Anelka and Henry as a 2?
I don't know, but I would have loved to seen it.
Yes, because Anelka would have played as a 9 and Henry would have played off the wing.
But isn't that how Anelka played anyway? Anelka liked to drift.
It was more direct.
Yeah. Anelka's not as great as Anelka is. He's not really like a focal point. Same as Henry. They like to kind of have the freedom to drift and do what they do.
Big up John Barnes. Yeah.
You got to hold your hand and you got to do the right thing.
You got to hold your hand.
Hey, if we're only talking strictly technicians and not about what they did off the pitch. Suarez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Suarez is there.
And he's technically good with his teeth as well. Brilliant.
Bro, Suarez was
And
so
with his
cold.
language.
Suarez was so cold
Oh,
that
Negro.
at times he made you forget just how much of a piece of shit he actually is, bro.
Yeah,
He was that good.
Yeah,
that good.
Yeah. I'll say Stam. Yeah, because we said Rio and VVD. Campbell gets in there. Adams, I don't know. Adams is a 50-50 for me. But he's great.
Not Mega Mermaid. Yeah, he's the only footballer I've ever heard that saying, not Mega Mermaid. The only footballer, which is crazy. No one said that about Dino. No one said that about Neymar. Suarez, that is, the amount of nutmeg he had in the Prem was disgusting.
Yeah, he's a nutmeg specialist.
Can we put Cancelo in there?
Yeah, he was technically gifted.
Yeah, he basically invented this inverting nonsense.
Yeah.
In the Prem.
Yeah,
he was playing out in the 10. He made managers think any fullback could do that, bro. Just start inverting in the 10.
Yeah. And then Zinchenko, you know what I'm saying? Mad thing.
Hey, Zinchenko has more Prems than Henry, bro. Respect him.
I'll meet you.
Stop that.
Man said I'll mute.
You always go too far. You go too far.
What did I say that was wrong?
You just go too far.
Tell me what I said that was wrong, and I'll apologize.
What about this one?
Fabian Delph.
I thought that said Young Dolph. I was about to say he's violated.
Do you guys think Gareth Barry and James Milner, do you think they are great technically?
No.
Barry,
I think they're trying.
Barry, I don't know. Like you could maybe try to make an argument, but Milner, he's a stamina. He's a stamina. Him and Kante together.
Young Milner was a bit technical when he was at Leeds, I think.
Yeah. When
he was a little bit, when he was younger. But then he changed himself into an engine because that's how he had to adapt, really.
Juninho for Middlesbrough.
Oh yes, Juninho.
Joe Cole.
Oh yeah, we said that.
Yeah.
He was a baller though. He was a fucking baller.
Yeah. Tessier.
Who?
Tessier.
Tessier.
Yeah.
What is it? I was saying
Tessier. Yeah, that's what I thought you said, Milner. I mean, is he?
No.
Oh yeah, Jorginho, third in the Ballon d'Or, Chelsea. Let's go.
George Weah.
Yeah. Messi robbed him of the Ballon d'Or stuff.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, but man, I gotta go. I gotta go, man. But big up still, you know.
Big up, listens, yeah.
Yeah, man. Big up. Yeah, man. Big up the lovers, them, on the Valentines.
Yeah.
The people. And people need to understand there's a difference between being lonely and being alone. Okay? People, big up on yourself.
Listen, my man is on respect every time.
Uptight.
Yeah, big up Rizzy for joining, blood. You get what I'm saying? Each and every time to us, yeah, man. Big up. Yeah, but this is a mad one, man. Because there's so many ballers.
Do you guys think another African player will win the Ballon d'Or?
They should have already, but yeah.
It's definitely going to be Salah.
I think they will, man. Like we're now coming into an age, like, and especially if one of these French players decide to play for Africa, like a Zidane, he's won the Ballon d'Or. I'm sure Dembele is African. You know what I'm saying? If one of them decide to just play for their country, they're gonna eventually win it, innit? So,
but that's the thing, they won't. They won't.
Oh yeah, Di Canio, West Ham.
Like for example, Yamal. Look how people talk about future Ballon d'Or winner. Yamal's Moroccan.
Mbappe, Cameroon as well. Yeah.
Yeah, these guys won't. Once these guys have the potential from early, they'll end up playing for England or France or Portugal or whatever. Look at Saka is Nigerian, Eze is Nigerian, Guehi, I think he's also Nigerian. Like these guys are gonna end up playing for quote unquote bigger nations.
Yeah, maybe. But I just feel like with the way how things are going in this current climate, some of these countries might lose their talent to, you get me, to the political landscape.
Which is
Bro, I
life.
don't think so. Like, as much as like we know these countries are like racist or whatever, if they see a talented young black kid, they're gonna be like, hey, pie and
Yeah,
mash,
no,
mate. Fish
I'm
and
not
chips.
saying like that. I'm saying the parents might say, nah, bun that, bun that. You know what I'm trying to say? The parents. Some
Yeah.
people, like, look at Daniel Dubois. He
Yeah, it's
can't
true.
leave his dad's side. So there's going to be a player that, yo, you have to do what Pop says.
But there's certain people that's a bit slow in life. This is why trying
They'll
to
play
disrespect
for
to you. I was saying so.
they'll,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
for example, Lookman. He only started playing for Nigeria.
Yeah.
Last AFCON was 23. So like 22 is when he really started playing for Nigeria.
Mm.
But before that, he wanted to play for England. Look
Yeah.
at how his career trajectory has changed. Winning the Europa League with Atalanta, scoring a hat trick. He goes to AFCON, takes Nigeria to a final, lose the final. Took us to the last year semi-final, last tournament. He took us to semi-final, player of the tournament and stuff. Look at how his trajectory has changed.
Yeah,
Look at how
he's done a madness just the other day.
exactly. But he wouldn't be viewed in this, big light. Like Saka, as much as like he gets all the prop and praise at Arsenal for what he's done. If this guy was Nigerian, he'd get even more praise from Africa, and
Yeah.
he could have a potential, like a genuine shout of like a Ballon d'Or. Whether or not people think he would deserve it is different, but he would get a higher shout just because of he'd get the backing of Africa. Like how Salah gets the backing of Africa, and people can say he doesn't really deserve to be like on Ballon d'Or list that high. But
I think that's another thing though. People peak at different times. So just because you've been discarded as a youngster, like a Salah, he's probably been the closest in recent times as to winning a Ballon d'Or for African player. So if a player peaks at say 25, 26, then they're gonna have a chance. But if they peak young, I'll probably slightly more agree with you, Prime, that they're probably gonna get picked up by the European countries.
Yeah, but I think the tide's changing though, because I think the quality of African teams have year on year improved. Like this last AFCON, the level of quality of players that were there at European teams in every nation.
Yeah, but then
I
that's
agree.
also
Getting better.
grassroots. That's also grassroots as well, isn't it? Because the grassroots in Africa is a lot better than what it was, let's say, even 10 years ago. Right, the way they develop players. So that I think that's got that contributes to it quick. And that back in the day, you might get a player. Let's say 10 players go through Europe a year. Nowadays, they're going through Europe at the age of 15 and 16. That they are actually Europeans. This is what I'm saying. So
but it's still a big problem. It's a massive problem, man.
Yeah.
Africa's just killing
Yeah.
itself, bruv.
When you look at last AFCON, right, and the talent that was there, it could have Yamal should be there, for example.
Yeah.
Look how good the Moroccan team is. Yamal should be playing there. Mbappe should be playing for Cameroon. As should Chouameni, Olise, Saka, Eze should be playing for Nigeria. Like,
Gehi.
Nketiah?
Your defense is in trouble.
Nketiah is Ghanaian, bro. Relax.
Yeah.
You don't think I heard that? He's Ghanaian, man. Relax. Don't speak to Jess.
Yeah, but the tide is turning though. I think more players are choosing African nations now. I think more than ever.
Yeah, I just think you need, because for Senegal, for example, the way Mane is treated and how he helps the country, the likes of who's that guy that plays for PSG? Is it Mbaye? You've got Mamadou Sarr. This guy could be playing for France, but he chose to play for Senegal. The guy went to the AFCON, got his chances, balled out in the final, and he's the successor to Koulibaly. Like,
is
he
that
also needed the right structure?
Who's that guy? The Gay? Who is this guy? He keeps scoring.
Who?
Papa Gay.
For
Okay,
Senegal.
yeah.
Oh, the midfielder. Yeah. He plays for Villarreal. He's a bad boy, bro. Cold.
Yeah.
Cold in midfield. Cold.
Yeah.
But like you said, it's more exposure as well nowadays because before there was no exposure. Before there was not a chance for them to, let's say, get into a quarterfinals or semi-finals, at least in a World Cup. Nowadays, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like European teams are going to be scared because I say in the next 10 years, an African team will win the World Cup because
I hope so.
there's so many ballers that's coming from that continent. It's unreal. This is what I'm saying. Even like because I went to verse in this AFCON until what was it, Prime and Jez done a thing on Suckers with TV Extra. And then I started watching the matches more and more and more, like the teams and stuff like that. And I was like, fucking hell, it's a different level. Like everything about them, it's like they got the new school athleticism with the old school techniques. This is what I'm saying, yeah? And that's what I find beautiful. This is why I hope the next few World Cups, man, them man are going to be fucking balling out differently. Big up Oregon Goon each and every time, my brother.
Yeah, big up Oregon Goon. Hey, Oregon Goon, you got Dante in trouble, brother. I'm going to need you to answer for your crimes. I'm going to need you to answer for the crimes.
Yeah, okay. Oregon, what Prime is talking about? There, the last stream that he was on mine, you said that you want Arsenal to win 10 to 12 points, yeah? And Scooby, he actually agreed with you. But then 2 weeks later on My Brothers, he accused me of saying that, yeah? And he called me a fraud, yeah? And he said I was lying. And then even though I explained to him bit by bit what he said and what you said, he was lying. So Prime did what Prime does, yeah? And he set man free. He said, let my people go.
Let my people go. Hey.
Crazy.
I'm sure my man is dead from that episode as well, man. John Rivers.
Yeah, no, I don't have the answer. But no, I just think it's for as much as I love the rise of like Senegal and I look at the structure Morocco have been implementing. It's embarrassing that Nigeria and Ghana don't have that. We're two of the biggest nations. We should be.
Yeah, but
it's embarrassing. Are too greedy though. That's the thing.
You know what's going on, man.
The fact that the last like 3-4 tournaments we've allowed Senegal to win 2 and get to like 3 finals in the last 4 tournaments. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Ballers. What
a player, man.
Yeah. Well, I think with the Nigeria FA, it's a money thing because they keep having problems with the players during and before the tournament.
And there's a little bit of corruption as well. We all know
they've not paid our coach Eric Chell. He's not got paid since like November or something.
Oh, that's mad. See, that's that kind of stuff. You're not gonna win. Like if that's the kind of stuff that's happening.
Yeah, and this guy's actually good. He's being linked to the Marseille job that De Zerbi just left. There's not. Why would he stay? He might as well go.
Yeah, because he's gonna get paid real money.
Yeah,
I'm even gonna talk about that, man. Car. I'm due to have a segment about what's going on in Africa, bro. It's wild. The corruption, the greed, the gluttony. Yo, it's crazy. It's holding people back, bruv. And so ready. Africa's ready to thrive, but the greed.
No, bro. It is. Speed did like a tour basically around Africa during AFCON, and everywhere else he went, it was amazing, great vibes. He could show the beauty of the countries he was in and how Africa is not this like third world place like the Western world thinks. He goes to Nigeria, bullshit. You've got like influencers just trying to get him to collab with them and give them money and all this shit. And I'm like, guys, what are we doing? Why are we embarrassing everything, bro? It's fucked.
Yeah, it's not what happened with Tim in Morocco and Algeria, but yeah, it is. Like you know what? I'm happy that I Show Speed went to Africa and showed the world, you know, that Africa's a good place to go to and visit and be a part.
No, fuck that. People go to Africa, bro, because don't listen to the hype. If you want to go to safari, Like South Africa does a nice safari, so does Zimbabwe. This is what I'm saying. Go to
Kenya as
Morocco,
well.
like Kenya, like Serengeti. Go to Morocco, go to Egypt. Beautiful people. And last time I went to Morocco, the way they look after you, the way you're treated, and everything else, and plus it's dead cheap over there. Food over there, restaurants. I remember when I went to Nobu. I went to Nobu, bro. Over here, it's extortionate. When I went over there, me and my wife, 150, 3-course meal, and a bottle of red. This is what I'm saying. Beautiful. I'm telling you, they need to start visiting those kind of countries. Nigeria is one of the most well built up countries in Africa. A lot of rich people actually live there, but they're not talking about that. All they want to do is send £5 a year to this person in fucking that what was it called? That aid relief, yeah. Like that, don't even get me started. This one, don't even get me started. Yeah, that your children need. That's where it is. Go to Africa, beautiful places. This is what I'm saying. They got some of the biggest natural resources. Congo, yeah, for example, yeah, that's a beautiful forest out there. Yeah, so people like don't listen to the hype. Go see things for yourself. This is what I'm saying. Go see things for yourself.
Yeah. But check out where you're going though, because some places are unstable right now.
Yeah. Facts. But that's also like
you're
anywhere in the world. Like if you come to Iran, jollof rice is good. Just like when you come to London, don't go Croydon. Don't go North
Hackney.
Don't go Hackney.
Don't go parts of South London.
Exactly.
There's some dusty. Don't go Newham. Don't go there.
Halsden's another one.
Just don't go. Just don't go London. Just don't go London.
No. Okay, let's be specific. Don C said this on Don C channel. Yeah, they're saying don't go to anywhere where there's too much people of color, because everything that these man said, that works. Trust me. If you go in Islington, right, you're more likely to get pickpocketed, phone robbed in Islington than you would in Hackney. Yeah, that make sense. But the thing is, there's certain reason why certain things ain't televised or in the newspapers as much, because it doesn't do a certain demographic. If you understand that, you know what I mean. Yeah,
but
just saying.
What do you think they'd be more traumatized about? Getting their phone snatched or seeing somebody hanging out their window shooting like it's GTA? what trauma? You gotta pick your poison.
I was gonna say something bad, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do
it. Man slumped on the floor like this.
I'm gonna do it.
Call the police! Ambulance! It's not that bad though, man. We are pulling your leg, man. But there's risks everywhere you go with it. That's the truth.
Yeah, of course. Do you know what it is? If you're gonna go outside and wear like a big baller, you know what's gonna happen. If you're gonna walk down the street with your phone in your hand, we all know what's gonna happen in it. Just have something like this and be smart, people. That's all it is. If you're smart, you'll be okay. Like if you're not, it is what it is, and that's everywhere around the world. Doesn't matter where you are.
But it's rife in central London. I heard there's a certain demographic over there.
Why do you keep saying certain demographic?
There is.
You sound like what's his name, Jim Rack.
There is a certain community. I think we all know who they are. It might rhyme with Nipsey Hussle. I don't know if it rhymes with him, but they will get you in there. But that's all I'm gonna say. Just be careful if you go to central London. Nipsey Hussle, no problem. Yeah.
Yeah, and certain areas just don't be out at certain times. That's what you got to be. Be home by midnight. You know what I'm saying? Any later than that. If you're in certain areas, it can be
before
long.
midnight, bro. You're home by 10.
No, midnight's fine. It's like when you get to if you're out on certain places 2-3 a.m. in the morning and something happens, that's your fault.
That's your fault.
I'll get that one. No, I get that, man. Do you know, no matter where you go in the world, innit? Just be careful. Because it's funny, because RSV just put something here that says, same goes for NYC. You should never visit during the day, like in the Bronx. It's very dangerous, especially during daytime. I went to the Bronx about 15 years ago. Yeah, I was safe. And this was in the height of the shootings. There's like, yo, you're from London, say something, man. I'm like, yeah, what's going on? You cool, bruv? Yeah, yo, bruv, okay, yeah, all the rest of that. They love you out there. This is what I'm saying. It's like this year. If you want to go like a bad man, anywhere you go, like you get your up comments. Just go there as a civilian, as a normal person. You're a visitor. Be a visitor. This is what I'm saying. If you can't want to be locked up in one of them jails, I don't even want to be locked up in the jail in this country. This is what I'm saying. As a good civilian, you know what I'm saying? Just be good. That's what I'm saying, people. Be good, yeah.
It's a bit sticky down south, and that, you know what I'm saying? Mississippi, Texas, Alabama.
Yeah, bro. Do you know what? Honestly, it's like stateside. Obviously, what's going on over there right now, I don't really want to get into. But when I went down there, it was an amazing country, this amazing continent, states. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Like, but you know what? Yeah, people, you need to go to the Caribbean because you know what? Yeah, when you go to the Caribbean, if you've never been, I always urge people to visit there. Just like I say, go the continent of Africa, simply because they treat everyone the same. They love everyone the same. Yeah, and like just like anywhere, if you're a foreigner, you'll get extorted. But if you know what you're doing and you've been there and go with a guide, you'll be safe. As trust me, they'll be cool. Because when like me and my wife we went to DR the other day, yeah, or a few months back, and it was beautiful. And I've traveled the islands, you know what I'm saying? And each island, it's got its own beauty. So I urge people when we went what was it, Australia as well, all right? Beautiful as well. Yeah, people were so. One dude told me, it's like, today, mate, do they come have a Barbie? Yeah, and then not realizing they only talk like that to take the piss to the people that's not from there. But the love that they showed was amazing. Like I've been to so many countries, and do you know what? Yeah, like as a black man, you're gonna find racism from small-minded people. But I'll never take that on because that's small-minded people that's very uneducated. Like, but the majority of people, to be honest, 99% of people were amazing. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I do urge people is go to the Caribbean. Yeah. Because the culture there, you've never seen it before. Never. If you've never been, trust me, you've never seen it before. Like when, I remember when last time I went to Jamaica, I saw an English person, yo, what I go on fire now? I was like, what? The Chinese person, I was like, yeah, I love that shit. This is what I'm saying. They see each other as one. You get me? It's one of the most beautiful places on earth. You know what I'm saying, peoples? Yeah. Yo, people, I'm going to close out in a bit because you know what? It's been a nice, beautiful stream with the man them. Have you got anything else that you would like to get off your chest?
Hopefully Tottenham get relegated, man.
Please.
You gonna say something, Prime?
What? Yeah, the Ange documentary. Have you guys are not documentary, the overlap.
I've seen it, yeah.
This is what I mean about podcasting.
Okay, Prime. Let me watch it tomorrow. I'm gonna do a stream tomorrow night, and that's the topic. Hold that thought. Yeah, because I haven't seen it yet, so I would be disingenuous and say, yeah, I see it, man, and try to pick up a few words of what man says. I ain't that streamer. You know what I'm saying? I ain't the man there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, because I haven't seen the full thing, but I've seen the clips online and stuff, and it's actually quite interesting. Like this guy from the clips and everything, bro. The guy's speaking facts, but he's also saying things that like Jose and Conte have also said about Spurs. So like it really brings into light. Like he's speaking about trying to change the mentality, and I wanted Semenyo and Guehi and all these guys, and all I got was Solanke and 3 18-year-olds, and it's Tottenham, it's Spursy trying to change the mentality and all that type of stuff. It's actually is quite interesting. I'm gonna listen to the full thing today.
Yeah. When we do this, when it comes out, if you might not on it, we could do a live reaction for it. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted for it. My channel ain't that big enough, so I'll probably just swim underneath the sharks. Yeah. So you mind on that?
Yeah. I don't know if we can do a live reaction.
Yeah.
Or what I'll do is what I'll do is I'll chop up a few parts. The main parts in it, and then we can see what I'll go.
I don't know if you get copyrighted if you get the clips from Twitter though. I don't know.
Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Even if I have to download the transcripts, that's what I'm saying, and then the transcripts and just read it off that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Clickbait.
And then, yeah, bro. But yo, Blacker, what you saying, man? You got anything coming up?
I don't even know when Arsenal's playing. I'll do a match reaction at some
Sunday.
stage. Yeah. I think I'm giving it a break. I'm just gonna do one match reaction and we'll be back for the Wolves game next week, man. And I'll probably do some hood propaganda, some current affairs, probably talk about these Epstein files and you know what I mean? We're gonna have to add some new names to the list like Levy and Radcliffe. So yeah, man. Obviously. We might have to add on. I'm gonna have to add.
Egbali, when Stanley Stewart,
Yeah,
the laugh,
I might
Garnacho.
have to, as I said, I might have to add my own names to this list, man. So yeah,
Listen,
man, we got yeah,
the Epstein
man.
Files Part 2.
Yeah, man, we gotta put a. Obviously, it's not a joke, but you know what I'm trying to say, man. We gotta make some sort of light of dark situations, man. You get me,
Of
man?
course.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. Propaganda machine, man.
Yeah, man. Big
I
up,
went to
man.
find-
Make sure, man, you lot are fucking like to subscribe to Propaganda Machine because we've got to help each other grow. This is what I'm saying. Like, it is what it is. Yo, King, what you saying, brother?
Oh yeah, all good. Love the stream, African King Academy. Just a couple watch-alongs over the weekend. Some Serie A, a couple Serie A games, and then Women's Super League. And then I'll be on Rasta's channel for a Bayern game as well. Rasta Stocks, who was here earlier. Yeah, that's it.
Man, big up. Yo, people, African Kings Academy, man. Make sure you like to subscribe over there. He might be a bastard sometimes, but he's a very good man. That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean? I'm a good guy. I just want football to be saved from Arteta. How is that wrong?
Fuck you, Prime. What you saying?
You want football to be safe from Arteta?
Yeah, man. You know, a week at a time, man. Arteta to lose. That's it. That's it, man. Lose his job.
Yeah, I wanted to lose his job.
Listen, Arteta, win the Carabao Cup, man, but don't win this Premier Champs. I need him to stay in the job. So wait, Prime. You don't want a trophy?
Look, mate,
See this guy ungrateful. See this guy ungrateful. Yeah. See what Arsenal fans? Yeah. They challenge for a few years, and all of a sudden they're too good for a Carabao.
No,
crazy.
No.
Crazy.
Bro, we'll talk about that another time. This is what I'm saying. Like, like, have you got anything coming up?
Nah. It's Valentine's Day weekend.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Nah,
yeah. Big up the Valentine's. Yeah, man. But big up Suckers and City Clips.
Yes.
Extra.
Subscribe to that extra channel, and it's Mud Brothers on Monday. So hopefully Don-C or the rest of them don't say anything crazy until then.
Nah, I probably won't. But yo, people, like
subscribe here, obviously. Donversation.
Yeah, people, make sure you like and subscribe on Donversation. You see what I'm saying? And if you go on my thing, there's a video that I posted. What was it? Monday evening. It was Prime that made that. He actually was my solicitor, and he made me bust case. And I still haven't got an apology for that. The pussy-o, but it is what it is.
I've still not got paid. But I don't think maybe the bank transfer didn't go through, but I've not got my payment yet.
No. I put it through, yeah. But do you know what happened? It said it was a Nigerian account. So do you know what? I don't think it went through. My VPN was a VPN.
Offshore account. That's how you don't get to pay taxes, bro. Offshore accounts.
Bro, I can only do UK only, bro. This is what I'm saying. You got to pay your taxes, motherfucker. I pay them, so do you. But people in the chat, yeah, make sure you're liking and subscribing. Everyone in the chat, yeah, Barnes, Pops, Boston, Gunner, like there's so many names, like, you know what I'm saying, P, Sai, RSV, this is what I'm saying, like all the earlier people that came in the chat, enough love and respect to get what I'm saying. See you on the next one. You might see me tomorrow night, yeah? But the only way you're going to see that is if you're liking and subscribing. And if you hit that notification bell, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a person that I just pop out of nowhere. The RKO, each and every time, yeah? Fuck Tottenham, Arsenal, you better, yeah? And Vodge, stop doing these things because you're making yourself look stupid. Manners and respect, people.